All right, we're live. What's up, Doc? Got my sidekick with us. Hey, what's up, sidekick?
Ain't no sidekick.
You're the sidekick, dog. You're Robin.
You,
You're Robin, dog.
Robin, bro.
You're fucking Robin.
The fact that we both were going to that is crazy.
You're Robin. Yeah, you Robin. I'm Batman. All right. 250 predictions. Moto 1. I'm going to say Hitchin, Dudney, Shimoda.
You're not going to put Hammaker in the top 3. It's crazy.
Dude, you are so fucking Robin. The more I think about it.
How the fuck do you figure?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll take that. But in my Metropolis, I'm Superman, you're Wonder Woman, so fuck you.
What? Make no sense. Didn't he hate that bitch?
No.
All right, so that's my 250 pick. Who's your picks? Let me meet this real quick. Who's your picks? We're getting fired.
For moving you to the fucking VC so I can share the race.
Oh, yeah. Shit, we gotta go over there.
I'm getting fired?
No, you're not. No.
What the who do you think you are? I'm on top of it.
There you go.
Round one of Pro Motocross saw the redemption of a Lawrence. It was Hunter Lawrence who shook off the disappointment of that narrow loss in Supercross to dominate round one.
Dominate. What's that word? Hey!
Injury to a steady third.
I don't even know what word. Dominative race last week. Dominated, Will. Dominating race last week. There you go.
And a green bike now carries the red flag for the points leader for the first time in 7 years. Let's take it outside. It's round 2 of the great outdoors.
All right.
It starts right now.
Oh. Who's your 250 picks?
I'm gonna keep it fucking basic, bro. I feel like
The 19th round
Shimoda's my third,
SMX World
and
Championship
then
is the second
Kitchen's my
round
second,
of the Pro
Hammaker's my
Motocross
third,
Series.
or my
This
first,
is
and
the
then.
Coker Pump.
Okay, I mean that's respectable.
From
I
Rancho
think
Cordova,
Hamburger.
California,
I think
just
he
outside of Sacramento.
wins.
Hello, everyone,
I
and
think he
welcome
does
to
it
the show.
back-to-back.
Jason Wygant, and the fastest man on the
He looked
planet, the
good during
multi-time champion of the
fucking
series, James Stewart. Well,
qualifying.
last
Like,
week, a lot of questions going
don't know,
into
dude.
that race, especially
The
in the
track
450
slowed
class.
down, but he
Hunter
got
Lawrence
faster.
answered
So.
any
I'll be
call he
surprised
gave.
if he goes back to
He
back.
served notice with that
I don't think
win.
none of these 250
Absolutely.
guys got the
Hunter
consistency to
Lawrence
go back
put
to back.
These guys on notice with a perfect day. He was the fastest in both qualifying sections, came out, led basically every lap, and made it look easy. So the question was simple. How would everybody else respond? Hayden Deegan, he came out today, the first qualifying, he was your fastest rider, looked a lot better this weekend than last weekend. And you can say for a rookie, last weekend 4-5, Hayden Deegan standards, that was kind of average. So I knew he'd be better. And then the other question was Jet Lawrence. We saw him struggling, getting better throughout the day last weekend at Paula, but
You know he got them cortisone shots hitting.
On the last qualifying too was not a warning shot. It was to let these guys know that the champ is back, and I was looking forward to seeing what he does in these motos.
Yes, so it ends up being Jet Lawrence, Hayden Deegan, 1-2 in
What's up,
qualifying
Abdeezy?
today. And there's another challenger that was there shadowing Hunter for a lot of the day last week, the second place finisher,
Jorge Prada.
For more on him, let's welcome Katie Osborne.
Yeah, he may have had a standout ride at Palo, finishing second overall, right? But that was a
Should
really
go get my
long
bottle
time
of Prada.
for Jorge Prado. If you've been following along in his career, you know he started as a KTM kid and since had won four MXGP championships. Since then, he's moved over to the across the pond, had a couple of teams, different bikes. It's been a whole.
Don't even start that
learning
bullshit,
curve
Logan.
for Jorge as a whole.
No.
He has settled here at Red Bull KTM, and both of them couldn't be happier. And the big word there is trust. In fact, the team was telling me that they trust that Jorge understands this bike, and in fact, Jorge, because of the longevity with the team, feels.
I don't see Hunter hitting the podium tonight.
I don't know. So far, for what I've seen for qualifying, I don't think I see him third, fourth. I mean, maybe.
A couple of changes for stability.
His brother Prado and Prada and fucking Deegan look better.
Stable, and he is so much more happier with the bike heading out today. He qualified third.
I won't be surprised if we get a sneak peek.
Thank you, Katie.
Of
That is
Deegan
the 450 class.
versus
Now we'll move on to the 250s.
I really don't.
The big story, we used this term over and over last week.
Kind of did last week, but both these guys are gonna get better every week.
And has an abnormally large points lead after round one, but does it actually feel any less wide open?
I don't think so. I think when you look at Seth, he got his first ever win last weekend and his best two moto finishes. So
fucking shocking bitch.
13-point lead is a great thing, but I think Seth.
Yeah, but I don't. He's not.
Look at it, first moto, you had his teammate Levi Kitchen was the fastest guy. Went down the second race.
He could be a little bit better outdoors.
Still wide open. It's great to see the Monster Energy Pro Circuit team back on top for now, but
who you want, bitch?
Star Racing,
Who you want, bitch?
And of course, the two contenders of
Right,
Honda, Joe Shimoda and Chance
Who you want?
Thomas, they'll be a player as well.
Guys, stop.
Will be the 250 class up first on the show, but one other thing to talk about, as always, is the track. For more on that, we go to Jason Thomas with the MX versus ATV Legends track report.
Thank you, Jason. Well, if you go back years, this track here at HangTown, it has some of the hardest soil on the calendar, but the dirt.
So do we get, what kitchen do we get? Do we get a kitchen that does one good moto and then one shitty moto?
Today, no
I think he stays
now,
consistent
happen,
today.
Though,
He looked pretty
as
good
these
in
riders start
qualifying.
To push that dirt off to the side of the track, that base oil is going to come back out. It's
Dude,
going
you got to
be
think.
harder by the end of the day. Much
You say he's a head
much harder
case,
than it is
but
right
the
now.
big reason
Now,
on why
what
he's
would
been a
that
head
mean for
case
tire
his whole
choice
career
today
is
in
out of his
ever-changing
division
conditions?
now.
I asked the technicians at Dunlop, and they just kind of laughed and said, "Of course they're going to use the scoop tire. We can't talk him into using."
Watch
anything
Lux
else.
Turner
It's
do
gonna
better
be
than
something
Kitchen
to
today.
watch. The transformation of this racetrack from a very moist, soft racetrack into a much harder racetrack this afternoon, and do the riders
Otherwise,
respond
Lala
to
gonna
the
show him
tire
up.
choice for the second moto versus the first moto.
It will be interesting, and they're also weighing tires for the start versus for the rest of the track. About 5 minutes away for the first gate drop of the afternoon.
I want to see what Hymus,
Coming your way.
if Hymus and Shimoda, if they could come back from their little disappointing weekend last week. Cochran, hopefully he turns around. It's been a bad morning for him too.
Dude, he didn't even finish a fucking qualifying without going down.
Here, let me pause. I'm just gonna pause commercials. Faulkner, he's been kind of non-existent so far. Be watching him. I honestly think after this contract, that may be it for Faulkner. Maybe him on just a Supercross only deal, 250. Kind of like I was talking about with McAdoo. Who else? Lux Turner. I was just joking about him, but all seriousness, look what how he did good he did last week. So Be looking to see Lux Turner if he could back that up. Juju, it was reported that he was at the Star Rig after the race last weekend. I may be way out of pocket saying it, but I'm saying it now. Juju to Star. I'm saying it now.
A spark that grows into confidence, into courage, into the freedom to chase what moves you.
Lala Turner's gonna be on a Star Yamaha next year too.
With financing and payment solutions that help fuel rides forward.
Kitchen, that's a big one. Kitchen and Davies. Let's see how they do. People on the Star Yamaha side are hyping Davies up.
So I hammer the rudder and we go perpendicular.
Perpendicular.
He just won a championship, so.
I took the heavy dog at plus money.
And we are, I mean, I want to see if one of these Star guys could be the next, you know, full threat.
Negative tower, his win is a go.
Take over the spot D and have not just, you know, do good in one. Because if you look at last year, dude, Deegan was carrying the Star team outdoors.
You paid out early.
You said my voice was low, Abdeezy. How's it sound now?
Too loud, dude. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
This is athletic. It's non-alcoholic beer. I already buy these. Right there. Perfect.
That's good.
Let me up a little bit here.
Close your eyes. Don't get it there.
Athletic.
Dudney. I want to see Dudney. I think Carson. Oh, and then Carson Wood, man, makes his little one race debut next week. I can't wait for that. That's the future right there, outdoors for Star.
Or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
Did Drew race last week? I didn't even see.
Who?
The Pro Motocross
Drew.
Championship is
I don't think so. I think he's hurt right now.
Unleash the beast. And by Honda and the dominant line of CRF motocrossers.
Thought he was gonna be back by.
The famous painted ladies who always are part of the opening ceremony at HangTown, even bigger this year with the 250th anniversary of the United States of America. And how
America.
Part of the opening ceremony, the California Air
250.
144th Fighter Wing, Major LaCroix, Lieutenant Colonel Law, and Major Bailey flying those
Major Bailey.
F-15C jets, and that rocked this place just a few minutes ago. K-Tim key to the moto, James.
Counterpunch. Last weekend we saw Sept win his first overall.
Bad start for Hammaker right here.
For the rest of the 250 guys, and I mean, Joe Shimoda and Chance Hymas. I believe those guys need to come back with a strong punch for this moto and this season to get this thing going. They're already a few points down.
Huh?
They need to come back with a bounce back.
You sound good, man.
Today, no doubt about
you
it.
sound good.
Shout out to Seth Hammaker again. He is the Monster Energy fastest qualifier.
Well, for me, it's probably just because I got the audio desktop.
It's not my mic. It's the mic's going on.
No, it's me. I have the desktop. I have my desktop turned down.
Yeah, but I muted my pro mic.
But the biggest challenge
it's coming
for him
off
is
of
going to
my
be on this racetrack. As you heard JT was talking about the riders probably picking the scoop tire. The reason that is because this track is a little bit deeper off the start. They put down a lot of
What's up, Joe?
dirt, so it's a lot deeper. And the way they made the first
perpendicular.
What's up, Joe?
Switchback, so it's going to be important those guys to get off the gate. Still got the hills that go up and down, the roller section. Overall, the track is.
I don't know. You sound good on my end though, so.
Right here. This is the biggest part. These guys got to get to that whole shot line first. Otherwise, they're going to bottle up. And then we know how important the start is and how you're going to finish the race.
And that was the Yamaha track map. Absolutely. So much of the racing last week was dictated by starts. There was really.
Remember, the broadcast is a little slower than the live board. So.
A couple others, if they did get 2 starts, made mistakes early, and that was costly. So a big reset. For a 30-minute.
I need to stop shaking my leg as I'm on the desk.
250 moto here.
I was so wrong.
Northern California.
If you notice,
chilling. How are you guys doing? We chilling, man.
Really
another day in paradise.
I
missed qualifying. Who were the top qualifiers? Well, qualifying 1 it was Deegan and then Ryder D. Qualifying 2 was Jet and.
Hammaker's gonna do it again.
Yo, who went down at the start?
I didn't even see.
Out. He has the whole shot.
Great start by Seth. He was on the far
I forget in the 250s you got it.
He get a good jump and then be on the inside like he was, control that. So great start by Seth. And after last weekend being your fastest qualifier, this is exactly how the number 10 wanted to start today.
Little first turn crash back there. Derek Kelly, Gavin Towers
Towers and Kelly.
Davies in second of the 37.
Okay, Davies.
Reigning 250 Supercross champion. These guys battled all Supercross season. Cole got the better of him.
That's Shimoda in fourth?
Seth got it.
Nah, Juju. Joe's in fifth.
Was the start. His finishes were kind of based off
no! Davies got
Oh, Davies down.
Oh my God.
He got up really quick, so
got up quick though.
A lot of positions, but could have been a lot worse for Cole.
Battling with Kitchen now.
Romano.
Meanwhile, Julian Beaumer had just made the move on Romano for third. Now takes over second with Davies going down. Another good start for Romano, like the first.
Let's go, Cole.
Last week.
Let's go, Cole. Got a good start. Got a good start. You fucked it up right there. He fucked it up right there, though. I can't even talk. Landon Gordon up there. Minier ninth.
What happens these first two riders with Julian and Seth last weekend? There's probably some nerves from both of them. Now they're back in the familiar spot where they just were. How would they pull away? How would they ride? Now we look like Joe.
Juju on a star bike would be sick, dude.
Landon Gordon on the inside. Shimoda gonna try to clear him. Gordon, a rookie.
Okay, Gordon.
Yeah, last year we saw Joe kind of be in this same position, and he got better and better as his teammate Chance was right behind him, making some passes really early. One of his stops in the beginning part of his career was the opening laps. Joe fixed that last year. Let's see if he can continue that this year.
Oh, exactly what that Honda HRC Progressive team wanted, to get the 30 and the 29 further to the start. They were buried last week. Shimoda makes the move.
Pass.
Nice pass. You can see that one coming. And that's more experience for Joe. He's been here. He's rode a lot of laps at this racetrack, and he knows, depending on how the guy in front of him goes off that finish line jump, he's going to go outside. So you start squaring him up. Great move by the number 30.
So it's Hammaker, Beaumer, Romano, now Shimoda, Gordon, Hymas, Kitchen, Bennett, Minier, Mumford. So Kitchen has made a couple of moves.
Davies back up to 7th. Kitchen 8th.
But Davies, I don't know if he had another problem. We'll have to figure out where he is on the board. Currently 32nd. 32nd says timing and scoring for Davies. As for
Davies in 32nd?
Jason Thomas.
That got to be wrong. Libor got him at 8th.
Just not thrilled with what I saw.
Was anybody able to see if Jet was limping a lot again? Not really right now, but he skipped out on riding press day yesterday because his foot was bothering him. So he's not limping right now, probably because of cortisone shots.
Oh no, Davies is 7th. Okay.
A thing for Joe Shimoda. It seemed like he sorted that out last year, and we saw the results of that. He was really better than everybody in the championship by a long ways, not named.
But that second qualifying, he was riding like a beast.
Getting the start in this first moto, that is a jump start to this series, and I really believe that if he can continue to put himself in the top 10,
Mono's looking good right now, dude.
I'm not going to say he's going to run down Seth Hammaker here, but I'm also going to tell you he's not. I do think this guy is going to be in the championship fight for the long term.
Well, there's no doubt he's strong in late in these motos. Katie, what do you got?
Well, we learned earlier that Joe Shimoda had told us that he went back to his 2025 setup. I went to his mechanic, Ben Griffith, and I said, okay, how much better is that bike for him? He said, you know what? It might be the placebo effect, but hey, if it works, it works. And that's really what we want out of Joe Shimoda. They did go back to that 2025 setup, and remember, he won the SMX championships on that. He got second in outdoors last year at 250. So if he's comfortable and confident on that bike, why not? Let's go back to it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Romano riding good.
Yeah,
he's great.
For a rider, just to say, all right, something's different. And I do believe what we saw last weekend for Joe was just some of the nerves in Supercross. He came
Hammaker's
back
gone, bro.
Breaking his neck.
3 seconds. Oh, yeah, 3.6.
A couple races where he looked a little timid, and then he got hurt. So I think a little bit was bad starts last weekend, and the fact that he just came off an injury. This weekend, Joe looks like Joe to me, and I agree with JT. I think he will start making his way up through the field, try to close out at number 10.
Well, he is doing it as he challenges Romano for third. Davies is actually in 8th, so that was a brief glitch, I guess, of his transponder, because he is in 8th, about right where he was after he picked it up from the crash. And we're talking about Shimoda. Let's hear from him and his thoughts.
Now I'm wondering, dude, if Romano, I want to see him podium bad.
A lot of new riders on the track too, so
hopefully Dean could get a good start. If not, Walty's going to call it a disaster and say he's losing fans again. That dude is such a clown in my opinion. Yeah, that dude is a fucking goofy ass dude.
To be honest, for the first round.
What's going to be the main VC for the guys? Is it the homies block one? Yeah, because that one's private. So that's just only the homies could get in that one and see that one.
Beaumer is a little further up the road, and Hammaker is a 4-second lead. Look, James, this morning you and JT were talking about the track maybe being a little flatter or shallower, not as deep, however you want to put it? Is it making it harder to pass right now for Joe?
Absolutely. I think Joe is quicker, but as you can see, he can get up the long side, but these turns, they kind of funnel back, and there's two lines, but right now both lines are really smooth, especially that inside. So Joe, if this was second moto, I do believe he probably would have had that pass made because of track, but Nick's ride great.
Imus is still in that 6th spot.
Well, so not like he's holding him up, but Joe definitely have his work around him, and the track's making it a little bit more difficult.
Well, Romano, what he's doing is giving himself a job. He's a fill-in rider. Drew Adams out with injury. Cameron McAdoo out for injury.
Cameron McAdoo is going to be signing apparently with Quadlock.
Expected to stay here, but you keep running in these podium spots, it's going to be forever.
Yeah, it is, and what's going to happen is that normally last weekend, maybe
Hitch is going to get Hymus right now.
Getting around Nick, but now Nick has been up there last couple of times, so he's more comfortable. So he's going to be a lot harder as Joe tries
Got to make that merch shit for real. Yup.
Yeah,
that shit's in the works, man.
I was talking to Mitch Payton about Nick, and he said, you know, he did really well in Supercross. He got that, he did that fill-in, right? And I gave him the carrot. I dangled the carrot. I said, okay, you do well. You got 3 to 4 outdoors. He said, are you doing well?
Just haven't pulled the trigger on it yet because we're still waiting for all the lawyer paperwork and stuff. Once that's done, dude.
Well, it's not just that. I got to wait for some stuff happening in the background, too, to make sure fucking everything's cool. But we're going to be pulling the trigger. Yeah, so it's going to be happening. I actually got to make a call on that this evening.
Or someone else, he will have it. He has the talent, and now he's showing the results as well. He can continue it.
Absolutely, holding Shimoda back. The bottom box is Kitchen, who has caught Hymus, and this is really an indicator how deep this 250 field is. Kitchen and Hymus have won motos and overalls in this series before.
New emblem looks good. I just noticed it on the top left. Hey, thank you, appreciate it.
We saw how great Levi Kitchen was as far as speed-wise.
Being professional with shit.
We're watching Joe trying to get around Nick. It's probably hurting him. These
you guys need help with anything? I got you. Always, man. Hell yeah, thank you.
I think you'll be able to have that
appreciate it, man.
Separation, but now everybody's kind of running the same pace. Now these guys are kind of stuck. But
Enzo Timmerman, his debut, 12th place.
Just tightening up, James. You see that bottom box? That's actually Carson Mumford in 7th.
Is it his debut or is it just his first race? I think it's his debut.
Beginning to move toward Kitchen, who's moving toward Hymus, who's moving toward Gordon, and then this Shimoda. And
Mumford past Davies? What the fuck? I missed that.
Kind of has to do with they're running the same pace, so when the guys in front of you, they get close. Maybe they start, you know, slowly.
Yeah, Shimoda can't get by Romano to save his life right now.
Allows the guy to come up behind him, so more probably.
Oh, he's riding like a demon.
Battle each other rather than the guys behind him are a lot faster.
And Joe still working on Romano. There you see Julian Beaumer looking for back-to-back moto podium finishes. What a phenomenal return to racing for the Red Bull KTM rider out of Arizona. Here's the New Yorker, Romano. And Shimoda trying.
And I thought it was cool. I got to sit next to.
If I was him, I'd try to stay close.
Got to sit next to Juju during that window race.
Yeah.
Because as he made the pass earlier, if you notice racetrack, the way they line.
I do got a big ass head in person.
So if he can stay close, he might be able to have squared his Nick up and make that pass.
Imagine that emblem on Lexo's hat. Yeah, that shit would get clean.
Nick's riding awesome right now.
Yeah, he's not holding up because they've actually put a little distance between Gordon and that pack.
Yeah, and what you'll see is as long as they have this little
bit of gap, telling you right now, Romano,
he's fucking riding good.
Close,
for a fill-in rider, come on.
That's when the guys behind him will close him up.
Bottom box is Hymus, who has now caught Gordon, so shout out to the kid. Running 5th right now.
That triple digit about to turn into a double real quick.
And there's Kitchen as well.
Joe's not close enough, but let's see what Chance does. Gordon might get past in the same spot. Chance
so Hymus is going to pass Gordon right now.
No, gonna close that door.
He messed up. So the line that Gordon would take, see how it kind of opens it up. If you can stay on the inside, well, land on the outside and square that up, you can have a straight shot. Just beat that guy to the next corner, but Landon kind of did a great job. Maybe learn from being passed by Joe earlier in the race.
Every lap is the same with this fight for 3rd.
See, I want to give Romano
Shimoda trying. A couple of line changes for Romano, helping him out.
But he's
now Shimoda's going to be down the inside, which will be the outside of the bottom of the hill. Here we go.
Yeah, Joe's been working this.
This is a good battle right here. He keeps riding like this, he'll have a full-time ride for sure. Definitely.
inside berm, and Joe.
I feel like, dude, he deserves McAdoo's ride. Since McAdoo's is losing his PC ride, I feel like Romano deserves that over somebody like Anstey, Timmerman, or Thrasher.
Romano last week was up around this spot for most of the first moto. Thought he was going to get the career best, which for him is a 4th. He did it at his home race at Unadilla, but that's going back 4 years ago. Just missed it last
God,
week.
they changed the thing during the fucking dope-ass pass. That was a nasty pass. Hyman just put in the broadcast, just fucking turns it.
You know he'd love to be on the podium.
Wow.
Yeah,
At least you got to see it in the background, or the new fucking angle they put on.
He squared that motorcycle up and run on the inside. Oh, that was close, but there's still another opportunity depending on how
Good shit, Romano. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I don't think no one's giving him credit where credit's due. Joe's not a fucking easy beat.
Oh, you love just hearing it when they're going for it. Here we go again. Oh, double scrub.
Bro, this is a good race. Holy fuck. That double scrub was nasty.
For naught.
Yeah. Yeah.
So rad.
He's doing a great job at blocking him in. Let's see Joe a little bit closer.
Not a good look for Kitchen to begin being by a failing rider, either, in my opinion. Hey, that is true. I didn't even think about that. That is true.
Looking back onto the start.
That's a tough corner because it's not like your normal one. They're turning the whole way, but at the same time, they're able to get on the gas. So as they're on the gas, the bike wants to stand up and go straight. So as they're turning, that's why you see them.
It sounds so sick.
Sometimes a little bit of hesitation because the bike wants to go straight on as they're on the gas.
All right, outside line for Shimoda again. It's just too far out. Can't make it work. But what's impressive is look at the gap. They've actually pulled away. Hymas has made the move on Gordon, but Hymas lost more time with Gordon than Shimoda has lost with.
Fucking hate these split fucking screens.
And then Gordon in the bottom box now has Kitchen to deal with.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It looks like Chance just picked up the pace because he was able to get around him, and Levi's still stuck behind.
Keep asking and I will throw it away.
Way up, and he's starting to close that gap on his teammate as well.
Ask again and I'll throw it away.
Shimoda's got to be getting tired of this. Well done, Nick Romano.
Good shit. Where's he at? You still got him? Yup.
Here we go. I bet Nick could probably go inside right here if he's not. Yeah, there you go. Good defending right here. He sensed that what happened.
He's forcing Joe to take lines he don't want to.
So Joe
this is sick.
Else.
That's veteran riding right there, dude.
Sending it right now.
All right, you're not getting any. Yeah, keep pressing it.
And this is great riding by Nick.
Defensive
riding because that was a lap ago. All the things that happened. As Joe, now he should have the pass or Nick.
Oh!
Damn!
I thought it was coming as well.
I'm telling you, dude, he's riding like a vet.
Right
he's literally closing every door on him. It's fucking insane.
Starting to get tired of that. Let's see if he can get
Meanwhile, still riding his race.
Hit the brakes. Now square him up.
Got a shot.
There you go.
Damn, got him.
Woo! Can't say Romano didn't try.
No, it's not, but that's how good these guys are.
For 10 minutes he tried.
An attempt on the pass. If you don't make it happen, that rider's going to block you, so now you have to go to plan B. Joe showed the cars. Nick
that was a dope-ass battle.
Oh, Romano
it still might be a battle,
Shimoda,
bro.
They got to go because Hymas, as you mentioned, is starting to close in. Look at this. Romano right back out Shimoda.
Yeah, now Joe.
Romano's not gonna give up. So,
man.
Well, hold on.
Joe was faster, so when you get past as a rider, if you're the slower rider, you want to pass.
1 second. He's right there.
He's faster. He's gonna pull away from you. So
1.4.
Gap. Now he can ride his lines and see if he can close in on second place.
So we'll go full box to the next battle. Hymas
Yeah, Kitchen's having trouble past Landon Gordon, a rookie.
Davies has dropped back to 11th right now. It's
Davies dropping down to 11th.
Timmerman, top 10. Katie.
Yeah, on Landon Gordon, this guy obviously being a rookie here and is battling with a vet like Levi. You'd say this is a lot of knocking the rust off for the rookie, and that's exactly what they said last week it was for him. He's happy with the bike, but he tightened up his nerves.
Holding off Kitchen, a fucking vet in the class.
So with the battle with Levi here, it's everything that Landon Gordon has.
But, I mean, Kitchen passed him right there. Good pass, though.
Maintain his speed, maintain his fitness all the way through these motos as a rookie.
Well, yeah, Katie, I just was kind of watching Levi Kitchen make the pass as you were talking about Landon Gordon. And stop me if you've heard this before, guys, but so goes the start, so goes the results for Levi Kitchen. I believe he could run the pace of Seth Hammaker if given the chance on the opening lap to do so. But these starts have been so punitive over the course of his career, and you start to think, big picture, will the story of Levi Kitchen's championship run be, can he get the start or can he not?
I just wanted to go back to the Romano battle, dude. I don't give a fuck less right now about this other
He's
shit.
fading. He's Shimoda's pulling on him a little bit. He's up to 2.1 seconds now. The second slower than Shimoda. Hey, good for shit. That was like you said, 10 minutes of fucking him holding him off. Holding off the SMX champion.
So yes, Hammaker has been the best starter so far this year and the best finisher. You could argue that Kitchen has been as quick, if not quicker, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think with Levi at the moment right now, I mean, his speed looks good. I think really the way the track is not allowing
He's at the running the pace as Hammaker right now, 157.
Pass opportunities like he had last weekend because he's able to close in.
Who's that, Romano?
Really quick.
Hammaker.
But just with the racetrack, it makes it a little bit difficult. I think Levi's doing a good job. He's just got to continue to move up in that top 5.
Yeah, we've definitely seen this track. The battles are lasting a little longer, harder to make moves. Kitchen's going
not an outdoor guy.
On Hymas. This is for 5th and 6th.
Kind of have to be, bro.
And Romano now in sight of Hymas as well. Kitchen.
Ooh.
Nice pass.
Nice pass.
Inside, Levi just had that flow and
holy fuck, he blew by Hymas.
The guys in that side that tops in, he's moving up and now he's going after his teammate.
See where Kitchen at right now. He is
for Kitchen.
Kitchen is hauling ass right now. He 13 seconds back, 12 minutes left.
He's 2 buddies off the track.
Dude, he's like 3 seconds faster than fucking everybody right now.
Kitchen has made 2 passes in 1 lap, and Hymas looking to follow.
Man, Levi's riding this track like he owes him money out there, the way he's rolling.
Kitchen's gonna at least get by Boomera. Let's see if he gets a Hammaker.
He put in a huge effort to hold
Kitchen keeps going this this pace right here.
Is a whole cavalry rolling up.
Doesn't ever stop in this class.
No. A little gap right now. Man, shout out to Mumford on the AEO KTM. They get some support from KTM, but they
that battle took a lot out of Romano. You can tell. Yeah, that took the wind out of his sails right there.
In 7th, let's give you the check-in on this squad. Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki doesn't get much better with the first for Hammaker, Kitchen up to 4th, Romano 6th. So we know last week that was not.
Yeah, Kitchen just put up 155. Everybody's still in the 158, or at least the closest one is 157.1.
I mean,
Shimoda.
Always been a good start, but I said in the opening couple laps, I wanted to see how the top 2, Julian and Seth, last weekend, just a little bit of nerves. I mean, they both rode good. Obviously, Seth rode really good to get his first overall, but what you're watching here is a guy that's been there and done that before, and now starting to believe that he belongs up front. Because this guy's a little different than he was even that first moto and last weekend, the way his gap is. This class might not be as open as we thought if he continues this moto and the next one.
Yeah, looking to start the year with 2
Kitchen's closing in on Joe right now.
The best he'd ever had in his career as we see the 2nd place gap here to Bomer 6th, but the best finish for Hammaker had been a 4th. And now he's been 1s and 2s to start the year.
Yeah, no, great ride. But his troubles are just kind of beginning. You're going to look behind him. He's going to hear that number 30, Joe Shimoda. And then right behind him, you're going to see that Kawasaki 47. He'll pop in there as well. He's coming.
Ooh, 3.5 from Joe now.
Well, we talk about the starts. As you see, Mumford looking to make moves. This is on Romano.
Yeah, Romano fading.
To the outside. Can't quite get it. I was going to say, we talked a lot about the starts and how it's hard to make up time in this track, but you're seeing as the phrase we go.
Kitchen just put up a 155.3. Shimoda put up a 155.9.
Have all climbed into the top 5. Shout out Mumphy though.
Yeah, Carson's riding really good. And also what you're saying with the track's starting to roughen up. Okay. So now these outside lines and inside, they're starting to be a difference maker. So before it was really wide open. Now you're starting to get the rough. So Nick's struggling a little bit. We saw this kind of happen that
what happened to your camera?
Two things starting to happen fast, but at the same time the track is changing, which is making it harder for him to hold these guys behind him.
And also Cade Manier starting to roll up on that battle behind Mumford. Shimoda You saw him get closer, and now he is right there with Beaumer for second.
This is what we expected from Joe.
I was just making sure she didn't fuck up again.
Last year,
No. If that white thing's there, it just means I just put my camera down.
If he started up front, he rode like this. He got a bad start, he rode like this. But now, to me, Joe, I thought he looked
Kitchen's
pretty good
2.9 from Shimoda. Shimoda's right there on Juju's back tire.
This pass
Hold on. I didn't realize you were in here.
Who?
Hey, I'm trying to unmute him right now.
With all the work he did with Romano.
There's only 2 roles. Only the management roles can't.
Gotta be happy to start the season.
Won't be muted in here. Yeah.
Whether it's a second or a third.
Yeah,
give him the management role.
I mean, back-to-back photos up and running top 3 looks really good. And again, don't forget, this guy just came off an injury. He didn't ride much this Supercross season, so he's only going to get better as well.
Okay, if you can hear me, back out and come right back in. You should have the role to be able to.
Yeah, you're talking about Julian Beaumer coming back from that injury. I want to give you guys just a little bit of a reflective look. This was like
it's one of those whatever roles we got. Me and you got.
He burst fractured his lower lumbar, right? He didn't ride.
Kitchen's 1.4.
3 months. He told me
Shimoda just got Juju.
Never been a darker time in his life. He went off social media for 5 months, which he did say was a blessing. And the treatment and following all the protocols is really what he says made
Kitchen 0.7. Kitchen
exactly
flying.
what the docs ordered. When he wanted to get back on the bike, they said no. And
8 minutes left.
Okay, I'll wait.
They're about 9 seconds from Hammaker.
And it's really paid off for Julian Beaumer. Him coming on the bike when he feels and the doc feels is the right time.
Okay, it's amazing that he's on the racetrack at all. Honestly, I didn't know when or if we would see Julian Beaumer return, to your point. But Joe Shimoda, you saw him finally get assertive, and I think he realized he's got to go. And I'm very curious to see how Levi Kitchen approaches this.
Kitchen's fucking flying, dog. All right, Kitchen about to get Juju.
He wasted no time, and Joe Shimoda's going to have Levi Kitchen on him right now as he already goes by Beaumer.
Yeah, thanks, JT. It's coming
Steve, I think you're the only one that can unmute him.
And the battle is on. The crowd responding.
I got the same roles as you.
No, you're the server owner.
Yeah, when you pass a guy around the outside, that's authority. I mean, he could have got punched out, and yeah, I think Levi at the moment, I mean, he is rolling. Yeah, Joe better watch out. Is Levi going to do what we saw in Race Day Live? Just his body language.
I gave him every fucking roll I could.
Moderator.
Man, for how hard it had been to pass, look how guys it got close on that jump. Kitchen is making it
only
look
thing
easy.
higher I could give him that you didn't give him is moderator.
The first moto last weekend, I mean, it looked pretty easy. Once he decided he wanted to go fast,
Where the rolls go?
he was clear.
I gave him
a
mod.
Make that ground. Problem for him, he's 11, almost 12 seconds behind his teammate. Levi's been the quickest the last 3 laps, but between that, his teammate's running a great lap time.
Still muted. I don't know what the fuck.
Hold on.
And we could show you how big that 11-second gap actually looks, although Joe's not giving up on it, going right back after him.
Yeah, he has moderator, management, trigger happy, business member, maid member.
Hold on. Then I know what to do.
Still waiting.
The camera's not. It ain't frozen. It's still there. But you know, at one point that gap got down to
Kitchen got by just got by Shimoda.
And then Seth, his mechanic, probably told him that, hey, these guys are coming, and immediately he dropped.
Oh, it's happened on the broadcast already.
I think he's
Vivo en Colombia, donde puedo ver el campeón de Motocross 450.
The farthest these guys come up this moto.
And it does look like, for the moment, Kitchen has been able to shed that pressure.
What does that mean?
From Shimoda.
And I am
trying to return
doing
fire.
something else. Give me 2 seconds.
Why can't I copy that?
We're back up to a 1-2 for the Pro Circuit Kawasaki squad again, just like last week.
Yeah, they look better.
Voice channel.
And this is what happens. I mean, one guy, and even with Nick, I mean, the top 6 right now ran up front for a while. When one guy starts rolling on the team, when you got these young guys, man, the whole team starts to elevate.
Fucking know, dude.
You're seeing that.
And I got more good
My
news.
fucking camera does that.
That 13-point lead that Hammaker had after round 1. How big is that actually historically? Well, I remembered off the top of my head that on this team, Joey Savacci back in 2016 won the opener. I believe he had a 15-point lead to start the year. So Hammaker's close to that.
Oh, you live in Colombia where I can watch the AMA Pro Motocross Championship.
So this is
Nice.
the third largest point
Nice.
time after 1 round And guess what?
Yeah, they're not catching Hammaker this one.
With an even bigger lead.
No, he's gone.
Yeah, no. With
Something about living in Colombia.
His confidence growing as well. I mean, both these guys are riding good. The Levi's pace, if he was up there with Seth, you would have a battle. So, not like he's not fast, but it is rare not to go 1-1 and still come out with a double point a gap that big as Seth has after 3 motos.
Well, the rest of the class was just...
I think something about where are the 450. I could be wrong.
Caden Duggan got on the podium last week.
Yeah.
Overall, without a podium in the motos. It was all
Close.
Up and down. Once again, we send a shout out to...
I'm Mexican as fuck, and I do not know no Spanish.
In what is such a tough class to do it in. And behind him, Enzo...
Where Davies at, 11th?
Back to the races, kid.
Okay, so Timmerin, it's not his debut. He's running the number 92 because he did a race last week.
Been back on the bike for 2 months. There he is.
Tony Galton, thank you for the subscription, man. Appreciate it. We on the road to what, 1,000? Once we get there, we're doing a ticket giveaway at a certain date, at a predetermined date. So.
As well, and I was actually excited to see this kid. I saw some of his races in amateur. You give this kid a shot and some help.
I was saying something earlier. I was questioning if this was Timmerman's debut. I just remembered right now.
Really good.
Now he's
you know better.
Full pro circuit team. He's on a team green bike, but he would like to.
Oh yeah, and that is true. He's on a team green bike. He's not on a Cowie, or he's not on a PC bike.
Oh, actually, Manier's just ahead of them. Manier slipped past Mumford. Foland actually behind Temmerman in 10th.
Yeah, you know what the crazy part with these young kids, it's now before you got to ride whether you were good enough. I mean, it was pretty simple. These kids are great. The problem is there's so many good kids these days that injury.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like,
that's why you don't have a ride, because of injury, not because of your talent. He rides like this. It ain't if, it's when he gets that ride.
Well, yeah, because Romano
he's a
became
moderator.
The
he's
I
all
would
that.
I have to guess that maybe that would have been Temmerman if he was available when they needed a rider to fill in. Obviously, Romano trying to make the most of it, running 6th, and nobody's.
What do we got that he don't got?
Seth Hammaker.
Let me see.
Yeah, Levi's closing the gap a little bit. I think if Seth can get through the next lap or so, then Levi would probably start, focusing in on 2nd place for this moto, but about 8 seconds.
Yeah, he has every role we have, bro. I don't understand why it's not working.
Katie.
I was asking Seth what the secret sauce to Palo was last weekend, and he said, look, I rode free. Everything just kind of felt natural, but I am trying to keep my expectations low. So I said, are you doing like the same routine, like left foot into your sock and right foot, that kind of thing? And he said, oh yeah, I'm doing everything exactly the way that I did it. In fact, he was eating breakfast the same way. I said, what you got? He said, a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich 2 times, OJ, that same routine, but that does pay off. Stu, I mean, for you, did you kind of have any of those little things?
Kitchen got it down to 8 seconds.
Hey, I'm doing this, and I know
It's 2 seconds faster right now. Ooh, got another one.
If I was eating egg sandwich like Seth,
Dean Van Deventer, thank you for the sub, man. We appreciate it.
Just want this, same thing, and so we get a little superstitious.
Even though my cousin is not saying thank you and being rude, he appreciates too.
Okay. So far, Seth gonna be eggs between motos.
Now, Seth has always had.
Where's Lil Kiefer at, actually, too?
Qualifying, and always a good
29th.
starter. It's the consistency that has come around, specifically the last 2 years. There's Mitch Payton, the team owner. Got to be happy with the 1-2 right now. You have heard through the interviews with Seth how much effort has gone in with his riding coach, Michael Byrne, and everyone around him. He rides with the Lawrence family down in Florida to calm him down. And then he said something in qualifying today I'd never heard a rider say
back.
Today.
My wife said, fuck you, Stevie.
Hello.
Down. I mean, I know Levi's trying to raise those up, but the thing is like when you watch a performance like this compared to even last weekend, it's not like Seth went home and got faster. I mean, he's always had this speed, but what he's doing and showing me is that he can
no, they just showed Mitch. You know what that means.
I feel like that consistency comes. It's not about just like, all right, I'm gonna be able to ride the same.
And Seth's going through lappers right now too.
It's about doing it when you need to. How easy can you do these laps? And all I'm seeing is a guy that just knows that
left and fucking Kitchen was
is good enough to win these races. I'll pick it up when I need to, and that makes it.
Kitchen's gonna win Moto 2 if he gets a start.
And we're also seeing a ton of lap traffic. Aiden Kiefer there on the Phoenix Honda. That's a torrid battle, and that's one of the things that really only the fans get to see.
What the fuck happened to Juju? He just
that
stayed?
is.
He's probably rider. I mean, it's his second race back.
31st and 32nd, and those 4 riders were going at it.
3 to go. Kitchen's 5.9 seconds down.
Poor
Yeah,
Romano,
and it's
bro.
different, and we
He's
do
so
a great
gassed
job
from
on
fucking
TV,
that
Peacock,
Shimoda
NBC.
battle.
We try to do our best as these passes, more passes you were just mentioned. But I feel like it's like a hockey game. Like, yeah, the eye's on the puck when you're watching on TV, but there's action everywhere. So there's a different feel even when you come to these races, and that's why you look outside as Manir makes the pass up. Nick, that's why these fans come out here every weekend and week out.
As for Romano here, the effort he put in to try to hold Shimoda back, what does that do? That's not energy management, I would imagine, that 10-minute flurry.
No, and you kind of know what usually happens that you're holding your breath. You know, you kind of get nervous, especially you're thinking about where this guy, try to hold off the guy behind you, and you just start holding your breath. And the problem with this 250 class is you can't
Romano needs to go back,
another guy coming,
get some oxygen and fucking hydrate, bro.
With Manir as well,
that poor
and all the
fucker.
other guys, so it just makes it look way worse than what it is because of the position he was in.
So
that was a good ride by him, though.
He's going to be the best of these
was a
star
great
rookies in the finishes in this moto. Caden Dudley got all the headlines.
And Thrasher 14th, Landon Gordon 16th, Dudney 23rd, and Mosiman 26th.
Earlier, but I've been watching the lap times, and I don't know what
See, Star, dude, they're just weak with the outdoor. Dudney
Dudney
and Manir, they're rookies. And Carson Woodman next year, ooh, that dude's going to be a beast. But
further back and further back, and I don't believe his fall.
they're lacking on the outdoor fucking. That's why, dude, if they get Juju too, and me, I don't think Anstey's the outdoor guy everybody thinks. He's been focusing almost a decade on Supercross.
Yeah, and
Still
that goes
can't get
to
a
my
chip.
point with Nick.
Huh?
You know, you really don't
I
have
said
a chance
still
to
can't
relax
get a
in this
chip.
class, so you
So,
just gotta
well,
have,
yeah, that's something. That's a different conversation. What's up, Buckton? That's a different conversation. I'm just saying, everybody thinks it was like thinking he's a strong contender in this. I mean, yeah, he's a contender, but he's been putting all of his focus on indoors.
I ain't saying it, dude, but Hymus was like one of my big contenders coming
that battle,
into this.
if he wasn't in that battle with Shimoda.
Yeah, he's had a bit. Yeah, that's not good. I was really hoping Cole would be doing better. I was too, and
no, I mean, I think
no bueno.
The battle makes it. What happened with Joe makes it harder for Nick to ever recover because holding your breath and getting tight, then he doesn't have a chance to relax.
Like I said, dude, Deegan was carrying the star team on his back last year in the outdoor. Outdoor.
It's just more of, you know, he doesn't have a chance to recover, and I think Nick's still doing a great job. He's not
fucking
throwing
Carson
it away.
Mumford and fucking
Finish here, top 10. I think
yeah,
he's
Monkey.
better and better, but tough race for him right now.
Yes, just in a battle the whole time and still going. Here's Mumford.
Yeah, and I believe, kind of to my point, I think what Nick was trying to do was relax a little bit, and then he had somebody up the inside, and that's what I mean about trying to recover. And
Hey, Romano's still going to be getting a top 10. That's still good. That's still, you know, he's keeping Pro Circuit top 10 with that.
The thing is, though, and a lot of people are going to sleep on this, and I don't care. I witnessed it. That's a fill-in rider.
Folan might have just made his way around.
Ain't even a rookie season.
The battles never end.
Potentially, if that makes sense. And he held off the SMX fucking champion.
One to go.
I don't know.
Can Mumford make this move?
That's a feat that not a lot of people can say.
All PC guys top 10.
The man in the
Two of the riders, first and second. Moto 1. That's good.
Raceway. Well, this time it's going to be Haymaker hammering him in HangTown, at least in the first moto.
Yeah, I've hit him with a haymaker.
PC's dominating the outdoors where Star freaking dominated indoors.
Beat up kids after this, but a great ride by Seth. And, you know, I just like the up and downs. You know, you think about 30 minutes plus 2 laps, and a lot of people are like, man, it's kind of overwhelming when you look at it. But these races come down to laps and moments.
Yeah, their
and
Honda.
When Seth needed to pick up the pace, he raced it, then he was able to relax. Unlike his teammate, this is the difference between having a good start and that gap where Seth is able to counteract to anything that's happening on the racetrack.
So, funny story, we've covered this before. Seth's mom never watches the races, too nervous.
So I guess I didn't look at it that way.
She went and watched a heat race.
Both your
I
riders
said, how'd that go? She's like, yeah, I'm good, never doing that again. So, she's probably unaware how well it's going for her son, but it's going very, very well. Again, all 3 motos this year, all better than his previous career best in pro motocross. Haymaker hammers HangTown.
Good moto from Haymaker, man. Fuck, son of a bitch.
This guy's feeling it right now.
Hey, I just want to say, My top three.
Ride by the top three. Looks like Joe's going to come in third. Another good ride by Julian.
You know, we said at the top of the show, he won.
But that's Moto 1, so.
As they cheer Shimoda coming through.
See what the second moto looks like.
Well, what she actually does, she has a timer for 30 minutes to walk down to the podium. Now she's got to ask how the moto went. She didn't see it.
What's the level?
My boy's like, Mom,
getting
get the
more
fuck
and more
away from
serious. This threat from Hammaker. It's a class we consider wide open, but this guy's serving notice with the starts and the speed. He's gone 2-1-1 to start the year.
Fucking good race.
And we go.
He just pour energy
Perpendicular.
on his back.
I fucking love that part. Perpendicular. All right, so
there
we got.
I am in the orange shirt.
That what? What happened?
I said, there I am in the orange shirt.
What orange shirt?
Negative Tower. This one's a win.
You can taste a little bit of the sweetness, a little bit of the citrus notes, a little bit of the bitterness. It tastes like
Oh, I can't wait for the 450 race right now.
It's a great IPA, period.
This summer at Disneyland, kids rule.
Yeah, look at my box.
Let's go on all the best rides. We want to do everything. I want the biggest scoop. I want to see Bluey. Bingo. Tornado.
Impressive.
We're gonna get sold. We should do that again.
Kids rule summer with a special ticket offer
at the
Perpendicular.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $30.89. June 5th through the 11th.
What the fuck?
Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
As the worldwide leader in tax and compliance services, Compliance Solutions is proud to serve as title sponsor of the Compliance Solutions Championship. While players chase their PGA Tour
All right,
dreams,
450
the
Moto 1
Compliance
prediction.
Solutions Championship is committed to delivering fun for
Jet.
the whole family.
Jet Prado Deacon.
I don't know, bro, because I don't know what's gonna happen. Is Prado, is he gonna actually pull one out of his ass to get this first win? Like that, I'm more curious about
Seth
that.
Hammaker continues to roll. Now the first moto winner of the Coker Pump HangTown Classic Pro Motocross from Rancho Cordova, California. Show you how he got this one in a moment. It's the Monster Energy 250 Moto 1 recap. And up the inside and out with a good start.
Yeah, we wasn't sure what the gate position. Now with this 180 back on each other, guys went farther on the inside. Seth picked the right gate. He was out front the whole time, Jake.
Davies on the 37 gets it wrong.
Yeah, looking at Cole's bad starts last weekend and just kind of an average finish, especially that second moto. Looking forward to being out, but then it was Joe Shimoda making his way up. Better start than last weekend. Worked on Nick for laps and finally was able to get the pass by the finish
Jet
line.
needs to be careful with the cortisone shots because just because he can't feel it doesn't mean it's not possibly getting worse by beating it up, racing every weekend. That is true, man. But I think he came back too soon. He possibly could be making more damage, causing more damage to himself.
Yeah, Joe with a boss pass on the outside, just called Julian. He probably felt like he had it, but Joe was coming forward. And
boy, do those shots feel good.
What do you mean you can't feel nothing? How do they feel good if you can't feel nothing?
That's the point.
Levi wasn't done yet. He wanted to go after number 30, Joe Shimoda. These two came up through the pack, but Levi with a little swagger over here stays.
Don't say it feels good when you can't feel nothing. It just
it feels better than what I feel, so yeah, it feels good.
47, and that was the farthest he was able to able to go for him in second
Trust
place
me.
because his teammate was
Where am I at? I'm almost
way out front.
13 years in of doing shit with that.
Second of the year.
Feel good when you get them.
Yeah, you're an addict.
Right now, and it's an inverse of the first moto. Last week
Cortisone.
it was Kitchen over Hammaker. This time Hammaker over Kitchen. Cowie's looking good right now. Let's talk to Seth.
Well, Seth Hammaker,
5-6 years ago, probably longer than that.
Pretty easy. Cortisol levels pretty low.
No.
I want to know what it was like from your
I can
end,
close my
because
camera if you're coming over
It's
here.
far too easy to be winning a pro motocross race than that.
What's
yeah,
up?
I mean, they keep on kind of coming easy to me these first 3 races.
So like whenever
my
knee on my third year after my surgery, I got one because
Not feeling anything is part that feels good. LOL. I know. What an idiot, huh?
Feeling good. I don't think we're gonna change the bike and execute another start like that. And I don't see why
how's that an idiot thing to say?
Good job. We'll see you in an hour or so.
I'm not even gonna try to waste my time explaining. Whoops.
You heard it. You heard it. That's belief. And
if you ever blow your ACL, bro, let me tell you,
a
dude.
team you can hear. Any
You'll
changes?
take that.
Nope.
Well, I'm not gonna say something feels good if I can't feel it. It's just I can't feel it.
Best thing you want to be able to say.
Yeah, he might as well just said, I'm confident. That's basically everything he just said. Describe that. Shimoda third. Bomer another solid run for fourth. Hymas fifth. Davies ends up 11th. That's a disappointment for him. And DeFrancesco very fast to qualify.
It's to a point though where it's not like it's dumb, dude. It's just
one of the rookies in 16th.
If you have constant pressure on something all the time, and then you get
the top 20.
out of it,
Dudley after the second place overall last week, 22nd in that one. Not what he wanted. And another surprise, great ride last week was Lux Turner, but he ends up this moto
40th for Lux. God damn.
What happened there? And that's the field of 250 Moto 1. Aiden Kiefer's got one of the
Someone's a little sensitive.
First of his career. Talk to Levi.
Levi, I know you've heard this before, but it seems like the start.
I get what he's saying though. It feels better than without it. So technically, it feels good. It feels good compared to what it was. Yeah.
The pressure that I feel constantly, it feels good.
I'll be right back.
I actually had a good start. Everything was good. I just lined up a little too far outside, but yeah, fix that in the next one. Maybe get up there, a little bit closer and be able to put on that charge a little sooner. And it felt good though. The bike feels good. I feel like I'm riding good. Fitness is good. So everything's good. Let's just keep it going and try to get a win.
All right, we'll see you in the second moto.
Shows you how good the team itself is getting.
Parts Unlimited upcoming schedules. Next week's race outside of Denver, Colorado in Lakewood. Race day live. Coverage qualifying begins at noon Eastern. Thunder Valley Moto 1 at 3 o'clock. There will be a live show on NBC as well at 4 o'clock. Of course, you can watch everything live on Peacock or the SMX Video Pass every time as well. So that's next Saturday. We go back to the podium, talk to Joe Shimoda.
Well, Joe Shimoda third in that first moto. We were talking early, James Stewart and myself, about it looked like you were back to form and maybe going to go up there and challenge for the lead. That battle with Nick Romano felt really pivotal to your success in that moto, but walk us through it from your perspective. Can't be too upset with the third, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I had a massive battle with Nick Romano. That was fun. But yeah, honestly, I just need to get my pace going. I've been struggling on my pace, so let's figure that out for second moto.
It's all right, because after this, I'm changing everything over here.
We'll go for the Moto 2.
All right, we'll see you in the second one.
Yeah.
All right, 450s.
And that's Joe. And now to his teammates. You got the Lawrences there. 450 Moto 1 awaits. And moments ago, Katie Osborne talked to one of the 450 contenders, RJ Hampshire.
15 minutes till gate drop. I'm going to assume Jet stays away from starting near Prado.
Qualified 6th earlier today, but over the course of the last few months, you've worn a couple of different helmets or hats, if you will, right? You were injured there, and in your recovery, you put on a business hat. What was the story behind that?
Yeah, just of course I had an injury, which is a bummer. I missed quite a bit of Supercross, and then we find out Husqvarna Factory Racing Team will be closing the doors next year. So I'm looking for a ride, and I represent myself, so I was making a bunch of the phone calls and talking to a lot of the teams. We're close right now, but man, just God's plan. I'm blessed to do what I do and get to go out here and race my dirt bike. So we're in a good spot. I'm excited today. I feel like I got a little more fight in me.
Yeah,
you do got some fight.
Help out here on the track here today, guys.
Yeah, RJ's gonna fight for it. Always does. Stacked 450 field as usual. And their first moto is next.
So there I was, scrolling eBay.
When I saw this.
Still in the box.
It's like the exact same one my mom wore.
And you can feel the luxury.
So then, I roll up in this rare vintage hopper.
You should have seen their faces when I said,
Some people invest in stocks, but for me,
It's Margiela.
Balenciaga.
This whole time, it was right there on eBay.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
The new Value Feast is here at KFC, stacked with hot and crispy, delicious goodness. Comes in more chicken, even more chicken. And who approved this amount of chicken? Classic, Colonel. The new KFC Value Feast. Get it today, starting at $7.
I forgot I gotta mute the fucking songs. Damn it.
That is all incredibly circumstantial and irrelevant at this point because you do not have a
Final course, we have the fees.
Oh no.
Who will eat the fees?
Grubhub will eat the fees.
That's what I say. No more fees on restaurant orders over 50.
Walmart's 500 million items means that every day is a vacay, even if it's a staycay.
Wait, this is all Walmart's. Who knew?
Are those my swim trunks?
Yes, Bob, they are.
This Father's Day.
Gotta mute this. Mute this.
Give him more grills. Smart
You know what's
home
funny?
tech,
You know how
and
people
tools
said
to build
Deegan's
a
moves
memory.
won't work on 450 guys? Well,
Coming this September.
if he didn't get in the head of these 450 guys, why was RJ so butthurt to get passed by him? And he even say in multiple interviews, I did not want to get passed by who I got passed by. I was livid or whatever he was saying. It bothered him. But these 450 guys, you know, I mean, I guess it doesn't work on these 450 guys.
And lots of camping here at what is called the Prairie City Off-Highway Vehicle Area, the home of HangTown Motocross. Look at that. A little deeper onto the racetrack, each week FMF will recognize one young rider with the FMF Privateer Power Award. Now, to be honest, this is not one of the younger guys out here. This is one of the veterans, but great work returning to Pro Motocross. Vince Freezy on the ISRT Kawasaki, finishing up, grabbing some points last week.
Wait till TEF up again, bro. We're gonna need good content. Hey, man, I'm ready, dude. I cannot wait. I'm fiending for the Eastern Front. I'm fiending for that shit.
Yeah, I tried playing another server just to try it. It's just not the same.
I'm not doing it. If Deeks has a good start, he'll dominate the track. I hope he gets a good start, man.
For everybody else, what I saw today looked a lot more healthier, in a great mood. So
Jet looked fucking solid in qualifying too, though, too.
next moto.
$162 days. That's how long Jet Lawrence went from injury to the podium at round 1 of Pro Motocross.
162 days.
That's 162 days of surgeries and rehabilitation, progress and setbacks. And 162 days of doubt and determination.
Dealing with what you got.
511 believes challenges are opportunities in disguise and obstacles can be overcome. And The two-time 450 motocross champion Jet Lawrence embodies the challenge possible mindset, as he showed us at round 1 that the best is yet to come.
He's looking a lot better than he did last week.
So there I was, scrolling eBay,
when I saw this.
Still in the box. It's like the exact same one my mom wore.
This whole time, it was right there on eBay.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
Owie.
August 14th. New trailer online now.
Yeah, Twitter's a cesspool. Holy fuck.
Will you be there when I need help, just like State Farm?
Nope.
Like State Farm.
Fuck, I keep forgetting to mute the songs. Why you don't smoke before you stream.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Propel Fitness Powder. With Gatorade electrolytes, zero sugar, and vitamins, Propel hydrates better than water to help you get the most out of your workout.
Oh yeah, it's F. Man, this F1's been sucks this season.
You. Propel with Gatorade electrolytes.
Retired. This is not real gameplay, is it?
And now, watch as they leap for the sky.
Time to save the world.
Lots of cash.
We on a break. The race, Moto 1 for the 450s are about to start right now. So I'm just looking at random shit.
The student.
Oh wait, we on a break.
The negotiator.
We on a tea break for like a week. You gotta be fiending for that shit then.
It's time to go racing. Oh,
yeah, that's Eli and Marchbank.
Oh no, Lawrence and Deegan. Deegan makes the pass on Jet Lawrence. There it is. Jet got him back. Oh no, that is Chase Sexton. Hunter Lawrence wins the first moto. No, and down goes Sexton.
Sexton took the front today.
He was the man last week. Will he be the man today again? We'll see. It has been a breakthrough season for Hunter Lawrence. Not really a surprise because he was trending in this direction already, and he's just improved.
Nah, I'm good. I don't smoke often anymore.
This year,
I want to stop, dude. This shit's annoying me.
I've been on tea breaks for about a solid 2 years now, bud.
Okay, bud. Who asked you, bud? I don't think nobody cared, bud.
Season for the first time on the 450 in Supercross as well, and then dominates the opener. And has the point lead in this division after that second in Supercross and that win last week, which is his first perfect day on the 450.
All right, let's see if Hunter was looking sloppy in qualifying, both qualifying. So
whole shots. Maybe nowhere to go here from here, but down. Sorry, Hunter. It's going to be really hard to top that because the other riders are definitely ramping it up, and even he knows doesn't get much better.
only like when I'm free for a few days and I only smoke at night.
Yeah, it was good. There
Respectable.
wasn't too many dark times after that. Between Salt Lake and Park.
Man, Luxo nicotine is worse than weed. It most definitely is. He smokes Marlboro Reds, non-filters, and chews tobacco. Disgusting.
Really can't critique much, honestly, which
You're
is
an idiot.
It's a really good feeling, and in motorsports, you
That's all I
do
do
not
now.
have days like that where you look back and go, man, there
And
is
he doesn't even
something
spit.
else I could
He
have done
swallows the
differently."
chewing tobacco.
So yeah, extremely grateful, thankful for the team behind us, and hopefully we can replicate something like that this weekend.
That's certainly the goal, and one of the keys for him.
Hunter's right there next to Prado. That's gonna be interesting.
Bro, imagine the shit they're talking right now.
Nah, they got their back to each other. They're not saying nothing.
But it's two parts. I think for Jet Lawrence and what we just saw in the 250 class, you need a start.
Pay attention, bud.
Against Hunter Lawrence or whoever gets out front. But
there
at
goes
the
your
same
gums.
time, for Jet Lawrence and Hayden Deegan, I almost feel like this first race is the start of the season. They both was rookie. They were coming into it. Jet had some questions. Hayden do. Now this is
Deegan's next to RJ, who's next to Jet, and is that Chase next to Deegan?
Yeah.
One key.
Them teeth are gonna be falling out within a year. He's missing all of his teeth anyways. He got his dentures.
The berm, and we'll talk about some more stories in the track. JT.
Well, Jorge Prado.
Oh no, that wasn't. That might be Marchbanks he's next to.
I know.
Or Vince Freeze.
Not his best effort. I'm sure it's a season he'd like to forget, but last weekend was a shot across the bow of what's to come. Now, I think he believes he's the best rider in the class. Hunter Lawrence, I think feverishly and fervently disagrees with that, and we're going to get another shot for Jorge Prado to go out and show us why he has won 4 MXGP championships. And don't forget, these two right here, they've raced each other for a very long time, going back to 2017. So just because they're in this championship fight doesn't mean that it's their first go-around against each other.
Yeah, JT, I'd like to go back to what Stu was saying. Key to the moto is the
Yeah, he's next to Marchbanks.
Saying himself, that was his biggest weakness last week at Palace, starting 15th and 25th. And talking to the team, though, about him today, they also felt like he had a lot of excitement. But now this week, they have been seeing the Hayden Deegan that they are used to and the Hayden Deegan that we are used to seeing. So we'll see how that translates to the track today.
And last weekend, the question was, am I human? Jet Lawrence. People was wondering what happened. Will he ever be the same? I finished on the podium. Well, I showed
Just
up.
do it less and less often.
I found my speed back. And for
I just don't like how lazy I get anymore.
Injury, Jet Lawrence. Let's
Getting
see if I
old.
can take that to the racetrack, but I'm back.
And a nice achievement here for Justin Barsha. He will be entering his 301st 450.
Dude, that's the thing though. We back in the day didn't make you lazy. Just
300 last week. That's the good.
you enjoy doing shit out in public. Now it's so strong, it fucking puts you on the bed.
Taking the bike completely upside down. It was
Yeah.
Scotty's first race ever in Pro Motocross in America. He's hoping that it's better.
Like even the
today.
weakest shit
All the
nowadays
bike
wasn't
changes.
as good.
And he's closing in on his long
Wasn't like it was
rival
back in
Eli
the day.
Tomac because of
Hey, he's advertising Jackass the movie on his helmet. Harsh is. Why you only do it at night? Oh, dude, look, they got the skull molds on top. I didn't realize it. I need to be only a fucking nighttime warrior.
Had some amazing history at HangTown. See the win in 2024? No ordinary win here, James. This is one of the all-timers.
Yeah, we're going to watch here. Watch number 4 on the KTM go down. This is the opening lap, and as a motocross racer, this is the worst. This does not happen, but Chase Sexton picked himself up and came from 40th to 1st on the last lap to pass his teammate, one of the greatest rides ever. Number 4 did it here a couple years ago. Let's see if he can do that. If anyone needs to start, it'd be the number 4, because if you put that guy in clean air out front, we could be talking about Chase Sexton winning this moto.
He's lined up next to Prado, who is definitely one of the quickest out of the gate, maybe ever. And it's time for the first 450 moto. So all the hype, all the drama last week, what's going to happen as Deegan moves into the class?
There we go. 30-second boards up.
Let's reset and restart and do it again. You know those two will be better today. They showed it this morning in qualifying. But now we also know what we already thought we knew, which is that Jorge Prado, Hunter Lawrence would be very good this year as well. And that's a real wild card.
Oh my God.
He showed some speed.
Don't fucking ruin it.
Some old school Chase Sexton style speed, the 2024 champion. So much to watch, so much to play for. It's only round 2, but there's a lot on the line. So let's bring up the Reds and drop the gate.
Deegan with the top 3 start.
Wow.
What a great start.
I fucking told you we were going to get a fucking sneak peek today.
And I believe Jorge Prado was in 4th, but just got passed by Aaron Plessinger. But
Dude, Sexton, it was 11th.
Front, where he hasn't been all year long.
I don't give a fuck. My focus is on 1, 2, and 3 right now. Deegan fucking hold off Hunter and catch up to Jet. This is a huge
Lawrence's
test.
versus Deegan. And they respond, of course. 30 minutes and 2 laps.
Oh my God, dog.
We're set up for a race right here. They put down a little bit of water, but I still feel like the track's very raceable as they go back into the infield. Now you can hear the crowd.
Oh, they're losing their minds right now. Hunter rolling up on Deegan, and Prado has moved to 4th.
Yeah, I was wondering what Prado, he got passed. He was in 4th and got passed, but then went back. So this is a new Jorge Prado as Hunter Lawrence is trying to work on the rookie. Hey, Deegan.
I don't even want to blink right now. Holy shit.
Almost went down, and then they almost collided.
That was really heads-up riding by Hayden. Hayden was going to the outside. He sensed Hunter coming, and he closed that gap. And now look, Jet Lawrence is right in front of him.
1.4 back from Jet. He just got second up on Hunter now.
See if Prado can hitch a ride and get to this trio. Yeah, you're right. Deegan's still right there with Jet.
And Hunter Lawrence just shows some talent in that corner. It looked like he almost lost it and he was standing on 2 wheels, but I think what you're going to see is Hunter really try to attack Hey Deegan these early couple laps because you don't want that kid to have any confidence.
Yeah, but if Jet starts hurting, he's going to slow down.
Holding him up, then maybe
Nah, I mean, he could, but fuck that.
Say that Hey Deegan starting to get away from him.
So now we see this is what happened to Plessinger, who was 4th.
Oh shit, went off the track.
He went off.
Man.
Uh-oh, he's about to get some banners. Oh, managed to escape. And then
Sexton down. Was Sexton gonna tuck the front?
Where he's at right now, probably losing the front end. Really easy to happen on a slippery racetrack, but it's gonna be hard to go from last to 40th. I think he's down to 20th spot right now.
Yeah, this field is gonna make it tough. Well, however it turns out, no doubt, a big improvement for Hayden Deegan. You can just see it and how much smoother he was this morning, the better qualifying time, and then it starts for the _1 thing.
Ooh, shit. What did you quad into there? That was crazy.
Yeah, a lot better. Now, I feel like this is the chest smash starts happening. If they stay like this for the next couple of laps, believe what Jet Lawrence wanted to do, get a start, see if he can pull a gap. Now he probably realized that he's not going to pull it. Let's start going into this moto knowing that Hey Deegan and my brother is going to be there. So you start going to plan B. Hey Deegan, now Hunter Lawrence isn't behind me, so I'm going to start relaxing. I got a little bit of gap, so I can start keeping my eye on the #1. And believe me, he might not pass Jet, but every lap that he stays there,
Jet and Deegan are in the 154s.
Get more confident.
The fucking season, and this is what you're capable of doing.
Jet Lawrence at hard landing there. Remember, coming back from a devastating foot and ankle injury, the talus bone in his foot. Thought it was going to take maybe a year to recover from that one. He got back to the racetrack in 6 months. He looked worse for wear. He was struggling to even walk last week. Rode 2 days this week, but abbreviated, maybe not as much riding as he normally would do. Didn't ride press day sessions yesterday to try to save himself. You wouldn't know by watching him, but he is in rehab mode, but making it look good at the moment.
Yeah, and I could tell you, Jet Lawrence right now is probably riding tight. You know, it's been a while since he's been out front. You know, clearly he has the speed. He's been here all year, all week long, had that pace, and especially that second one. So it's been almost a year since he's been out front. That just takes a little bit of time to get used to him. And what's going to happen is that he'll get to a point to where Hey Deegan stays there. He'll steadily pull that gap out because he'll just get more comfortable, and that's the difference between this weekend's Jet Lawrence and last weekend.
Jet's kind of putting a little gap on him, 2.4, but then he's slowly pulling away from Hunter too.
The one thing we were talking about with Jet, he was fast in practice, but it wasn't the speed that I was looking for. It was the consistency. Could he do it like we saw Seth Handmaker, really easy? Can he replicate that? This is kind of what I see now, and that's when Jet Lawrence is back.
All right, and he's got 2 seconds on Deegan right now. Almost a sense of calm before the storm, but which way will that storm go? Will it be Hunter after Deegan? Will it be Deegan making a charge on Jet? JT.
Well, I think there are storm clouds in the shape of Hayden Deegan there. And you know what I really like about their program here is, yes, sometimes they have vulnerability. Sometimes there are things that Hayden needs to get better on, but they are relentless in their effort to shore those up. They will identify it, and they will work tirelessly to fix them. And that was really the key for this race. Could he, in a week's time, fix the starts one, and then change a little bit of his riding style, maybe shift a little bit more? Well, step one, those starts, they seem to be a lot better. And if you follow his Instagram this week,
Yo, I'm like locked in on the live board.
Dude, I'm locked in on just this. I can't look.
And the race. I'm like going back and forth.
A million starts, but it goes to show you that they are trying to fix the problems he may have going into this championship.
Yeah, and I agree. And the difference between this class and the 250, that you got Jeff.
The thing is, though, bro, it's so early in the season.
So
Duff can make some drastic changes, bro, and this wouldn't even be a thing right now.
It's not even just that. It's just he got to change his style, too. The way he rides a 250, he kind of got to change in the 450. He just got to get smoother.
I think this moto, Jason, is going to tell a lot about Hayden Deegan and where he is on the 450.
You can hear the bite. He's not
going to sit here. If he's able to, like we saw in the 250 class, let a couple laps go and then go after Jet Lawrence, then that'd tell me that he really knows that he has everything that he's needing. He's just letting this race play down and go.
1.7 second gap on Hunter.
Lawrence in it, and to me, what it'd tell me is that he's good, but he's not ready, because I believe Hayden Deegan would be attacking the #1 if he could, but only time to tell.
And Hunter Lawrence just lurking. Man, it's
he's
hard to
slower
say
on some turns than he normally wouldn't be on.
But then he's making a lot of fucking time up in some other places.
Yeah, I know. It's so weird to see it like
last week's winner, Hunter Lawrence.
Prado ain't got shit on them right now, too.
No, he's not even.
And you got Ferrandis back there in 6th, and shout out to Mikkel Harap on the 511 Triumph there in 5th. Another good run for him. So 5 of the top 6 riders are international riders. Harap, the Danish rider, Ferrandis out of France. Then, of course, the 2 Australians, Lawrence's and the Spaniard Prado.
Yeah, I love this position, because it's going to show you if Hunter Lawrence, I don't think he'll allow his gap, if he can, to get too much farther ahead. I think what he's doing is learning Hayden Deegan. It's kind of seeing what he is. So if he has a pace, he's just going to sit here, keep Hayden Deegan in check as we go to Jorge Prada, who's starting to lose the toe. I think Hunter Lawrence, if he can, he'll just sit there and let this race go and kind of get the tendencies of the guy of Hayden Deegan, a guy he hasn't raced in a while before, and see what he's going to do.
Yeah, Prado.
This is insane.
Little bit in no man's land. Little gap to Lawrence and a gap.
He almost got a
over
3-second
Harap
gap on Hunter.
for Prado. So let's check in with the Triumph rider right here, Katie.
We know that Mikkel Harap had a great Pala hole shot there, and the team today did a few extra starts this morning, and they said he's like a diesel. He needs to have a little bit more oomph to start the race in order to hold on to what they have, and we see that he did that again today. I asked how he liked the bike, you know, obviously last year being on that 250, and he said, you know, I like the whole bike. I'm a bigger guy, so I like the power, and it just suits my riding style. So Mikkel Harap being a good conversation piece here in the 450 class.
Oh, he is. He's such a well-spoken rider, and because he did not race
Jets
Supercross,
gaining
he actually
put
went to some of
distance
the
though on
bigger
Deegan.
amateur races just to get in some race intensity and
Last lap, Deegan put at
Austin didn't even finish
154.5, and Jet was at
but the amateur kids get the
153.8.
result they need. He just wanted gate drop time, and he's got company now. Here comes Ferrandis on the Troy Lee Designs Red Bull Ducati.
Yeah, great to see Dylan up here. I expected a lot from Dylan, Justin, but there's also this race team, a new race team, Ducati, coming into this.
All right, now Deegan was faster than Jet right now. Last lap. Oh, no. Never mind.
This is what we expect from Dylan, a champion before, and we also know how many times in laps Justin's been around as RJ goes right in front, but looking forward to seeing what this race team does all year.
This is Marchbanks on the Monster Kawasaki. You got Webster, the Australian there, went off the side of the track on the right. That's going to allow Marchbanks to get him. That'll move Marchbanks to 10th.
Yeah, Garrett rode great last weekend. Some bad starts, and obviously that incident with Eli Tomac, that first moto. I expect big things out of Garrett. I believe he's starting to look for a ride as well, but really a bigger rider, just like, you know, Harap in 5th. I think it's a good thing.
Ooh, Hunter's 1 second back.
On the Oakley riders in this one, you got Ferrandis and Hampshire 6-7. Barsha just up ahead of this battle in 8th. Sexton recovering from the early crash 14th. Bloss and Jordan Smith 15th and 24th. Checking back in with this second place battle, Deegan. And looks like another attack from the 96 en route.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. I feel like with Hunter Lawrence, if he had the pace, he would sit back, you know, wait, because obviously he's looking at Hayden, but he's also keeping an eye on his brother if he wants to have a chance to win the race. And Jet starting to do what I thought he would. He just get more comfortable, starting to ink that gap out. Hayden's starting to come back, so it's time to make that pass if you can to Hunter Lawrence if you want to have a shot at winning this race still.
So he's not thinking about Deegan in second. He still wants to be in touch with the leader.
Well, I mean, obviously he's thinking about Hayden, but now he understands that if Hayden could, he'd probably go after my brother. So clearly he doesn't have the pace, and I do. So yeah, I am thinking about how I'm gonna pass this rookie, but at the same time, I'm doing that now to get after my brother. Otherwise, I would just wait him out and pass him later.
I see. Yeah, it's only 10 minutes into this moto, and it has been a waiting game for all of us. Which way is this gonna go?
Yeah, well, if anybody has the experience riding with Jet Lawrence and knows where he's good and what makes him great, it's the 96's brother and Hunter Lawrence. I mean, he's dealt with this guy the last couple of years, finishing second, so he knows what happens when Jet gets really comfortable. So Hunter is like, man, I got to start picking that pace up and try to get around.
Still not working?
If I can, but Hayden's still not really good.
Dude, what? He has every role we have. I don't understand.
Fucking roll.
Talking to Hayden's dad, Brian, this morning. The teams can control the power of the bikes with the mapping and the EFI tuning.
Go in the settings for the VC and like see if there's
like
all
the power in his
what I'm
wrist
doing
and
right
control it
now.
himself. Thought that was the way to go. Looking back now on the opener.
Ooh, 1.6 gap on 100 now, and he's 3.4.
And also encouraging him to rev that bike a little less.
Jet.
High revs are the key in the 250 class. You don't hear it as much in the 450s. It's definitely made big gains in a week.
Hello.
Yeah, Hayden's getting better, and I think he'll learn a lot from this race, probably even more than the last one, because he's up there with Jet. He's in front of Hunter. Last weekend, he didn't have that.
Are you and Sierra not going?
So he's going to learn a lot, and we know how quickly this kid learns. And wouldn't be surprised to me if he learns during this
Yeah,
moto.
he said later. It's going to be later on in the evening.
Back up at Jet.
Wow.
That I do know.
This is a section where Hunter keeps getting close. And that bottom box.
Okay, yeah, we talked about it.
Hampshire, the Husqvarna closing on Harrop. That would be
like
for
around
6.
like 5 o'clock. 5 or 6 when it's not so hot.
RJ, we know what he does. He's going to be here every moto, continue to charge, and if there's a little bit of motivation, trying to find a rod, he's going to take that intensity up. So,
yeah, watch out, Harrop. You got company now with RJ, and then just ahead of them, you got Ferrandis, Prado, and then these two.
Okay.
Deegan getting off the back with the bike.
Yeah, I'll get a hold of
it out.
Here after
As for Hampshire, let's send it back to Katie.
Yes, Stu, you're talking about the motivation, and he was telling me it is such motivation to not have a ride done in science.
Why are they saying battle for second?
He did say last week he was in a big riding
There's
mode,
really no
and not
battle.
quite in a
Because he keeps getting close at one section.
At one point, he got passed by Deegan in the final laps. You want to talk about some fire, he said. There was some fire under him. So not only is it without a ride, if you see him make a move there, it not only is it not having a ride, but it's also getting passed by Deegan that really amplified.
See, but yet this Deegan's games doesn't, you know, he doesn't get in the 450 guys' heads. Sounds like he's in RJ's head right there with RJ being that pissed to get passed by him.
Says, man, it got me mad when Deegan got me because he says he's gritty, and he is, but I feel like I'm the gritty guy too. I'm tough too.
All these dudes got the same mindset. Just Deegan's the one that shows it in the limelight.
See Deegan hanging tough in second to the top.
Damn, 41 people in the chat. Hey, man, appreciate it. Or watching. Not in the chat, but watching. Hit that sub, man. We get 1,000. I'm going to have a ticket giveaway.
If you hit that ping on the top, you can get in the Discord and watch the race as well.
Yeah, we're showing the race in the Discord, too.
Pulls back away. Looks like Hampshire made the pass on the 31, so he's around Harrop.
Yeah, that was a great line by RJ, just squared him up, and that's just really time on this racetrack, knowing how these lines play out. Good pass, but it's not giving up, and RJ sees Dylan Ferrandis made that pass on Mikael, so he needs to go after the number 14 in 5th place.
Yeah, RJ will try to close on Ferrandis.
Oh, shit.
5.2 seconds to Jet Lawrence and Hayden Deegan. And the yo-yo battle back there for second continues. As Hampshire, Harrop's hitching a ride here with him.
A little close off that racetrack.
Hunter's a second slower than Deegan. They're all second from each other. 154 for Jet, 155 for Deegs, and then 156 for Hunter.
And what's going to happen next in this moto? Harrop looks fresh.
Yeah, sometimes as a rider, when you feel like you get past, you would expect the guy to be able to pull away, as RJ's starting to get away right now, but you can almost sit back, and if that guy doesn't get away from you, it almost gives you confidence, like, okay, it was just lines that he had, really not necessarily my riding, so you'll follow him and then follow his lines And if you're RJ, you got to keep that rabbit in front of you, keep chasing you. Otherwise, you start right behind you and close that gap back up.
Check back in with Jet Lawrence, has it up to 5.6 seconds. Wow. I don't know if he was worried, but there were a lot of worries just in general last week. That was not the typical Jet Lawrence performance coming back from injury. A lot better here, JT.
He is certainly a lot better, and it's not just in the speed, it's the form, and it's how he looks, kind of what James is touching on there. But, you know, I'm curious as to the last couple laps. He's really put in kind of a push here. He's built that gap up, and I don't know if he's just kind of starting to feel a little bit better, gaining a little bit of confidence, or it's something I was wondering about. You know, Hayden's calling card has been weight race pushes. He has so much tenacity and aggressiveness late in these races, but Jet Lawrence can't be expected to be 100% yet. So is there a chance, James, that he's kind of pushing now, build up a gap so when we get to the last 5 to 8 minutes, the gap is simply too big for Hayden to close down?
Yeah, I think everything you said, JT, is spot on. I think all of them are true. I think, as I mentioned earlier, if Jet, you know, that gap, he pulled it early, and then that gap came back and it stayed there. But I was like, if he stays there, he's going to feel more comfortable. He hasn't been racing all year, and then he'll be able to just start inking that gap out. And then with Hayden Deegan, yeah, Jet doesn't know Hayden. He hasn't raced him in a while, but we've seen what Hayden does on TV. If you let him stick around, he only gets better. So I think Jet starts putting in the pace. But to me, it just looks like it's more repeatable for Jet Lawrence, and he's pulling that gap rather than, you know, he's like making an attack. I think he's just faster.
Yeah, he was over a second faster than anyone the last time around. Katie.
Okay, talking to the team, they said that they picked up the rear brake a bit, so Jet's foot doesn't have to reach so far. I've only spent minimal time on a bike, and it was really difficult to maneuver my foot around on the pedal, on any kind of the shifty or whatnot. How much, Stu, does that help a rider like this in an injury that he had to just pick it up even
So
a
the
little
shifty?
Yeah, I mean, I think when you're dealing with an injury with your ankle and the flexibility,
Hunter's 1.1.
Really
See if he
slam on the
keeps
rear
doing this
brake.
yo-yo
You
shit.
Move your ankles, your toes. You kind of break that way, so you have a lot of movement in your ankle. So if Jet last weekend ankles was stiff and he gets to a race, you know, you really wouldn't know that until you got to a race, and that's like one small error that they could put. But at the same time, I feel like this racetrack is a little bit easier than last weekend's racetrack.
Second back
There's
from
some hills,
Deegan
but
now.
the way it lays out, it's not so much pressure. As you can see, Jet Lawrence, he's calmly coming into corners. He's being patient, and he's riding better. But who's turning up the notch is Hunter Lawrence on Hayden Deegan. Now, as JT was mentioning what he thought Jet was doing, I actually do believe Hayden tried doing that, pulling away from Hunter, and he did his best. Hunter stabilized that gap. Now Hayden's in the his own, what he would like to call the danger zone of Hunter Lawrence at the moment.
Yeah, Deegan did take a look over his shoulder there and saw the 96 closing. Does it again.
Yeah, I mean, they got a huge lead on Jorge Prada, so really depends on how Hayden wants to handle this race. Like, is he gonna fight Hunter? Will he try to slow this race down to try to recover and then get within 5 minutes and hang on, or what's going on?
Probably about the fifth time I've said this. Which way is this battle going to go? Every time it looks like Hunter's about to engage in a duel. Doesn't quite happen. Still 10 minutes and 2 laps left.
So I believe what Hayden and Brian was talking about, you know, working on, is just the high momentum, really his aggressive riding. And I think what's happening, Jason, is on certain parts of his racetrack, Hayden's riding style actually works for him. So going down those hills in those straight lines, he's able to attack. So that's normal, and that's where he pulls that gap. But anywhere where these switchbacks is really technical, Hunter Lawrence is closed back up. So I think it's more where Hayden's pulling away on the racetrack rather than he's going faster overall around the racetrack as Hunter Lawrence closes that gap back up.
All right, about to head uphill.
So coming down these hills a lot, you'll see Hayden kind of pull that gap because he's really charging down, where Hunter's kind of relaxing. You can see him, Hunter breaking earlier, hopping over stuff. Hayden's really slamming it in, and so he'll open the gap back up. But when the track slows down and it's more technical, Hunter closes that gap back up.
Take an Adderall and shut up, James.
So I think he's just waiting for that pass.
Uh-oh, lap rider. Damn.
Deegan did that perfect.
Yeah. Oh, Hunter got 0.9.
Deegan's been good to that little left-hander. It's been tough on a couple of the riders. Landing that jump And we're right back where it was.
Yeah, this is a great lines by Hayden, and they're not the fastest line, but right now Hayden's not worried about chasing Jet. He's not even worried about going forward. He's worried about, okay, where Hunter is, like, I need to start learning how to block some of these lines. So he's trying to move his way forward, but he understands that Hunter probably has his number, so he needs to try to have that counterattack once he gets close, and that starts by shutting these lines off.
So still no changes. Still Hunter about a second behind. He got Harrop back here with Marchbanks. So Marchbanks, I think that's going to be seventh now for him on the factory Monster Kawasaki. Marchbanks gained the most position of any rider last week. Now, it was unfortunate. He got into that crash with Tomac in Moto 1. He was able to eventually get back on the track, but had a bad finish that led to the bad gate pick and a bad start in Moto 2. So sometimes when you pass the most riders, it's only because of bad news that led you there. Garrett showing some poise and some speed.
Yeah.
He moves up.
Yeah, Garrett looked good to me last weekend, even in off-season videos.
Sexton's in 13th place, bro. Holy
I haven't looked at anybody else except Deegan and Hunter.
Bad start and some incidents.
Or the top three. I mean, I'm looking at Jet too. Jet's in his own world right now.
Yeah, Garrett said after the race he figures that he thought Tomac was going to let off. He figures that Tomac thought he was going to let off. Just a racing deal where the two lines came together, and certainly Eli got the worst of it.
Well, and I forgot how this works
to the
exactly.
legend there.
So if you get first in the first moto,
Ferrandis has now been caught by Hampshire. Hampshire digging deep.
If you get second
as
in the
always.
first moto, and you get first in the second moto.
Hey, don't you got a 2-year deal?
The second moto podium first,
Let me get this fast.
So yeah, whoever has the better second moto is a tiebreaker.
Fight is on. This is for fifth. Much better for Ferrandis this week, who's just poking around the top 10
it's been so long
a week ago. Now top 5, but for how long?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Dylan was kind of stuck in a no man's land. He didn't have anybody in front of that he can chase, so it's easy to start riding behind you, especially when you got the 24, knowing that he's never going to give up. So Dylan has any kind of pace, and he'll really put this fight up against RJ, but RJ seems like he has some great lines going at the moment.
Long way to go up to Prado. He's 15 seconds ahead of this.
He's starting to see that hard pack really start to come out. Choppy braking bumps.
Couple sections still have some moisture left, but other ones have dried out for sure. RJ's got him in sight. Got to get around Moseman here. Here's an opening.
It's a good race, dude, between Hunter and Deegan.
This is a learning curve that I don't think people realize that Deegan needs.
Ooh, Hunter 0.8.
I mean,
fight
dude,
by Dylan, and I think it goes back to what I was saying earlier about
talk
not
all
having
the
that
shit
rapid
you want about
chase
Hunter.
with Jorge, because once RJ got there, he
But-
picked up the pace, and what
I
it
mean,
does
the
for a
dude's
rider, it
fucking-
makes you,
he's
it
a solid
upsets you
rider.
if you're in RJ spot, because you're like, man, I closed in on this guy, I should have that pass, that guy picks it up the pace, and it makes you nervous.
It's like one section, Hunter catches up.
It's tough. Dylan Ferrandis' pit board, though, says all out, so the team
Well,
wants
remember a
them
lot
to
of
give him
times
his
last
all
season,
right now.
Jet was
But
first,
one
Hunter
thing
was
that the team
second,
did
all
mention
the
to me
fucking
earlier
time.
is that he is becoming more patient with both age and experience. Patience with the new bike. But, you know, the other thing about Dylan that was really interesting is
Ooh, Hunter 0.4.
the team kind of remained the same. So it was less relationship building, but more R&D, building a bike, all from ground zero. So it has been a big learning curve, regardless if his personnel is similar.
Yeah, thanks, Katie. Bottom box is Hunter Lawrence on Hayden Deegan again. Yes, although the Ducati brand is new to this, a lot of the technicians over there with the factory connection.
It's because they're in the fucking middle of all these lappers right now.
The last 2 years at Phoenix Honda. So, yep, a lot of familiar faces. They also used to work with Justin Barsha and Barsha's younger 250 class days. So they kind of put the band back together, and Barsha rode for TLD when they were a
Ooh,
gas
Hunter got him.
The first top 5 for Ducati. Pretty much anything Ferrandis or Barcia gets this year is going to be setting a new bar for Ducati. But look at this. Hunter Lawrence, this is as close as he has been with Deegan since the opening lap. To the inside.
All right, Deegan. 5 minutes left.
Makes it happen. Can Deegan come back?
Hey, Deegan's always been great at responding, but if he has anything...
There it is.
Yeah.
He tried. He had an opening.
Now what that does, it just makes Hunter a little nervous a little bit. Now he's on the far inside.
First shot he had of making some contact, he took it. And Hunter pours it on.
Yeah, you know it, but also Hunter is a veteran. He kind of
what the fuck?
Hayden's gonna take that shot, but if I could put in a quarter lap as I got a gap now, then Hayden.
Yeah, that was a mistake. I wonder what that mistake was.
You see him?
Yeah.
Applying that pressure that whole time, just waiting for the moment. I think he realized that Jet's on a different level. I'm not gonna catch him, so I'm gonna sit here, wear this rookie out, learn about him, see where he's good at. So when Hayden gets better, I'm learning as well. Now he's putting in that tack in. Easy work.
Oh, man. Class in management there. He had the gap at almost exactly 1.3 seconds for about 15
Damn,
straight
Deegan made
days.
another
Stayed
mistake.
almost exactly where it was the whole time. Pours it on, makes the move. All that being said, though, still a step in the right direction for Deegan, even though he just got passed.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I honestly didn't think Hayden rode bad.
Yeah, dude, he held that fucker for like 25, 26 minutes.
Understanding is that these two Honda boys, they're good. Okay, they're really good, and so there's just a level. But I mean, the kid rode good. Bad starts, 4 or 5, but good start. He's in the top 3, but nobody's at this level at this moment right now.
Check out Jet here, and it's the right foot, by the way, that has the injury, and there he is getting on that brake. So they raised the brake pedal. That's the one in front of his foot.
Yeah,
there.
Deegan just fucking 5 seconds slower. Something
so
happened.
This is what Katie was talking about. Jet raising his, you know, his foot, his rear brake, and this is being able to have that flexibility. Imagine your ankle not being able to move as much, so he has to lift his foot up to actually tap the rear brake, depending on what angle he comes in, and that's an adjustment. It's a huge adjustment for a rider. We've seen guys do this. You think about Max Boland in the 250 class learning how to use a rear hand brake. It takes time, and if it only took a race, and this is where we're at, you know, it's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, he said the lack of range of motion, so you got to press down on that pedal, and he doesn't have full rotation down with the foot, so they just have the pedal start higher, so he doesn't have to push down as far on it. But I got to imagine you have so many instincts built up.
Yeah, it is, and the rear brake does a lot more than just stopping. These guys use it. I mean, they tap the rear brakes in the air to change the angle of the bike. They can hold it down to keep the suspension from bouncing up. So there's a lot of places they will use the rear brake, JT.
Yeah, guys, I'll be honest with you. I did not expect Jet to look like this in week 2. After watching last weekend, he did not look right to me. Watching him limp off the podium, I was in pain watching him try to walk. I just didn't think we would see this quick of a turnaround, and I know it's only one moto through the day, but watching him in qualifying, watching him in this first moto firmly in command, this is a really, really quick recovery, and if it's only going to get better from here, these guys better buckle up.
Yeah, he made 2 mistakes back to back.
I think some fans
it was weird. Out of the corner, it was like his bike seat, like
it was buckled on him, dude.
It was weird. And then he made another mistake that was off camera.
He might be answering it right now that it's A-okay.
But still, holding Hunter off that long, man, and keep learning, man.
It's 28 minutes, bro. He battled a fucking superstar.
Health and how that foot could be. Obviously, he's got a great team, so they did a
on
lot
his
of
rookie
work.
season.
I
mean, do I need to remind you where RJ was at this point in his rookie season on the 450?
It was never going to be about, like, could he have speed and all that. This kid has so much talent, and if he could have the health and get on the motorcycle, he'll figure out how to ride around the rear brake or whatever.
Thanks, boys. Great to watch with the commentary included. Subs, Dave, man. Thank you, Rock Hill, for the sub.
Appreciate you. You know what, though, dude? I'm gonna just be honest with you.
Now he knows he can go fast, even if
I've never
go fast.
Hey,
and
real
now
quick,
being out front, he got more comfortable, and he's learning how to race in a place where he's so used to being up front. And this is what you get.
Yeah, you told me earlier today something that's so interesting in the mind of an athlete. Payne you're saying isn't really the problem.
Overhyped.
It's
I get
performance.
it. They
If you have
overhype
speed,
the fuck out of
you'll
this
deal
kid,
with the pain.
especially
No,
going
absolutely. I mean, I think for
to
us,
this big of a
you know,
fucking, I don't think
pain
people
is
realize
normal.
how
Like every
talented
time we come out,
450s are,
it's
bro.
hard. But as an athlete, the thing that
Especially
fears you the
when
most
Jets-
is you not
I
being
don't
able to do what you do best. So if that's Jet
I,
Lawrence, it's
even without
speed,
the injury or
coming in
with the
first
injury,
race,
Jets
you know,
gonna
like
be
all right, I know
like
my
this
foot's
all
gonna
the
hurt,
time
but if I'm
on
in
moto.
practice and I'm trying to go fast and
Yeah,
I'm
just need to
hurt,
keep
and
learning.
I'm way down.
Bro, if he
that
can catch
kills
up
a
with
rider,
that,
and
holy
all this
fuck.
work is for nothing.
It's his second race. I'm not worried about shit. Third place, second race,
So Jet
second
having
moto,
that
or
speed,
fourth,
that
third
second
moto.
practice, the way he did,
Third
you
moto,
saw the
third
difference.
place.
And
Yeah, just need to
this
keep
hard,
learning and learning how to
getting on
pace the
racetrack,
450
it
class.
uses
He might have to start
that's
charging
gonna
earlier
happen
than when
with
he
this guy
was
front.
in the
It's gonna be
250
easy.
class.
Speed
He's gonna
is
learn,
one
man.
thing that you
Big
can't,
difference from last
You
week.
either have it or you don't. Jet Lawrence found it.
Lawrence brothers are
Found
two of the
himself
greatest
somewhere.
riders, dude. So to hold Hunter off that
It
long,
only took 7 days. What a massive improvement. Obviously, the start, getting that whole shot is a big part of it as well. But this is
I'm curious to know what happened though.
quality
We'll
and
find out
quality
when he
wins.
talks on
Not
post.
just the
Look where he is
victory, not
ahead of
just the
Prado,
start,
world
it's
champion.
How well he rode to get it. He left Deegan in the dust. He did the same thing to Hunter, who was back there dealing with Deegan. And honestly, you do not often see this big of a lead. This is actually a big lead based on how Jet normally runs these races.
Yeah, I agree. But that being said, that 96, I know he's not going to lose any confidence in himself. And I will say that Jet really put it to Hayden, but I think early, I mean, he put it to all these guys. But early in this race, Hunter Lawrence saw
Yeah.
that,
Oh,
that
Jet
pace to run
beat
my brother
yeah,
down.
Jet
It's
beat
not
his
gonna
brother
happen.
too.
He
Let's
put a lot
not.
of
Let's,
weight on just beating
we all got to
Deegan.
remember
So
that.
I don't think Hunter Lawrence was racing this guy after a few laps. I think Hunter is riding great. He's keeping his gaps 10
It's just
seconds.
the
They
Deegan
both
haters,
out
bro, are eating
This
this
is gonna
shit
be a
up
really
right
close
now.
race, even though this gap is really big.
Because it's been so long
Yeah,
since he
Moto
struggled.
2 could be a rematch. Yeah, so you think if Hunter almost made that pass on Deegan immediately, had he done that, we might
Bad
be
for
in
the
for a battle
sport,
here.
my
Well,
ass, though.
the answer to that, I think it just shows you
He's
when
put
Hunter
Good bounce back
eyes
for
on the
Hunter.
sport
said
than
he
most
stayed within
people.
2 seconds of
Good-
Deegan for
Good bounce back
20
for Hunter though after
Sitting back, just waiting
two
for
horrible
him,
horrible
seeing when he
qualifyings.
wanted to make that pass, seeing where Hayden was.
Yeah, I didn't
That's
expect
the
him
type
to
of
be
rider
in.
Hunter
I
Lawrence
even
is.
said I'd
So
be
once he
surprised if he
realized
voted
that
him.
Jet is too far, I'm not taking that risk.
They must
But
have
I'm going to
done a
beat
lot of work
everybody
in the
else.
back
So
end.
Hunter knows that game,
Ooh,
and
suspension.
trust me, he's fine.
Another thing to watch here, Prado
Deegan's
is
girl going to be
hammering
calling
down.
out Jet's name
He just
tonight.
ran a 157.9, second quickest rider on the track behind Hunter, and he has taken what was a big gap to Deegan down to just 4 seconds, and he is going.
Dude
3
got beat
seconds
by
a
these
lap
guys last
faster
week,
at
and
the
his
moment
girl
than
was still
Hunter.
standing there at that gate eyeing him.
Might be managing it, could probably ramp it back up if the 26 gets close. We'll have to keep an eye on that. That would be for the Moto podium.
See, and it's kind of crazy. These fans, are, like fans, do get crazy. Like, oh, his girl. Let's just be happy for the racing we gonna get, dude. And we getting.
Yeah, I believe he went down.
We're getting it
Uh oh,
now.
Deegan went down.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Is that what they're talking about?
I was going to say Jorge.
Oh no, no, not Deegan, Prado.
Like, I mean,
that's it.
He went off track.
Yeah, that looks like a bike issue to me.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, DNF.
Done.
Yeah.
Unreal. Second of the points coming
World
in this race.
two-time world champion.
I thought maybe it was off
And
track
Deegan
losing
beating that dude. Look what
position,
just
so he's
happened.
dropping all the way down the board on timing and scoring, and this
I
is
didn't
a
call
disaster
Deegan to beat the
for one
Lawrences
of the
this year.
title
I'm a
contenders.
realist.
Jorge Prado
The
appears to be
Lawrences are the final
And
bosses.
Jet Lawrence appears to be
I'm more
back.
curious to see about the SMX.
Man, this kid's looking good.
I want to see Deegan on it, like on an SX semi. You know what I mean?
Found
Like,
some
how's
answers
he
that
gonna
he's
do
looking
on
for
an indoor
himself,
type
and
style?
It'll
Now
be good.
he's able to sit down, recover, so it's not taxing his body.
I'm just so stoked, dude. Stoked for Jet to be looking like riding like this.
And
Hunter, dude.
Prado
Hunter's getting,
this
you
year.
know,
I think everyone just wanted to see.
kind of gonna go back to his bridemaid
fucking
fucking thing.
Jet Lawrence fan or not, you certainly want to see
Like
all
I
the
said, if
bummed
it
out
was
about
anybody
Eli.
else but Deegan, this is a phenomenal 450
Tomac got
debut. But they
lost
hyped it up
last
so
week
much
from
that
this
it
field.
doesn't
They hope
seem
to
as
get
good
him back.
as it
But
is.
you do want to see Jet
Dude,
Lawrence do Jet Lawrence things.
It's
Be the
just
best man,
little
win these
signs, dude. These
races
guys are
in
gonna
this
get better
title.
and better.
And
It's
this
just,
is a
it's,
huge step forward. If you want to see Jet Lawrence at his best, he's certainly a
I'm
lot
just bummed
closer
out about Eli.
today, and it's gotta feel good. Well, he's won a lot of these, but this one is one
Because
of the biggest.
that could be a career-ending
Jet
fucking
Lawrence
injury. We
returns
don't even
to
know
the
that.
#1 spot, taking a moto win in Pro Motocross.
See how he yanked those tear-offs off? I love it. The authority. The champ is back. And look at RJ and Dylan Ferrandis.
Of course, going for it all the way to the end.
Yep.
Ferrandis fourth, Hampshire. Hampshire not giving up. but might be out of
Prado
time.
with the DNF. Ooh, out of the title fight already?
That's crazy.
Yeah, Dylan didn't have that gap in front of him. That rabbit, hard to race.
You can't have a DNF in the 450 class.
No friendship moves here.
Hey, Jet got better, Deegan got better, but that's a big improvement for Ferrandis on the Ducati. Top 5. That's the
top
first
5
ever
for
them.
Ferrandis is insane.
They get a whole tough under fire from Hampshire. But here's the story: 45 moto wins in this class.
Oh,
Already
dude.
near the 2-time champion and this year's Supercross champion, Ken Roczen. But few are bigger. They debrief, but this is not an ordinary Moto 1 win getting ready for Moto 2. This was a huge sign that Jet Lawrence can still do what Jet Lawrence does.
Sick. Sick. Hey, subscribe to the channel. Just saying, we get to 1,000 subs. We're almost there. Giving away 2 tickets to either Supercross, SMX, or Motocross.
If you will.
2 tickets. So once we hit 1,000, we're almost at 1,000. 70 people in here.
The plane got in super late the night before, so I figured I'd use my Bet365 sign-up bonus to.
As excited as I am that Jet's back, bro, I hope it don't do long-term damage to where he has a short
the
career.
next round of omelets is on me.
I honestly already think once his current contract, he has supposedly a 5-year deal that they still haven't announced for some reason. Once that's done, I think that's when he'll be done. Hunter supposedly got like a 2-year extension, which kind of aligns with the end of the 5-year for something weird like that, like a year or so off.
But dude, like Dungy, or not Dungy, I'm sorry, Villapoto is the biggest like what the fuck if story to me. Like how dominant he was. I don't think people realize how big the sports missed dominance like that. Jet Lawrence was dominant as Villapoto was back in the day. Probably more dominant.
Lawrence a fucking beast.
Fucking crazy.
I'm just muting the noise for this real quick.
The happiest place on earth.
Life is a road full of forks, hills, dips, and roundabouts. And while we don't always know where we're going, we'd like to think of our road as a pursuit of progress. And the further we go, the more we realize that a better tomorrow starts with a better today. Athletic Brewing Company, non-alcoholic beer that's fit for all times.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints
I
and
don't
stains.
know. The
with
450
sale
class
prices
is in
starting
good
at
hands.
$30.89, June 5th through the 11th. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
The Cowboy Code isn't just a code, it's a charge. To dream big and do bigger. Do the impossible and do it again. Oklahoma State University. The code calls.
The Pro Motocross Championship is brought to you by Fly Racing, engineered for victory. And by KTM, ready to race. Earlier today, the Fan Fest, always popular at all the SMX rounds. You got Seth Hammaker signing autographs, signing goggles. Hayden Deegan meeting the fans. He's got a big old stack of autographs, and I guarantee you he went through every one of those. That's always part of the fan experience at an SMX event, Supercross or Motocross. Look at these fans here. It's packed there.
So packed. And look at that's that hype they build up for the Deegan and Jet shit. That's what that does.
It's ridiculous how packed it is compared to like last
He needed
year.
to get a better one this week. He did. Hayden Deegan needed a better one. He did as well.
Well, they knew last weekend how good Hunter Lawrence was. They needed to be in front of him, and Jet Lawrence and Hayden Deegan executed that part perfectly. And it was Aaron Plessinger coming back to a place that he's always had some great memories.
Hell yeah, okay, we're gonna have the WMX coming up right now.
Goes off the racetrack in a tough break. Chase Sexton, a guy that's had one of the best
Chase
rides
fucking
ever here, goes down on the opening lap. But this is
I called it.
Chase, struggling a little bit this year, makes his way back up, and then it was Hunter Lawrence, after stalking Hayden Deegan for about 25 minutes, waits for the pass towards the end. It's going to go up the inside of him. Jet Lawrence is already see him going down the hill. But of course, Hayden Deegan, he ain't just going to let him walk away with that. Throws a little shot in there. Hunter Lawrence knows, look here, not too many
Fucking shot was hilarious.
hangs on. And then the last lap, Jorge Prada runs. He's closing in on Hayden Deegan. It looks like he has some bike troubles. Unfortunate for him, finishing second last weekend. He's out, 25 points gone for Hunter Lawrence, but nobody was close to this guy. Jason, he was way out front as he wins his first moto of the year. Welcome back, champ.
That's Jet Lawrence with the win, and that is the Monster Energy race recap fueled by Grocery Outlet. 45 moto wins in his career, but very few bigger because this was the biggest injury comeback he has had to engineer, and it only took to round 2.
Oh shit, look at him limp.
Still
yeah, that's
tough to get to
bad.
the podium, but otherwise looking good.
Yeah, still a little hobbly here, Jet, but that was such a dominant win. How much of that was a surprise to you? I think all of us were a bit surprised to see that dominance.
No, not surprised really. I just need to really hit my marks, get my start. Obviously, it was a big thing. I almost screwed it with hitting the gate, but no, I felt good. I had some really good lines. I was like, this track's a lot easier to look after my foot a bit more. So it kind of helps a lot. But yeah, I felt good, honestly, the whole time. Didn't feel like I made too many mistakes. And yeah, happy.
Hey, Jet Lawrence is happy. That's a good way to be. 45th career moto win.
Thank you, Katie. He can ride a whole lot better than he can walk right now.
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember how long it took him to get his Deegan to get his first podium, moto podium, or not even overall
Right.
in the 250 class. I feel like it was a minute.
So it's a Lawrence 1-2, Hayden Deegan 3rd, Ferrandis over Hampshire, Marchbanks another solid run for 6th. Justin Cooper.
Well, not last year, but the year before, it took him
just
2 or 3 motos.
And Barsha a 10.
No.
That's also an improvement. Over
Outdoors, that shit took him right away.
No, I'm talking about
Connie riding about 5 positions.
Supercross,
were 7
same.
days ago. Sexton,
I don't
another
remember.
crash late in the race, ends up 11th. Plessinger, Bloss,
2024
Diode,
year.
and Craig top 15. Dante Oliveira, the off-road racer, another solid run in the points. 18th over Simmons and Harrison. And Jordan Smith riding with a jammed wrist, but also for the second time, a daddy just had a baby on Wednesday. So shout out to him and the family at home, his wife, and gets back to the race.
Hombre back.
21st despite that sore wrist.
Huh?
And there's the damage. Jorge Prado would have been 4th at worst, instead 33rd. I hate to see it with the bike problem late, but he'll be back for Moto 2. And here's Hunter Lawrence.
Well, Hunter, last week you said, hey, I don't know what I could have done differently to make the day better, and I know how analytical you are. So changes for the second moto, bike, or you, anything you can clean up, maybe to be just a touch better?
Yeah, we might make a tweak here and there on the bike, but I think the start was really important. The track's racing pretty one line, difficult to pass, so I think clear track really does help a lot on this track.
All right, we'll see you in Moto 2. Good job.
Parts Unlimited upcoming schedule. This is programming you can watch during the week. Got Title 24 post-race interviews, some right at the track on Sundays. You can watch on YouTube, Title 24 with our friends Ricky Carmichael and Ryan Villapoto breaking it down. Then the new Stupendous Moments of the Week with my guy James Stewart. I enjoyed watching this one. That's a great way to see everything big that went down at the races. And then we'll preview each weekend's race. SMX Insider with myself and Jason Thomas getting you ready for the next race, which next weekend will be Thunder Valley in Colorado. Piling up the stupendous moments here. Is it a breakthrough for Hayden Deegan? It was a 3rd, so that's his first podium on the 450. You know he'd like to beat the Lawrences. That didn't happen. Let's hear from him.
Yeah, first podium here in the 450 class. Hayden, you told us that you needed to be there for the start and deliver. Second at the whole shot line. Congrats on that. How much of this is a step in the right direction?
Yeah, that was amazing. Way better start. We put a lot of work in with the team this week, and man, that was fun. That was a dream come true moto right there, battling with those boys, and I don't think there's any better way to learn than racing with them. So they're the best at the moment, and yeah, pitting some good laps. Got a little pumped up in the middle, so tweak the bike a little and come out swinging in this next one. Fans were awesome. You guys are going crazy. Love that. Thank you guys.
Good news. We got more battles coming up.
Sick.
Coming up, the 2026 debut of the Women's Pro Motocross Championship on Peacock.
Lala fucking killed it Moto 1 yesterday.
Lachlan Turner, Charlie Cannon, Michaela Nielsen, and a stable of fast, fierce women are ready to drop the gate at historic HangTown.
Trim, edge, and shave with Philips Norelco One Blade. One tool
Holy
you need.
Hey, did you find the manual?
Yes!
Summon Dale!
Who's Dale?
American Home Show now provides video chat with live repair experts for home fixes over the phone. Let's go fix that oven.
Okay, Dale.
Sign up today at ahs.com.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
What do you think?
Oh,
that's pretty cool.
Four parks, one vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
Walmart's 500 million items means that every day is a vacay, even if it's a staycay.
Wait, this is all Walmart. Who knew?
Are those my swim trunks?
Yes, Bob, they are.
Listen up! Critics and audiences are raving about Masters of the Universe. Masters delivers.
Hell yeah.
It's a cosmic blast.
Let him do his thing.
The first great blockbuster of the summer. Does it feel good? Masters of the Universe, rated PG-13, now playing in premium large formats in IMAX.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory. Savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No, bundling, Jan. Bundling.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Gates down for WMX.
Cause good girls don't make history.
I don't know what is going on, but in the last 12 months, a lot of girls are going a lot faster. They knock each other down for third.
Can't listen to that song.
Lachlan Turner is the women's motocross champion.
Okay, whatever.
What's that?
This is the Women's Motocross Championship, powered by Synchrony. The schedule starts right here at HangTown. They'll race again next week, Thunder Valley, and the week after that at High Point in Pennsylvania. Then a break. Championship resumes last 3 rounds of the full season. Unadilla, Budds Creek, and Ironman in the month of August. And of course, we'll have second moto coverage live every weekend. First motos take place on Fridays. We'll be showing you the
Dude, I
highlights
had
of that
fucking 35 text messages on my work phone right now.
Right there, Charlie Cannon.
Damn.
And Lachlan Turner from last year. Expect a lot more of that type of racing this year. And Lala
I've only been gone
they're
for
trying
2
to get
days.
as the two-time and defending champion of the series. And here's one of the contenders to do it. The 20-year-old Michaela Nielsen, one of WMX Championship's brightest
Something
stars.
up real quick.
Let's learn more about the SLR Honda rider.
One of the fastest ladies in the world out of Riverside, California. She rides a Honda CRF 250 RX from Monster Energy SLR Honda. Here is Michaela Moto KK Nielsen.
Rode in the desert since I was 3, so I never really thought about racing, and my parents never raced. And then
one of my dads was like, oh, you should do a race. So my first race is at 7. I feel like I was always competitive. I grew up doing like so many different sports. I just kind of always fell back to racing.
And Michaela Nielsen is going to get the overall with 2-1 scores.
It's something that we never really planned. It's nothing that we really, like, hey, when she grows up, she's going to be a motocross racer. We totally fell into the sport. We've learned as a family on the little bikes and stuff, and I had to get there and figure it out.
We've been doing this 13-ish years. I won't lie, my adrenaline's going. You know, this is not an easy sport. I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people were kind of going.
Well, it's like super soft right here.
I also do race off-road during the season. We race 90 minutes in off-road. We've had 4 rounds already, so I feel like I have the endurance for off-road, but then also the intensity plays in for moto, so I feel like it's really good for me to be doing both and keeps me racing all year. Early on, I was kind of like, it's either win or nothing, or the world's ending. But now I've kind of realized I just have to have fun with it. I'm living my younger self's dream, so just soaking up the moment. Obviously, I want to win, but I feel like that kind of takes the pressure off.
She's accomplished like way more than we ever really thought, like, because we didn't know.
You raise them to be independent, and so that's what she's doing. That's all we can hope for.
I mean, what a time it is to be a woman in sports right now, let alone women in motorsports. We're building this and we're trying to grow this sport for us, and I feel like it's kind of crazy being in this spot right now.
Great story there of the Nielsen family. Got to meet Dad for the first time. I had not met him until yesterday. Friendly guy. And the spotlight will continue. We showed you the schedule of the 6-round championship. But they've got a lot more racing coming up in the future. This is the sight lap, by the way, for the second moto of WMX today. They're surveying the track after riding yesterday. And what's cool is that they're going to be able to...
Let me cut what you're about to say and put on a fucking commercial.
I was going to say, it's more racing coming up for them. The Super Motocross playoffs. First round for 250s and 450s will be in Columbus, Ohio, and then Los Angeles, round 2. And WMX will actually get to race a one-off race at the finale at Branson, Missouri at the Thunder Ridge Nature Arena. So that'll be a great opportunity for WMX. But obviously, that World Championship finale has delivered.
Where's the Nations race going to be at this year?
The last couple of years. So no surprise if that happens again in 2026. Be there. We got to hang out at Thunder Ridge. Awesome facility. I can't imagine what it's going to be like when they build a racetrack there. So women's motocross will take center stage in September again, when that SMX final will feature a showcase event for the stars of WMX.
So, as you've seen throughout the season, the Supercross season, really putting a focus on the Women's Motocross Championship, and we're excited to see that kick off in HangTown here. But what's even cooler is at the end of this season, we intend to invite the top talent in the WMX series here for an exhibition race, which will take place on Saturday night under the lights on the broadcast, and it should be a really special experience.
Sight lap is over. There is the rider they're all chasing, but it was a nail biter yesterday for Lachlan Turner to get that win. And it has changed a lot. Just over a year ago at this time, really not on the radar, Lachlan Turner and the other stars of this series, but it has happened quickly, and they are definitely mainstream in this sport now. Here's the champ with her thoughts on that.
Yeah, the competition is like so fast. It's grown so much, and like all the ladies are just working their butts off, and we just have so many fast girls now, and a lot of fast girls coming up, like literally little girls on 65s and 85s now. Like, we have a fast girls now, so it's definitely cool to see that people are growing.
And they're all gunning for that, the number one. See if Lachlan Turner can get it done this afternoon at HangTown.
She's got 12 items.
Okay, eyes on your own basket. Young homeowners turning into their parents love rules.
Come on, man.
Let's go.
Everybody knows you're not supposed to put yard waste in the trash bin.
Let's go. It's a thing.
Ah, there's dedicated RV parking around the back.
No, we're not leaving a note. It's okay. You don't need a ticket. There's no one waiting.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents.
See?
But we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Technically, these onions count as one item.
You're literally the only one who cares.
Yep.
It'll help you. It'll give
My
you
bad,
a
I'm back.
million more symptoms.
What happened?
I was just saying, take this pill. It'll help you, but it'll give you a million more symptoms.
Having Home Depot as a partner has helped scale my business.
Be like that.
We're doing high-end remodels, high-end luxury builds. They've allowed us to connect with different vendors, different partners that we didn't have the chance to before. The products are mostly from Home Depot, from our framing to drywall, the roof, garage doors, pavers, appliances. It's a game changer for us to be able to put these kind of products in our homes. The clients come in here and they can tell the difference.
Ever wonder which custodian is the #1 choice for helping RIAs get going and growing? With all the wealth services, technology, and support your firm needs, the difference is so obvious. It's schwabvious.
I declare this annual Nick Weekend. May we all come here together for the rest of our lives. No.
When I'm with you guys, everything is better. Oh my God, Jack made a friend. I didn't think middle-aged straight men could make new friends.
As unlikely as the universe.
This is it, women's motocross powered by Synchrony. Second moto of the weekend for them. Overall victory on the line. The superstars of the women's side of the sport put out a great battle yesterday. And it was expected, some of the riders up front, and then some new faces also showing they could be factors for wins as well. We'll give you the race recap of Moto 1. So Lachlan Turner, the champ, going to get out front on the #1, but there's one of the new racers to deal with. Taylor McCutcheon there on the Kawasaki, the Australian in second, but Charlie Cannon challenging her.
Yeah, this is an opening lap as Charlie makes her way up the inside right here, trying to go after Lachlan, which was way out front. This is the second lap that you get past. She's going to go down in the lead. She's going to pick up a motorcycle. Charlie's going to pop in the camera right now. And even once she gets past, it takes her a minute to get up. But when the champ did, Lala started making her way up towards the field. This is George Jarvis right here, or Michaela Nielsen, excuse me. Yep. She's making a pass on third place. And then the next shot, she goes up the inside for second. Then she had to do a little work to run down Charlie because Charlie had a great pace, but she was able to do that and make her way up, and then the battle was on for the lead.
And this is going to go down to the last lap because Cannon goes off the track and loses the gap she had, and also it was ruled she went too fast while off the track. We'll talk about that later with a penalty. She's doing everything she can to fight Lala off, and on to the last lap we go.
Yeah, as you can see, she goes outside, and then Lala slides up the inside, and this is the last lap. One lap later, Lala makes the pass and then makes her way up, going down to winning the first moto of the year. But just like motocross, we got two of them, and they're on the gate again.
And because Cannon was declared to have gone too fast while off track, she takes a one-position penalty. So that will move Nielsen up to second in the moto. McCutcheon in her first race in America, fourth. And Jordan Jarvis is fifth. Let's go around the berm and get some more stories from WMX.
You can see that Michaela Nielsen there had a second, but it didn't come with without a little bit of an adrenaline rush. 30 minutes before Moto 1, they had to swap
All right, my
a
bad
motor
about that.
for that bike. 20 seconds before that sight lap.
Damn, they had to swap a motor for her?
She got her bike, and that was one of those things. She told me her heart rate was 130 just waiting for that bike, but she had an amazing jump off that gate, and it was all worth it to trust the team.
But for Charlie Cannon, this feels a lot like last year. She came into last season injured, and she was healing throughout that championship, but it was always trying to beat Lala Turner, chasing Lala Turner, where yesterday in Moto 1 felt a lot like that, just not quite good enough to beat Lala. She's got a second chance here to turn the momentum in this 2026 championship, but she's got to get up front early, and she's got to find a little bit more pace than she had on Friday.
You're cutting out right now.
Well, I'm the champ. I won this thing last year. I won the first race. Now, I know I have some speed. I've been riding good all day. I'm prepared to go here. I know Charlie and these other girls, they're my biggest competition, but I can stay up. Lachlan, that is. I feel like I can win this race, but it starts right now.
And welcome aboard. We mentioned in the highlights, there is the 10 of Taylor McCutcheon out of Australia. She is going to race WMX full-time and battle for the podium yesterday. See if she can do it again. The 21-year-old, I think I just saw Jarvis, who has had bike problems all weekend, pull off of the gate, now get back in and see how that goes for the 5th place finisher yesterday. Here it is, WMX.
WMX. Let's see what happens.
Underway. Jarvis got back in just in time for the gate drop. It's going to be Nielsen on the inside of the 51. Not quite enough. So well done to the 167 to grab the whole shot there.
Piper Bell.
Yeah, Piper. And not a good start for Piper yesterday. Much better here. Cannon is up to 2nd.
Turner 6th. Oh,
Turner
4th.
4th.
Yeah,
now
dude,
we saw how fast Lachlan was yesterday, making her way up. If I'm Charlie Cannon, I want to be out front. Now, the one thing that's hard for these ladies is that this track is very rough, a lot different than it was yesterday. So probably take them a couple laps to really figure this thing out as Charlie makes her way up past Piper into the lead. And this is where she wants to be at.
Yeah, absolutely. This is her shot. Maybe put some distance between herself, because you've got Nielsen and Turner. Good job by Piper Bell with that whole shot. And Jarvis, bike problems or not, somehow started in 5th.
Yeah, I thought Charlie was jumping out of that screen, and I realized she was jumping that triple. So great start. She
Yeah, Charlie was. Oh, Bell over. Yeah, Charlie Cannon was fucking flying through the air right now.
Gain a spot to 3rd.
Yeah, that makes it tough because that corner is a little off camera, but also like there's so many ruts, so she couldn't put her leg down. Probably fell in that rut and just fell over.
JT.
Watching 51 of KK Nielsen, and yesterday she kind of lost the toe that, you know, Charlie and Lala Turner started to pull away from her, but the track, I cannot express how much more rough it is today versus yesterday. And with her off-road experience, she races 90-minute races, guys. So I'm just wondering if this racetrack is going to suit her a little bit better. Not so much a full-out sprint on a smooth racetrack, but a much more worked-in, rougher racetrack.
Yeah, it should help her in theory for sure. She's riding really good right now, you know. But I think the difference is Charlie's starting to get away, and Lachlan, she is so strong. She'll send it through all this stuff. So even though it helps out, it's hard when you hold that #1 back when she's just like, I'm going to go for it anyway.
But look at the gap that Charlie Cannon has pulled up front. 5 seconds.
Yeah, Charlie Cannon ain't fucking around. But Lala just needs to pass Nelson,
like,
and she gets the overall.
I heard what they said about that gap. I'm going to double down here, but I think this is a good position because I still feel like if Lachlan is able to get, she's maybe a little bit faster than Charlie, but what this will do is make Lachlan have to start pushing, and Charlie understands that with this track, you might be able to get a mistake out of Lachlan, and that opens up that door for you. So build that gap, make her have to push on this rough racetrack.
Shout out to Nielsen for holding Turner back, at least for the moment. This is the spot where Turner made some moves yesterday, though.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. She was able to get out of that corner a little wide, and then...
Oh, shit.
Jumping into the berm. Nielsen not going to have it. Fights back, but no.
Dude, that was sick what Lala just did.
My point of saying, Lachlan, she'll just send it in there. She didn't do anything wrong, but she just sent it in. And now let's see the pace that Lachlan has, how quickly, if she can, close that gap on our leader who goes down.
Oh, no.
Well, there goes Charlie.
Dumps it. And there goes Turner to the lead.
Oh, bummer. Charlie was in a perfect spot.
5-second gap in lap 1, and the crash sends her back to 3rd. And now it's a battle between Nielsen and Cannon.
Now Cannon, she just has to close her, put her heart rate down and try to get around and see what she can do, Katie.
Yeah, Charlie Cannon is one of those riders who, when I talked to Quad Like Honda about her, they said no one's really seen the real Charlie Cannon yet, and she really needs to get out there and show us what she can do. In fact, last night after Moto 1, they told her to go home and get happy. And they said she thrives on happiness and confidence. And so obviously her going down right now isn't necessarily what she wanted to do. But if she can get herself back up and move in the way that she is, she stands a chance to get the girls.
Well, happiness is nice, but she just might be mad right now because she goes by Nielsen and closes right back up on the leader, Turner.
Yeah, this is big, and you got to remember she came in this series last year with a broken wrist. Like she had an injury, so it took her a while. But I think if I'm Charlie, like this is huge for me because I went down, I'm bummed, and normally Lachlan's gone. But to be able to close that gap gives her some confidence to be able to be like, look, that pace, that gap wasn't because Lachlan was stuck in third. It was because I was riding really good. I think it's an important lap for these girls to get out here, especially at number 7.
Not letting the champ off the hook, applying the pressure, and the battle is on for the lead.
Charlie can stay here. Maybe she can run down the inside of Lachlan right here.
This is a battle between them. Ooh.
Shows her a wheel. Uphill we go, side by side for the lead.
Oh, this is good.
Cannon got it.
Little contact.
Oh!
Yeah, nobody can ride around the outside, but where Charlie's been really good is going down the hill. It seems like she has more confidence.
Stevie looking confused? Hell no. Well, yeah, confused if I should spark this up right now or not.
Lines either come together or Cannon missed her line. They almost collide again.
And they still hit that triple. Yes. This is awesome. This is what we wanted to see.
Oh, what a recovery from Cannon. That's the corner where she went down.
This is sick.
Let's see where Charlie, I do believe she's a little bit better before the finish line than Lachlan. She's really charging it down the hill. If she doesn't get her before, we need to watch out as she goes up the inside.
Ooh.
Got it, James. Quick move by Cannon, and Turner comes right back.
She should have closed that gap off, but nonetheless, what a response back. Our leader right here.
These bitches battling right now.
And that's exactly what Lachlan did.
Let's see if Charlie goes outside. Oh, what a great line. She's been quicker down here, JT.
She hasn't. I want to know who gave them the script, because it's like, hey, if anybody gets a big lead, just make sure you tip over. Let's get a battle to the finish. So I don't know who set this thing up, but they are executing it flawlessly.
Yeah, they typically do out there. These women are so incredible in their riding abilities. In fact, Lala Turner has been at Club MX. Get this, she's been Group 2 all of last year. They bumped her up to Group 1, and she's the only woman in that group. So she is one of these people that she loves this competition. She loves digging deep. And of course, we've seen that in all of her successes here in WMX so far.
Gonna have to dig deep here, Katie, because Cannon
I wouldn't want to host another show with anybody else. But
we talk about the effort.
Why? What happened?
Club MX that Turner's been putting in. Look at this. This is the training off the bike down there. Did you do this stuff?
These bitches battle.
No.
They are.
I tried.
In there with the guys, working hard, and you need it on a rough track like this. And there's a lot of top riders, of course. We know about the team they have with the Max Volan just putting in the top 10 in the 250 class Moto 1. Putting in the work. Lachlan Turner for moments like this. Because Cannon's going to try again.
Yeah, Cannon has that pace going down the hill as she's going to try to slide the inside. Let's see if she can still make this triple. Oh, she sends it anyway.
Oh, no!
Oh!
I thought she was going over the bar.
Ooh!
Shit.
Scary moment. I think you can tell there.
She even shook her head.
Yeah, she went to the inside, and just on a 250, even a factory 250, that's a hard pass, a hard jump to make from the inside, but she was going for it anyway, and the reason she goes for it, so she goes to the inside, but she went for it because she knew how much time she was going to lose, not only not tripling, but the time she's going to lose going up the hill, so she took the chance, and that's all that work that you see in the gym was the reason why, and all the talent she has to save that motorcycle.
And the determination. She was not going to not try to jump that.
No, and she ain't done with this race.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 big recoveries for the Australian. See if she get that gap back down. It's 2 seconds right now. Show you the battle for fourth. So Jarvis, when I rolled into the track yesterday, I saw 2 bikes completely apart and her dad just furiously wrenching. So a bad engine in one. They swapped the other engine in, but that was a stock engine. So yesterday's motor, not as much power as she's used to. They got some help from the Gizmo Mods team today to take some of the good parts from the old engine, put it on the other engine, make it a little better. She said the bike is faster, not as fast as it normally is, but she's making it
Dude,
happen
Cannon's
right now.
on her ass, though.
Challenging the Australian McCutcheon.
Yeah, they battling.
Yeah, they're riding really good. And this
Sorry, I'll
again,
be
as I
sent.
mentioned, is
What
really
is it?
difficult, and I know for them,
I won't be a
it's
what is that
hard to
word?
make that transition, 'cause you really, it's hard to prepare what kind
I won't
of
be a
racetrack you're gonna
mahoganyist.
get. The 250 and our 450 guys, they know
Misogynist.
Or misogynist.
these ladies, they come in the middle of where we're working on the racetrack for the other guys. They get these tracks that are so difficult, so it's hard to set up a motorcycle.
Mahogany's
They're doing a
wood.
phenomenal job out there racing.
Fuck you. You know what I meant.
For McCutcheon making her debut here in America, we got to ask her about the effort to be able to come and do this.
My dad had been racing his whole life, and so was my brother. So they actually got me into it. Guess who's still going? Me. So yeah, it's definitely been a family thing. So to be able to have my brother and my dad so involved in what I do in my career, it's obviously massive for me, and it makes this job a lot easier.
Not that funny, buddy.
Put it in the effort. We mentioned Jarvis, how hard her dad's working, and it's working out. McCutcheon's family, they're all throwing it all in, but Jarvis able to make that move.
You're stupid.
Yeah, this is a big push for Jordan Jarvis, the vet of this group as well, at just 24 years old. Something to make note about, though, she was off for 6 months due to some surgery. She had a plate out of her collarbone. She tore 2 tendons, but she's back out on the bike, obviously, today and running, and it's not just us this weekend. She's going to be running here from the racetrack to the airport. Her dad even said she'd be changing in the truck, getting to the airport, in fact, just to catch a flight to Canada to race again tomorrow.
Yes, she said a different bike there, so hopefully they don't have to deal with the bike problems that they did this
Man.
weekend.
Jarvis is a wide body.
She's gonna be pretty tired. That's 3 days in a row.
You know how amazing that is as a rider? It's hard enough to just change handlebars. So you put different suspension. It's so different. So to change motorcycles.
Look at her. No hate. She fast. She cool.
Riding possibly a new bike.
She's fucking built though.
Showed you the determination, excuse me, that these ladies have, but also the talent to be able to do something like that.
We see the determination here. The 10 of McCutcheon does not want to let Jarvis have it. And Cannon back to the second place rider on the quad lock Honda. Just trying to inch back up on Turner. At one point the gap was 1.9 seconds. Now it's 1.8.
Yeah, excuse me for my fumbling. I was kind of cheating out the window because I was watching the battle close up. I was getting excited over here.
She's closed in more, I think.
Yeah, she was actually been closer at a couple parts of the laps. Each one of them have better sections, and I think Charlie's just a little bit stronger going down. Her lines are a little bit more straight up and down, so she's able to charge because she's not leaning, and she's charging right there as well.
Letting it fly here because time's going to expire in a 12-minute moto.
Great race.
This is good stuff. Now the problem for Cannon though is she took that one position penalty. So even if she wins the moto today,
Yeah, but
she would
Lala's
still
on a
not be
different
able to get the
fucking
overall because she was credited with third yesterday.
different level.
I don't think she
Cannon's
cares.
an Australian
She
champion.
just wants to win the moto regardless.
Yeah, she doesn't care, and even if she did, she's like, well, I'm not gonna let her win either. So we both ain't winning. Nonetheless, great recovery rod by her, and I think we saw how close they were.
They put a
last
fucking
year.
gap on
After
Michaela.
Yesterday, Lachlan going down and coming up. Probably had some questions in between the night from Charlie. Is like, am I that far off? But today she answered the questions, and even if she doesn't come back, she'll be proud of herself after this moto.
We can work with speed. It's the classic term, and they both have to feel like they had their moments.
Absolutely.
Gonna be 2 to go now. As that clock has expired, 12 plus 2 is the WX format. Oh, Turner got that thing swapping. And now 1 to go.
Yep. 1 now. Yeah, 12 minutes plus 1 lap. Now, even though Charlie's lost a little bit of time, her opportunities right now, because there's some lap riders right in front of Lachlan. So if they close it, which they will, this is when you want to try to attack. And maybe while Lachlan's trying
Ooh,
to
she's she's under a second.
I can sneak up the inside as she's close now, Jason.
About as close as
they're
it's
going
been
to a bunch of lap
for a
riders,
while
bro.
now. Yeah, this lap traffic
Cannon
not going
can
to
do
help
this.
the leader. Turner on the 1, Cannon on the 7, slicing through.
Yeah, Yeah, if you're Charlie, like even if we pass the lap routers, just don't have anybody in between us. Been really quick down here, but we're gonna have a lapper on the inside, so she might have to switch her line. Probably funnel out to the outside. Make sure she can hit this triple.
Got it. For both.
Great riding by both of them to be able to get through these lap routers. It's good. So close.
And there's still plenty of track left to try to make a move if Cannon can get a little closer.
Nah. I mean, yeah, but no.
Those lappers been fucking
Lachlan's going to go to inside. I don't know if she'll have the run as she gets up to be able to hit the triple. I'd take that back. She hits it anyway.
No problem. Protecting the line and jumping the big one. And now time starting to run out for Cannon. To the top of the hill. Cannon right there. Lala almost throws it away.
Shit.
Oh.
And the crowd likes it too.
Son.
Yes.
This is awesome. Wheel to wheel here on the last lap. Two turns left. Lap traffic still there. Lala Turner holds on and sweeps the opener Cannon right behind her.
Great race. Great race.
Fucking dope.
Kayla Nielsen, strong third place. Rod for her.
Well, you mentioned you get stuck at that, I guess we could say, no woman's land in this one, not no man's land. She didn't have anyone pushing and didn't have anyone to chase. She's going to bring it home. Talk about Prado being in that spot in the first 450 moto for a lot of it. Here is KK coming across in third. That was hard earned. That's leaving it all on the racetrack.
I think she said, how did she just survive it? Yeah.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah. Got the stuff out there. Great ride by our champion.
She's fucking built.
And there's Mom helping out. That was the hype coming into the year. Turner versus Cannon. That did not disappoint. And we'll talk to them after this.
Mom getting crazy with that water bottle.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Let's go on all the
Almost
best
damn near waterboarded her.
everything. I want the biggest scoop. I want to see Bluey. Bingo. Todd Stater.
Impressive.
We're gonna get sold. We should do that again.
Kids rule summer with a special ticket offer
at the happiest place on earth.
At Little Stick.
The first time I tried athletic brewing, it was like a revelation.
Run Wild is crisp, delicious, and exciting.
There's a lot of love, a lot of labor that goes into each can. It's the details that truly make a difference.
Everything works in harmony.
It tastes a little bit of sweetness, a little bit of citrus notes, a little bit of bitterness.
Yeah,
it tastes like someone cared making it.
All right, where is it?
It's
Where is
a
it?
great IPA.
Yeah.
Period.
Oh, I took it out of the bank. Shit.
That swordfish won me the tournament.
I once had an 8-leg parlay. An octopus, if you will. It came down to a game in Indiana. I heard the team's plane got in super late the night before, so I figured I'd use my Bet365 sign-up bonus to hammer the under.
Did you win?
Well, let's just say the next round of omelets is on me, fellas.
New customers bet $10, get $200 in bonus bets.
The Cowboy Code isn't just a code, it's a charge. To dream big and do bigger. Do the impossible and do it again. Oklahoma State University. The code calls.
Big
How the
color,
hell did I give
bigger
him the money,
savings.
bro? What the fuck?
Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $30.89. June 5th through the 11th. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
She's got 12 items.
Okay, eyes on your own basket. Young homeowners turning into their parents love rules.
Come on, man.
Let's go.
Everybody knows you're not supposed to put yard waste in the trash bin.
Let's go. It's a thing.
There's dedicated RV parking around the back.
No, we're not leaving a note. It's okay. You don't need a ticket. There's no one waiting.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents.
See?
But we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Technically, these onions count as one item.
You're literally the only one who cares.
Yep.
The Pro Motocross Championship is brought to you by Fly Racing, engineered for victory. And by KTM, ready to race. At State Capitol in Sacramento, about a half hour from the racetrack. Women's Motocross Championship powered by Synchrony Moto 2 highlights. Monster Energy recap fueled by Grocery Outlet. Great start by Piper Bell, going to grab the whole shot. Nielsen right there in second, but Charlie Cannon on a mission on the 7th.
Yeah, yesterday we saw Lachlan get out front and build a big gap, but it was Charlie's turn as she goes up the inside of Piper right here. Nice line. Piper gets a little wide, but Charlie goes to the lead, and the next lap, man, she really laid down the hammer as she was able to build like a 5-second lead over the rest of the field. And it was the champ coming up as she gets past Michaela Nielsen right here for second place. And you don't see Charlie in front of you because there she was all the way down to the bottom, gone. And then later on that lap, Charlie makes a mistake, and then the race was on. And normally, Jason, when you get in this position, it's hard to run down that number 1, but Charlie, she was not giving up today.
No, got a rhythm right back. Gets into second and then tracks down the leader Turner again, but watch out for this one.
I was surprised she went for it. She got a little air off that jump, but she knew how important it was to at least try to go for that triple as she goes, but she was able to make it, and this was the last lap. Lachlan, she loses the rear end. Charlie, she was just a little bit closer. She was faster in that section, but Lachlan was able to hold her off and go 1-1 with both motos in the first sweep of the year. The champ was here. What a great race.
So much closer than the results make it look. Great racing down to the last lap between the two of them both days in WMX, but it is the Nevada native Lachlan Turner taking the overall win, and the scorecard says it's a 1-1 Friday, and now doing it again on Saturday. Let's hear from the winner.
The Nevada native.
Lala Turner getting the job done here in your opening round with WMX. Girl, they did not make that easy for you. Moto 1 there, you went down, you kind of fought your own gremlins, and then there was the battle there towards the end. And then again today, wheel to wheel, there to the finish line. What would you say was the most challenging part of this overall?
Definitely coming into this weekend, never riding the suspension ever. That was a big challenge, and we definitely need to work on it more and ride it more, get used to how rough these tracks are. And dude, I'm just so happy that I went 1-1 with that going on. I can't thank REP enough and my whole team. Dude, I'm so pumped.
I love the smile that's on Lala's face. It's her 9th career WMX win.
And she is in the Altus Motorsports Yamaha team. That helps out a lot of Yamaha's top amateur talent, but taking Lachlan into the pro class of WMX.
She was a horrible interview.
She's getting better.
Yesterday for the off-track excursion. Nielsen on the podium.
They just showed a video of her before this race. She's like, we have girls who are going to be fast.
Up 6th.
Super fast.
Started in a 6-round
65s, 85s, they're pretty fast.
Jet and Hunter will finish first and second this series. Those Honda HRC bikes are definitely bored out and enhanced unless Deegan roughs them up.
Let's hear from her.
He'll be there eventually. They fucking
Charlie,
savages, dude.
That was a great ride. I'm sure you're frustrated with that tip over, but the send meter was at a 10 there the last few laps. Some really close calls, but I think it just shows the level that both of you are pushing. Walk us through it from your perspective.
Trying to
I'm very disappointed in that stall, but you know, I knew I had nothing to lose in this race, and I wanted to give it my all. I really want that win, but you know, we've got the whole summer to work on it, but yeah, I got off to a good start and then got to the lead pretty early and put down some good laps, and then I just stalled it up in the top tight left-hander, and the two girls behind me got past, but I put on a charge and then I just battled with Lala the whole time. I tried to make some passes, but you know, she's also ripping, so it was good racing and I had a lot of fun, and yeah, it's just up from here.
Great job. It was a lot of fun to watch. We'll see you in Colorado.
Well done, Charlie. It's the WMX upcoming schedule brought to you by Synchrony.
Australian women are growing on me.
Next weekend at Thunder Valley in Lakewood, and then High Point and Mount Morris. Then a summer break. And then it will resume for the final 3 rounds of the Pro Motocross Championship. WMX will race at Unadilla, Budds Creek, and Ironman. One more podium rider to talk to. That is Moto KK. Michaela Nielsen taken 3rd.
KK, this is an exceptional go for you. I know that you wanted more, of course, but you had a bit of a roller coaster of a weekend. From your own point of view, why?
Yeah, I mean, the first moto, I've never experienced anything like that. And like I said yesterday, I got so emotional because I couldn't imagine having a team like them behind me. They busted their butt on a motor swap, and I almost didn't even make the moto. So, yeah, I knew today was going to be any better than that, even though I got 3rd. But yeah, I'm honestly so pumped with that moto. I got off to a good start and put in that sprint lap. I just want to keep up with their pace in that beginning. It's gnarly, and then yeah, I've never ran that pace before, so I just kind of got a little pumped up. But man, there's so many people here, and you can hear us while we can hear you while we're riding, and it's just a surreal moment. I've never done this, and yeah, it's just crazy.
Thank you. Congratulations on the 3rd. That is her 7th career podium.
That's cool. You see how much it means to them to be part of the Pro Motocross
250s. All right. Handmaker got Moto 1. Watch it be totally opposite than happened in Moto 1. I can see that happening right now.
As Moto 2 looms, it was a good one for him.
Watch Cochran get the fucking whole shot. I would not be surprised.
It's the start of the season. 250 Pro Motocross. Revs are up. Gates down. Who's going to fire first? With Deegan out? No! There was Ryder DeFrancesco. Kitchen put an attack on Handmaker, and Handmaker made it easy.
Yep, there it is.
Levi Kitchen wins the first moto.
Just calm down.
No pressure. There's Seth Handmaker, who is a runner-up in Moto 1. Who will be the first overall winner of the year? Gates down. Bye-bye to the overall win for the 47. Congratulations, Seth Handmaker. You're a winner outdoors.
You know exactly what's coming. Summer movies. It's never just spectacle. They're about feeling. But summer's not forever. So find those feelings that will stay with you.
Little word to the wise. Walmart's 500 million items means that every day can feel like a vacay. Even a staycay.
Even a staycay. Even a staycay.
Hey, get your own line, Fred.
Oh.
You can lounge in style. The Roche Posay coming your way. You can play games. Sorry.
Who is that guy?
Cool guy. Loves all our Walmart stuff. Just won't leave.
What happened to Davies? The first moto bike damage. He kept dropping.
Are those my swim trunks?
Yes, not a good moto, man.
Sorry, Bob.
No bike damage. This was a bad moto.
Moment as he looks for the win.
If I were him, I'd bundle with the personal price plan.
Bundle, Jake from State Farm.
That's right, Jan. If this were home,
Yeah,
and this
shit,
were auto,
too,
the
didn't
bundle
he?
move could bring home the real victory. Savings.
I think so.
That's a weird analogy, Jake.
I don't remember actually, no.
Here we go.
I think he did.
Just a bad moto for him though, regardless if it went down or not. I can't really recall if he did, but
Bundling. Just another way to save with the personal price plan.
yeah, it's not looking good.
Signature dance.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
In our industry, everything is about time. Time is precious. At any given point, we can have an emergency or we need material delivered last minute. Home Depot is the one call I can make, and they are a partner that I can count on 100%. Our schedules are very important. Having that ease of mind that we don't have to worry about late deliveries. And it's been a huge relief.
On today's podcast, we talk RIAs, custodians, and the future.
Ever wonder which custodian is the #1 choice for helping RIAs get going and growing? With all the wealth services, technology, and support your firm needs, the difference is so obvious. It's Schwabvious. When you work with Schwab Advisor Services, custody is just the beginning. Find out why at schwabvious.com.
The Pro Motocross Championship is fueled by Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast. And by Honda and the dominant line of CRF motocrossers. Sight lap 250 Moto 2 underway. Show you what happened in the first 250 Moto a little over an hour.
This is gonna be the totally opposite result.
Well, it just shows you the belief and confidence that he has after last weekend. Fast in practice, he came out whole shot this first moto, and then Seth looked like his riding partners at home, Jet Lawrence, but it's gonna be Cole Davies.
Oh, Davies did go down.
Go down on the opening lap. Tough race for Cole. He's able to get
I
back
thought he
up.
did.
Clutch lever bent, possibly.
We saw some signs from Far East
I completely forgot he went down.
He was able to move his way up, get past
But he did go back. Yeah, it was not good.
Julian a little bit farther ahead, but it was
I mean, that's plausible. Bent clutch lever.
Levi got a better start than what we saw last weekend in the second race.
Levi's probably gonna win this moto. Nah, he's gonna be 20th after the start.
Making his way up towards Joe Shimoda right here, and Julian Vermeer. You can see Joe boss pass on the outside, leans in on Julian.
Juju just needs to get his fitness back up a little bit.
Try to pass you in the same spot. Levi's gonna square him up, go down the inside, and he's gonna end up getting around Julian, and then later on that lap, he's going to end up getting around Joe Shimoda as well.
A lot of these guys are more focused on their SX than their MX. It's kind of tripping me out.
Second away from Shimoda. So it'll be a 1-2.
Supercross, I mean, that's the title everybody wants.
Shimoda's going to take the podium spot. Seth Hammaker now 2 moto wins in a row and building that points lead just a bit more with that Moto 1 win. Those are the results. Beaumer, another solid run on the Red Bull KTM for 4th. Hymas 5th. Manir came through traffic for 6th. And
Levi should win. He was on one last moto, Demon Time. Yeah, I know, but he's not consistent. You know how he is. One good moto, one bad moto. He had a good moto first.
Counterpunch on Hammaker in that one.
Moto 2 gonna be bad.
But they might have got they got sucker punched on that one. Seth Hammaker was a different rider that first moto, so it's still going to be counter punch this next one. Important for Levi and the Hondas, but the winner was punching Seth that one.
Let's find out how much the track has changed here. This race conditions report brought to you by 511. JT.
Well, we talked about this earlier this morning. We are going into the second motos, and the track is going to be much more hard packed, much drier, and far rougher, as we saw in that WMX moto that just went. I thought it was interesting for Seth Hammaker's comments about we're not going to change the bike at all going into Moto 2. Maybe they're onto something, maybe we're not.
That's true.
That's
what I'm saying, dude. I'm not gonna be surprised. Watch, we're gonna see Cochran fucking get the whole shot right now. That's how backwards this 250 class is.
It would be a much more difficult ask than it was in the first moto.
Oh, interesting. Okay, scan that QR code to learn how 511 and Super Motocross Challenge possible. Is it possible for Hammaker to sweep the day and keep the streak alive, or is someone else about
to
counter punch in 250 Moto 2? 30 minutes and 2 laps.
Let's just watch. Let's see what happens.
Possible the most fucking prediction.
This copyrighted broadcast of the SMX World Championship.
Somebody put in Twitter. Prado can't be mad about a dirt bike quitting on him after he quit on his dirt bike all last summer.
Damn. Damn.
This Nissan lineup
Damn.
and goes and goes. Fuel efficiency that doesn't run out when you go out. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality.
That's probably got to be the most savage fucking. That's savage.
Fuck. Gotta mute. A good song.
Retired. What's this? Travel prices are out of control. Get me the time to save the world.
Lots of cash. No one deals more deals than Priceline.
The student has become the negotiator.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right? So that's a no then.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Gum is dumb. Euro is smart. Gum.
The older I get, the harder it is to perform. Turns out, Daddy was just dehydrated. That's why I take Waterboy. Now my performance is better than ever. No cap!
Other brands are whack, cheating you out of electrolytes and packed with unnecessary sugar. Without any sugar, I don't get that mid-performance fog. Now I can match my wife's freak.
Electrolyte packed.
Race time. Bring the race.
The only thing lower than these prices is my self-control.
Let loose with Kohl's lowest prices of the season. Save on summer styles, must-have appliances, bedding, and more at Kohl's and Kohls.com.
We're back. 250 Moto 2 of the Coker Pump HangTown Motocross Classic, all part of the Monster Energy SMX World Championship. Seth Hammaker won the first moto, trying to follow it up here in Moto 2. A lot of riders hoping for a better performance here.
Yeah, Sex and Prado were acting like Karens. I don't like my bike, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, not a good look for Prado last year.
In the first moto.
Chase, fucking head case.
Hooking him up as a privateer to watch it. This one, this team does get some help from Yamaha, not the full factory stuff. And Lux definitely opened some eyes last week. See if he can turn it around after the rough first moto. Remember, that was his sister, Lala Turner, who just won that WMX moto a few moments ago. So Hammaker's had 3 motos and
30-second
3 good
board
starts
up.
and 3 good finishes. Can he keep that going? Kitchen is at speed. Everybody else trying to solve the problem that are these 2 Kawasaki.
Wait till you see this start.
40 riders in the gate, 30 plus 2. Here we go.
Live board a little faster than the broadcast, but.
Kitchen gets squeezed bad. Hammaker almost goes down.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
But Deacon Deno got the whole shot.
That's a huge pile-up. There's actually 2 pile-ups. There's another one on the far inside, so I don't know who else got caught in that. But
Hammaker got. Hammaker was a big problem. Reason for that.
He just got going.
Hammaker
one of the rock
took
stars
out
as far
the whole
as is that
pack,
Cochran. No, it's Bennick. 58. Cole Davies. Tough first moto is now in the lead. These guys are
That's a
still
star Yamaha too down there.
Cole Davies taking advantage. A big
Hammaker got luck. I don't know if he went down, but he slid out and hit somebody that sent them flying.
Start for him.
Dudney.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great start. Levi Kitchen looks like he's in 7th, 8th place.
What did I say about the start though? What?
Last week it got away from him in this manner.
Dude,
Now
he
it has
took
gone
out
away
the
from
whole
Hammaker.
fucking pack.
Now the good news is for Hammaker,
Shout out to
so
Rookie.
many other riders went down.
Yeah.
He is already in 28th place. The bad news is, time-wise, gap-wise, way back. Because it took forever for all of them to get up. Kitchen going to work on the 19. The Club MX Yamaha of Voland, the local product.
Yeah, now I'm curious to see how Levi plays this. He mentioned in first moto that he needed to start picking up the pace just a little bit quicker. He felt like he had the pace, so will he do that now, knowing probably he saw his teammate go down? So we'll see.
And taking advantage of all of it is Davies. Does have a moto win in his career last year at Budds Creek. Some penalties.
That was fucking gnarly, dude.
First, but let the record book show he's been
Bro,
a
he
moto
took the
winner
whole
before,
fucking pack.
and he's
That
working
was
on another
insane.
right now.
Moto
How about
22nd.
in his second pro motocross race.
Yeah, that was
he
Thrasher.
at?
Thrasher was involved in that.
Romano's
Bennett,
been
Cochran.
off the starts this year, third.
Moto's 21st. Jaime's
Dudney, Kitchen,
27th.
Voland, top 6.
Hammaker 26.
And talked to Deno today. Learned a lot last week. He's pretty happy with the second moto. He felt like he was running 10th.
Umair 10th.
And comfortably. Then just had a little problem, but felt comfortable. Said the goal today is
What
top
happened
10.
to Davies?
We gotta save this first.
In first place.
It just showed 8.
This is a wild first corner.
Well,
right
I gotta
here,
watch
you're going to
this
see
replay
Seth
again.
Handmaker. Now watch what happens with him as he gets in here. We're going to roll it. He's going to get cut off, but then he's going to shoot the gap, and then he ends up clipping, I believe, the backside of Cole Davies.
Oh, Bennick went down hard.
Hit a couple times. He actually wasn't even caught up on the outside pilot we were looking at. There was another one, and Seth gets his bike ran over. Just the way this racetrack is, this HangTown, this first corner is really close, and those guys are shooting those gaps, and that can happen easily.
Casey
now
Cochran,
what?
he's actually the one that got the worst of it, got run
Cochran
over.
was on his
He
back
has had
again.
basically anything that
Oh yeah, he got ran over.
has happened
That poor
wrong
fucking
for
guy.
Cochran
That
over
dude's
the last
gone.
12 months, and he took a big hit. Not sure if he's still circulating. Hope he's okay. Kitchen getting work done. He's up the 4th.
That guy got some bad
that's a great
luck.
move by Levi. He's more aggressive. I mean, Cole Davies got 5 seconds on these guys, but seems to be struggling towards the end of the moto, so we'll keep an eye on that. But where I'm wondering is where's our Honda, the teammates, Joe Shimoda.
19th for Shimoda. Wow.
Looking for
Handmaker 23rd. It's hard to really say in this moto because of that first turn who got caught where. So many riders, probably more than a dozen, were affected by that. Here is Mumford of the 71 riding well again, just like he did in Moto 1. And here's Bolin challenging Dudney. Whoa, Mumford.
Whoa, Mumford.
He came off the racetrack, back on there.
God damn.
Probably his bump went off the racetrack and then needed to get back on there. Close moment by these guys, but man, we saw Dudley last weekend get on the podium up there, or at least riding up towards that lead. And I'm looking at Deacon Dino in second place. All it really takes is one start, and then they know they have the pace. And
Fucking PC curse hit Handmaker, dude.
Now we're watching battle for 17. Joe Shimoda, I believe the Adam Simpson.
Yeah, the look-alike.
Yeah, the look-alike. Timmerman up there just got passed by Joe. A lot of work for these guys.
JT.
Yeah, just when you guys were mentioning Shimoda there, he was down just inside of Seth Handmaker there, so a lot of the players in this went down. The most interesting thing, it seemed like Handmaker started a chain reaction to the outside. I'd be curious to know if when Handmaker pulled back to the inside, did he start that crash on the inside also? What a wild turn of events for this championship, though. We talked about we felt like this title might go this way. There's going to be a lot of 30-point days that might get you on the podium, and yet
Be like creeping.
we might have another one on our hands.
Podium.
Yup.
Like that's that old playoffs.
Second fastest right now is Davies 157, Kitchen 158.
If it ended this way, it would actually be Kitchen with the overall win over Davies. And
Kitchen with the...
Romano battling right now, helping his cause, getting around Deno.
Yeah, I don't know if
Oh, well, yeah, because he was not that. He was second place. Yeah, that makes sense.
But, you know, what that shows you is just how thin the gaps are in this sport. I mean, Seth probably had one of the best rides ever. He had about an hour ago, and it comes out, goes down.
He got hit, too. Seth got hit by somebody's bike.
Just trying to get back up. So
not too bad, but...
things can happen out front.
It's not even really worth looking at the podium map right now. You can see it on the lower left, but it's going to change in a hurry. You got Kitchen, Romano, Davies again. That will be the top 3 at the moment. But how do you track all those guys coming from the back? And look at Kitchen on a rail.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Levi's been doing this to all 4 motos this year. You know, he's had that speed. Good ride by Deacon to hold him off, but I feel like this pass is going to happen anyway. He's just applying that pressure before he puts it on him.
All right, who's going to break later on the bottom of the hill here? Kitchen, able to take the measure of Deno.
Yep, carving him up. It's been looking great all day. And I love his body English to be able to move his body around and keep that rear tire on the ground so it's pushing him forward. I believe that's where he's making up a lot of his time, especially on this racetrack as he's trying to close in on his teammate in second.
Kitchen has not won an overall since the end of 2024.
God damn.
A couple of wins that season.
Kitchen hasn't won an overall since 2024.
A lot of it came down to starts. Kawasaki had a new engine last year. And although they said it was fast on the track, it wasn't as good out of the hole as the old engine. They did a lot of work in the offseason to make it better for starts. And they got that thing flying right now. Here's Handmaker in the bottom box. He has moved into point scoring position, now into 19th.
Yeah, you can see Joe Shimoda as he gets into it with another rider, goes off the racetrack. Now, You know, Seth has been a lot faster than most of these guys, so it's hard in these beginning parts. You just got to let this flow out, you know, thin out, and that's hard as a rider like Seth. You want to make a passes, so it's controlled chaos, but he's got to be careful because he does have a 16-point lead at the moment. Well, coming into this race, but that gap is a lot different now.
Woo! But the other problem, and Kitchen experienced it last week back there, you never know. Look at this pack that Hammaker is rolling up on as Kitchen looks to make the move on his buddy Romano and does for second.
Yeah, great move by Levi at that moment, getting up in the second. Let's see if he can close that gap on Cole Davies, Katie.
Yeah, Levi Kitchen is one of the guys that can get it done. Of course, talking to the team.
Ooh, good pass for Hammaker.
This is great, and his mindset is here to win. It really is about the long game for Levi Kitchen. Meanwhile, his pass on Nick Romano, and talking with Mitch Payton, on the other hand, for Nick, he really needs to work on his fitness. So he's been having those great starts that we've seen in the last 4 motos this season, but he needs to stay out there. He needs to give it his all, and they really need to focus on his fitness.
Dude, Cole may win the race, but
we're going to get into race shape. He just keeps piling up more motos at the front. Romano's been there pretty much every start.
Yeah, it's hard to work on. I mean, you got to race to figure it out, but I would say he's probably a lot better shape than sometimes he feels after these motos, because we talked about it in the first moto, the battles never stop, you know, so you look behind him, he's got 10 guys coming, and any kind of breaks, he's got to have them there.
Now, what's interesting about Hammaker's progress,
Juju's got to pass.
I think he's actually closing on Shimoda. So you actually have a battle of 2 potential title threats, but all the way back at around 15th place. That's Shimoda there. Hammaker is 16th, and I think Seth is catching him.
Yeah, Joe's been stuck behind all these guys. He went into a guy at the same place the last lap. They hit. One guy went off the racetrack. So as you can see, he's got 4 riders in front of him. How do you pick a line? And that's holding up Joe. So as he tries to make that pass, where it gets difficult is when Seth gets close. He's going to have to leave that door open and might get passed back.
Well, I love about this drone cam. You hear the riders say all the time, oh man, you get a bad start. It is pure chaos back there. You saw it. 4 riders crisscrossing lines in front of Shimoda. No such trouble for the young New Zealander out front. Cole Davies, a 10-second lead.
Yeah, and we saw Cole do this in Supercross. Very economical the way he rides. You can see him standing up. Usually when you put him in front in Supercross, it was going to be hard to catch him, but Levi's starting to close that gap. But Cole still has a great pace, and if he can hold on, we'll see how the end of the race plays out for him.
Did I miss anything?
Well, speaking of that, look, Kitchen has the overall.
Just got back. What's up, Joe?
Sitting on a 2-2. That would easily
you missed an insane first corner crash pile up.
And confidence-wise, you don't want Davies to get on.
Moda and Hammaker back up 14-15. Hymas up to 18.
I think is it too big? Yeah, I think the next 2 laps are really going to kind of tell that story. I mean, if I'm Levi, I'm sure he kind of knows maybe Cole struggles towards the end of the race, because Cole was one of your favorites, even though he wasn't the favorite. He is a guy that if he wins this race and wins the championship, it would be expected, as he almost goes over the handlebars right there. So if I'm Levi, long story short, I'm going to let it play out these next couple of laps. I got the overall. Not necessarily worried about Cole at the moment, but if I can, I'll try to win this race.
All right, so that is a critical juncture back to Hammaker.
Yeah, Davies is going crazy.
Every pass, by the way, when you're in the top 20, is 1 more championship point.
Yeah, Hammaker caused a gnarly big old pile
Making
up.
some passes here. He's gotten around the 74 of Gage.
Cochran got ran over.
Triumph, but here comes Hammaker looking to do the same.
Bennett got hit up in it. Thrasher.
And now you got the rookie behind him.
Turned a lot of people.
Yeah, Bolin in 7th right now.
Every point now he's increasing that points lead. So that's where I was going back to Seth. Look, I know you want to get up there, but you also have a pretty big points lead as he's swapping around. Try to keep this thing going, but that's going to be hard to do, JT.
It is, but you know, when you look back on a championship, and we always do this, and
you
wonder, where were the points lost or won that determines this championship?
He cased that jump, but he saved it.
No mistake. But days like this, motos like this, where Seth is in 28th on the first lap, and whether he gets to 15th, which he's around now, or he can get up to like 7th, that is a huge difference in how this championship will look and feel when we get into July and August. So these bad days that determine the course of the championship, Seth Hammaker is in the midst of one in Moto 2.
Yeah, JT, I'm not sure.
Oh,
this
shit.
Is, which is what
Terran's
Seth
got
Hammaker was
fucking
looking for in
rail.
today, but He also said that he has been so much more mentally flexible this season. He knows that in his passes, we have a yellow flag there at that corner, and we try to control all these things, but it doesn't always go the way we want. He has been working so hard and so diligently on learning to adapt not only
17.
on the bike, but him as a person through life circumstances. Stu, how important is that as a rider?
It's very important, and I think the toughest part is that you just saw we had Enzo Zimmerman go down right in front of him. When you're in these situations, all these guys are battling, so that points gap can be erased for you. But I think if I'm Seth, I know it's difficult in the moment, but what I saw today, and even now, if he can just get back up, today's still ultimately a win because the guy showed something, and the way he won that first moto is pretty good. You can't help first corner. I mean, things just happen. You go down. You just got to make the best of it, and that's what he's trying to do.
And Shimoda, now that he's finally gotten around that, 4 or 5 rider pack ahead of him, has begun to pull back away from Hammaker, who's still battling through. Got held up when Temmerman went down, so Shimoda is 3rd in the first moto. Can he dig out an overall podium today? If you look
thank you
at
for Gian Basketball. It's Gian.
that's the podium out.
Thank you for the follow, man, or subscription. We appreciate it.
Joe's like, man, I've been battling.
Roto 1K, man. We on the way. We're on the way there fast.
You know, that's just how deep this field and how close it is. Also, think this track makes it a little difficult to make some passes, but nonetheless, Joe's riding good. He's just that first corner cost him.
He came down. Was still right there in 4th. Crazy.
Chance Hymas back there in 16th. Not what he wants. Again, he was probably in that pile as well, I would imagine, from that far back there. It's Julian Beaumer, another solid ride for the KTM kid. Deno's still holding strong in 4th. But it looks like Beaumer is closed up. Here it is.
Yeah, nice move by Julian. It wasn't too much fight by Deacon, but Julian, after the strong second moto, you know he's got to feel pretty comfortable looking up, knowing that maybe Nick might fade back just a little bit. It's an opportunity for him to finish 3rd in this moto.
And Beaumer is 4th overall.
Davies is on a rip right now.
It worked already. Got himself in podium position. And after that pass, he's now 3rd. That will bump Romano back. So
Beaumer takes 3rd.
Overall podium.
Yeah.
A lot has unfolded here in the first half of this race. Quick reminder, stock up on Monster Energy at Grocery Outlet.
I thought it was going to kick Davies
and Beaumer, I think that's actually lap traffic.
Beaumer could get him.
Ahead now with all the riders that went down earlier.
Kitchen would have to catch Davies, though.
Yeah, that's
Beaumer's tied with points with Davies. One more pass, he passes Davies.
Deno just inside the points, top 20.
Got 11th place in the first moto is what's going to fuck Davies.
And again, when I talked to him this morning, just trying to get used to everything as his first pro motocross race, expected to be better today. And he has been for sure.
Yeah, I'm kind of running the same thing Nick was happening in the first race. There's always somebody coming, so a little difficult, but still a great ride if you can hold on to this.
This is Deno, by the way, in his breakthrough, and he won SMX Next Supercross at Daytona. That really put him on the map as maybe the hot prospect of the amateur ranks. Got that win there at the World Center of Racing, and continued to do well as those SMX Next Supercross races went on. But things coming at you in a hurry here, like you said, with Romano in that first moto, no relief ever.
Yeah, and being in this spot, guys that race this, even though the track's a lot different, they know this soul. They've seen this kind of track conditions. Maybe Deacon hasn't been in this spot, so he could have missed the bike setup. Things could have transpired between how different that first moto, as JT talked about earlier. It's night and day difference on where the bumps are and how dry and how big they are. So if he struggles a little bit on the motorcycle, makes it even more difficult for a rookie.
As you see, DeFrancesco on the Rockstar Husqvarna. We give a little update on his teammate Cochran, who, as we said, got tagged, run over in the first turn. He is out the Alpine Stars medic truck. He is awake and alert. Not sure of his condition beyond that, but
such bad luck for Cochran.
Is DeFrancesco up to 6th, trying to chase down Voland. Voland quietly putting together a great run here at his home track. His dad and uncle, Dad Talon, Uncle Tyson, legends in this area for motocross, and he's carrying that tradition forward. There you see him up ahead in 5th.
Solid ride by him, but Ryder D
So we're trying to figure out podium math here. Beaumer versus Romano. And he's closing on Romano right now. That'd be podium moto. And again, championship points wise, overalls don't matter. It's all about individual moto finish. So he's digging.
Yeah.
Oh, here's what's on the line. Beaumer could take second overall if he can make this pass.
Yeah, right now he's tied with Cole Davies, but because Cole is leading the better moto, second moto, Cole's reigns in this, and so that's why they're tied. But one more pass, jump up one more spot.
Beaumer has not had an overall podium in Pro Motocross before. Battled for it here last year, got 4th. So he's already in podium overall position. But what about second overall? And what that means, like I said, doesn't mean anything in points. But I'm sure the bonus money's better. That could be a $20,000 swing, perhaps.
There's
going from third to second.
11.
Yeah,
Go
that's
10.
a big jump.
Yeah, that's nice when you're a young guy like him. I mean, it's only his 3rd pro season.
16.
So well done in the comeback
Bill
here from
Kiefer's
Beaumer.
faded to 23rd. Bucks is at
And he's
20th.
starting to close on Nick as well. Looks a lot better. You know, obviously he had some rods last year before he got injured, but looks pretty consistent to me over the last 3 motos. He's solid. And you got to think he's only going to get better after being off the bike for so long and starting now to believe he belongs up here. Another young guy that has a lot of talent, that's won races before, that will only get better and be a real threat for this championship as we continue.
Yeah, don't forget, it's not just Pro Motocross, everyone. You got the SMX playoffs coming up in September. Beaumer was so determined to really perform well there last year, but had that crash at the opener of it. So, if you're a guy like Beaumer building back from injury, you could peak at the right time in September and really make a name for yourself. Closes on Romano. We've heard Nate Thrasher also was down early. He has been taken to a local hospital for observation.
Damn. Hope Thrasher's all right.
Hope he's all right.
Yeah, that's tough. You know, but going back to what you're saying about the playoffs, the only way Julian really, I mean, he wants to win, but the only way he believes he can is by races like this.
Right there on his back tire.
Less
than a second.
Some of his races to really truly believe once you get in those playoffs, a winner take all. I can go out there and win that race because I've done that before. It's a hard jump to be able to just get lucky. Usually that doesn't happen in this sport to win a championship by being lucky. They have to put in the work, and Julian is right now.
Numps.
Working on Romano. Final
Numpish. I don't even know how to say your name. Thank you for the subscription, though. Appreciate it.
Oh, Beaumer is throwing down.
That Beaumer gonna get him. Solid ride for Romano, though.
Can he get it on the outside?
Oh.
A solid day.
Romano hanging tough. Davies has put this one away. Kitchen, it's only stretched out more. Kitchen just going to be more than glad to settle for the overall win today with a 2-2. But that's going to give Davies some momentum in this series.
Yep, no, he's looking good. Yeah, and as you asked me earlier with Levi, I think he did put in a couple laps. Cole did as well, and that's when he just starts, all right, I'll just win this overall, make up these points.
Beaumer still working.
Come on,
Can
Juju.
he get it done?
Come on, Jujus.
Second overall up for grabs if he can make the pass.
Ooh, inside. Nope.
Almost.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a move by Julian. He wasn't actually trying to make the pass. What he was trying to do was make Nick nervous and make a mistake, because if he would have tried to do it, they would have collided. Julian's a lot smarter than that, but Nick held on, and he's still in the lead. But you got to think that if Julian keeps this up, that pass is going to probably happen with all this pressure.
Mumford just got by
The bottom is that Shimoda trying to make moves. He's trying to guess here. Yes, it is the number 3.
Organo and Shimoda got by Mumford.
And Hammaker is 11th. Nope, he just made a couple of moves. That was Mumford.
You figured it out?
Yeah, I figured
could
it
be
out. I had to add a roll.
Yeah, Joe's rolling.
And give that roll
speaking
permission.
Top 3 on speed-wise, but start definitely cost him. But this is what Joe does. He's going to continue to fight, and as these guys get tired, different second moto, different racetrack, these gaps will start really closing down if Joe can make that pace, but you just got to keep strong. And he's on his way, JT.
Well, guys, the math is going to get really interesting here. Now walk with me through this. If Beaumer gets Romano, that will push him into second overall. But as we're monitoring Hammaker's progress through, he's tied in fourth. So Cole Davies, the winner of this moto, if Hammaker makes one more pass and he's closing on Mumford, that would put Davies on the outside looking in for this podium, even with a moto win. So all of these passes down the stretch are going to determine this podium.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yes, there are the event points on the left side of your screen, everyone. Just like last week.
Fucking 250 class, upside down. One moto, opposite from the other moto.
And then Romano's 1 point further back. And Shimoda is still in it. If he can make a few passes, and he's trying to do it right now on Deno.
Yeah, Joe's.
So Merritt's gonna have a 4-4, and he's gonna be third behind two guys with 11 and 1. Around.
I know you've seen that little bottom right.
You really didn't get no answer.
What,
like Steph, great that first
what is it?
Levi has some speed. Julian rode great.
Bernard's playing MX bikes.
Oh.
You end up in the same spot, so that's where we go back to the control of.
I seen it as I was going down. I didn't catch what it said.
Because of races like this and how close this class is.
Yeah, it was a reset there. Had Hammaker nailed that start again, it might be a different story, but it changed in a hurry. And now they're all right back in it.
That's allowed, catch 22.
Yeah, this guy was a top
shit crazy
with that Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha operation. Actually turned a pro a little early. I believe it was 2022. Was kind of quiet, but actually effective. Right around the top 10 in most of the motos. He could have gone back to the Monster Energy National at the Red Linz that year and maybe won and really made a name for himself. As he's battling with Beaumer.
You got him.
And Beaumer makes the move. Now the problem for Romano was the next year was injured, the next year was injured, and then really couldn't build upon what he learned in that rookie year. Moved to the Phoenix Honda team last year, injured again, barely even raced, and at one point thought maybe it was over. He's picked up this replacement ride. Now, you see him go back a little bit in these motos, but you know that he's in catch-up mode as far as all the fitness and all the stuff he had lost without racing much in the last couple of years. He's shown he has the talent. Beaumer makes the move. That'll move him to second overall at the moment. Hammaker is trying to make passes as well. That's the 71 of Mumford. He might salvage a podium.
Yeah, Seth was the fastest guy on the track, and it was 4 seconds faster than.
He's gonna salvage a fucking podium. Is crazy.
Crazy,
dude. You should have this pass down happening. And as a rider, you know, like when you can tell when a guy's sitting up, going down the hills. Your
if he passes fucking Mumford, bro.
Not gonna charge.
Which he is.
A little tired.
Davies doesn't
charge
podium.
down or into sections that Seth makes that.
Davies no longer podium.
It really just comes from a rider starting to struggle, starting to get that condition, and that puts him on the podium.
And you can see that with the guy in front of you.
Oh yeah, it's a wounded duck situation right here. We can smell it out, and yeah, you kind of know. Just
he's gonna pass Deno too. Watch.
You can tell when the guy is starting.
And then he's gonna be tied with Beaumer, but Beaumer's gonna have a better result in the second moto.
He finally revealed last year he'd had some physical issues.
Romano has been in several battles, both motos.
He has colitis, and he said really it affected him most in the.
Dude, Romano,
dude, so to see this kind of
if anybody deserves McAdoo's seat since he's losing it next season, it's Romano.
Save a little energy in the first moto today, but still, this guy's showing that that problem is solved. He is strong.
He is, and we know how tough he's always been, but what I like is that he didn't turn one mistake into two. You know, sometimes we'll have that incident and then we'll go off and then we'll see Seth on the side of the track, just a crazy incident, goes down.
Uh-oh, please don't tell me you jinxed him.
Yeah, he didn't get the start, obviously, but this is the same guy that we saw that first moto, really believing in himself. Championship riding moment.
And he has more work to do. 3 minutes and 2 laps left. There's Deno. If he makes one more pass, he'd be in a tie for second overall. Beaumer would win the tiebreaker. The trouble is going to be going any further than that. That would require getting Shimoda, which is a tall order.
Yeah, Joe's pretty far ahead. And if you remember about 5-6 laps ago, these two was on the same racetrack, same real estate. Joe's picking up the pace, but Seth probably understands he's in that podium position right now. His mechanic probably tell him.
There is Davies, who's going to end up, really to illustrate how tough this class is, going 11-1 for 4th overall. Now, I talked to Will Hahn, the general manager of the 250 squad.
The fact that he's saying
Monster Yamaha Star yesterday, and I said, How are we supposed to look at this? Are we supposed to look at this as Davies is a title contender, or is he a guy that's out here to learn? And he said probably both, as Hammaker makes the move on Deno in the top box. One of the things they learned last week is the details matter a little bit more on the motocross side. The diet, the way you manage the day, a little more so than Supercross. And they're drilling down on that to help him.
Yeah, that's another way of saying my guy got tired on there. We got to work on it, but
it kind of looked that way a little bit, that second moto last week. They're trying to button up all those things as he's learning. Doesn't have a lot of pro motocross races under his belt, Davies. Levi Kitchen looking for an overall win. That'd be 2 in a row for Pro Circuit. Katie has the team owner.
Yeah, here with Mitch Payton. And
you guys showed Mitch.
Nick Romano, but really Seth Hammaker making
it's about to be bad luck.
Up here. What are you seeing in him as a rider right now?
I mean, honestly, he fell down in the first turn, so he's just got to pass as many guys as possible. Because every guy you pass, you know you get another point. So now he's, like, right now he's, I think, third. Yeah, third overall.
This math is a little bit difficult. We then move to the front with Levi. How do you see him coming together as a rider today?
I think both guys did really well. You know, like Levi's had some bad starts and rode really well. And then Seth obviously won the first one and then he went down. So like we're just keep going till the end. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
PC curse incoming,
earlier,
yeah.
Which is this team is coming together and really flourishing here this season more than we maybe have seen in years past.
Yeah, this is Renaissance time, Katie. You're going back. You know, this was the dominant squad here, really, I'd say the 05 to 2014 range. And then that's when Star Racing really came alive with the Yamahas around 2014. And there have been moments for this team, including the 2019 championship in this series with Steve Cirillo, but that stat, that they had not led the points since then,
yeah,
you really see how big a breakthrough this is.
No, it is, and also just even on the motorcycle, I mean, there's been Kawasaki every moto off the start, maybe 1 or 2 of them off the start, and Levi, I think he'll just go back and continue working on his technique, but clearly they found some power in this bike, and it's starting to show in the 250 class. You've got to have power, and all these bikes do, but where you put it down, Pro Circuit seems to figure that out, and their riders are starting to see the results from it.
Kitchen looking for the 2-2 scorers to win the overall. And 3 to go here. And all that.
Very actually solid day for Kitchen.
Beaumare looking at a 4-3 for second, and Hammaker a 1-9 for third. And Hammaker's lead in the series would be cut about in half. At a 13-point lead, it would be 7 over Kitchen.
What is their remaining time frame? 3 laps to go.
Against DeFrancisco.
Yeah, Joe, he ain't giving up. He's going to continue to come, and he's got another guy in front of him as well. Team Star Racing Yamaha.
Moseman.
Yeah, Moseman.
Star Racing needs to get an outdoor guy. Well, I mean, they got Davies ahead right now, but Davies needs to step up.
Had a couple of
one of them does,
incidents
Mosey or Davies.
at the opener.
Davies in front, so you can't talk shit about him right now. He just got to figure out that first. How do you go down that first? Oh, he was by himself.
Yeah, Joe's got the flow right now.
He's in
coming.
front
I believe Michael saw him circling around in that first moto.
Did you see why he's the reason Hammaker made that mistake? If you watch that start, he closed that door on. Davies got the jump and closed that door.
Up there.
Yep. And I think
Davies did exactly what he was supposed to do.
The only rider, I guess you could say Romano has pretty been consistent off the start. Hammaker actually had a good start in this one. He just ended up going down, but everyone else has been all over the map on the starts.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But there's been a Pro Circuit Kawasaki in the top 5 in every moto.
Pro Circuit's dominating outdoors so far.
This year.
Well, that'd be the secret sauce. If you can get better starts consistently, that might make all the difference. 2 to go. Shimoda has now caught Moseman.
It's another situation I was saying earlier. As a rider, you kind of know. So if I'm Joe, he messes up this corner. I know that Michael's probably starting to feel it, so you know if you get down the inside of him, you'll outbreak him.
Wonder what Moseman's going to be next year. He's not going to be back at Star.
He's not?
No. Thrasher won't be back. Moseman won't be back. Anstey may not be back.
Make some passes here.
Are they keeping Pierce Brown for another season?
Yeah, he got another year.
Oh, Joe, is he going to try to make it happen to the outside?
Pretty sure he does.
All the way up against the hay
I may be
bales.
wrong, actually. I got to see that.
He didn't want to do that. What he was trying to do was angle the bike so he can stop. And he probably figured Michael was going to slam on the brakes as Joe still makes the pass and square him up. But he jumped a little farther on the outside, and he should have a pass here.
Relentless is Shimoda around Mosman. And it's just what you get from Joe. The guy just never gets tired.
Eastern
Latter
Fence
laps
up.
of the race, not an issue.
Absolutely not.
Orderly.
Yep, him and Seth are the fastest guys
Orderly
on the track.
play.
And then Romano is the third fastest last lap.
And every time you see Shimoda make a move, you can expect Hammaker to eventually get there as well. I think that's a lap rider in front of him. The next rider on the lead lap would be DeFrancisco, but that's about 5 seconds away. So this might have been the cap. First turn crash to 9th for the rider out of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, great ride by Seth to still be on the podium. It kind of reminds me of what happened last week to his teammate, Levi.
Oh.
Same situation,
Damn.
goes down. Nobody's in this guy's lead
That
right
fucking
now.
track's rutted right
10
now.
seconds, easy work.
Hey, serving notice here. I talked to his dad last week at Fox Raceway, and he thought it was going to take a couple rounds to really see Cole move to the front. The more technical tracks, the more rutted tracks, so I'm thinking maybe High Point when they go east. There are some ruts, depending on how they prep next weekend in Thunder Valley. Sometimes that's really rutted. So he figured these first couple rounds might be tough on his kid, but he knew he would be a contender later, and it didn't take that long. Moto win in round 2.
No, absolutely. And I think with Cole, I mean, the question was never about whether he can win these things. I mean, the guy has talent. He will figure it out. He got better in Supercross. But to me, from what I believe I saw in the first
Final lap
moto,
for the
that obviously
250.
goes down, but he started having the same issues on the lap times towards the end of the race, that first moto here today. But I believe what's happening, what I've been talking about all day, the relentless pressure of everyone else. You never stop. So if you're having to hold your breath, you just continue going backwards. Where this moto, roughest track of the roughest part of the day, second moto, and he looks like he's just riding around. He's able to breathe. And so when he's able to breathe these technical tracks, as you mentioned, this is where he does a really good job, and he's able to relax and come out here and make this work.
Winning a moto and still not being on the podium is crazy.
A lot of tracks that he has not raced on before, because last year was his rookie pro season, and he was hurt early in the year. Only got in the final 2 rounds, and even that was just to score points for the SMX playoffs. Really wasn't prepared, so he is learning and learning quickly.
All right, I'll be right back. I want to go grab
a
me
teenager out of New Zealand.
All right.
Man, Hammaker, are you kidding me? Did he erase a 5-second deficit?
Davies has no clue, right? Probably thinks he got some sort of podium.
If I was Seth, see what Router D does. If I close that gap, then he's going to make me have to try to ride after him. But
yep, no rest. Yeah, it was about 3.5 seconds he took away on the lap that just happened. A little more after that. And Cole Davies, not an overall win or podium, but the 37 Cole Davies has a moto win at HangTown.
Got the best whip of the day off the finish line.
And the overall winner, Kitchen, cooks up HangTown with the 2-2. Hammaker still going for it. These guys got to be gassed, exhausted, digging deep.
Oh, mistake by Hammaker.
Hammaker almost went down.
Could have maybe had that if he didn't slide that back in.
I bet they were in the first turn as well. That's going to do it. Cannot quite get to Ryder D. And it's official. Podium is going to be Kitchen, Beaumare, and Hammaker. Great comeback and point salvage job for the 10.
Yeah, you can see he got ran over as well. His jersey was torn.
Kitchen looked
Been
gassed.
a long time coming for this man who has not won a race since we said the end of the motocross campaign in 2024. And he's been searching for a win for quite
Kitchen
some
looks
time.
smoked.
Going about a year and 3 quarters. And in between that was a big crash last year at Daytona. and a broken back. He did admit that took a lot out of him mentally. He has conquered it all. Levi Kitchen, a winner again.
Oh, he smoked.
Hola, mi gente, Marcelo Hernández. Todo suena mejor en español. Corner kick. Tiro de esquina. Ronaldo. Jiménez. Mbappé. La Copa Mundial viene en español en Peacock y Telemundo. No puedo creer. Así que prepárense que esto va a ser una locura.
My dog's going crazy. Hold on.
This summer at Disneyland, kids rule. Let's go on all the best rides. We want to do everything. I want the biggest scoop. I want to see Bluey. Bingo. Darth Vader.
Impressive.
We're gonna get sold. We should do that again.
Kids rule summer with a special ticket offer
at the happiest place on earth.
Say hey to Trip, the Love's Rewards app. He's all about saving, especially when it comes to filling up at Love's. Download and get 10 cents off every gallon of gas or up to 25 cents off auto diesel. For the best fuel savings on the road, get the Love's Rewards app today.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $30.89. June 5th through the 11th. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
Every Walmart Plus member knows free delivery means unexpected guests of any size are not a problem. Carl looks like he can eat.
He's a machine. This is why I'm a Walmart Plus member. Groceries delivered free today.
I see you, Carl.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory. Savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No, bundling, Jan. Bundling. Bundle and save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Home Depot has significantly helped us to grow our company into where we are today. Our relationship with our OSR has been fabulous. She's on top of it, she's on her game, she's very responsive, wants to take care of all of our problems. I look at her not even just as a company representative, it's a friend relationship. She's pinned as one of my top contacts on my phone. I reach out to her whenever I need something. She has made my relationship with Home Depot 100 times better.
.250 class a wrap. Monster Energy SMX Pro Motocross from HangTown, and it is the 2-2 scores for Levi Kitchen that give him his first overall win since August of 2024. Let's hear from the chef.
Well, Jason, we are working on getting Levi Kitchen. I'm sure he is. He's getting some much-needed water there. As soon as we grab him, we will we'll bring him to you. But I'll be honest with you guys, this felt like it was certainly possible a week ago. Maybe we're a week removed from that overall win that it felt like was coming. But let's hear from Levi himself. Levi, this is the kind of day I think you were hoping to end with last weekend. It all came together. The starts, wait, that was a chaotic Sekimoto start. The starts still.
Chase Sexton ghost rode his bike into the pits.
Yeah, a little luck was on my side, getting a bad start there. So
what the fuck did I miss?
Carnage, and then
Moto 1, I guess he ghost rode his bike into the pits.
in front of me, and Cole, you know, had a massive gap, and I'm like, man, it's been a long time since I won, so it just feels good. It's a little bit of weight off my shoulders, and just ready to keep the momentum going.
After the race, it was after the race.
Opening laps, and I think we're in a good spot. You know, the whole team's doing great, so shout out to the Monster Energy Pro Circuit team. Fox, Bell, Scott, J-Star, Garmin, just everybody who helps me out. Thank you very much.
Great job. We'll see you next week.
Dude,
so
he looks
Kitchen, as the win,
gassed.
we'll show you how we got it to the Monster Energy
Even
race.
after
Recap
sitting
fueled
down.
by Grocery Outlet. Watch Hammaker on
Here
the start.
comes.
Yeah, you're going to see Sept on the inside,
wreck of the
trying to shoot
fucking
that gap, and
century.
then gets clipped.
Fuck,
He
dude.
gets clipped again, so he kind of caused both those pileups right there. Once he got on the outside, went back to the inside.
More
and
than
first
12
corner like
people
that,
down
has to
right
feel
there,
right
bro.
Yeah, Shimoda, Hymas. Davies takes the lead from Deacon Deno.
Yeah, Cole Davies needed a start last couple weekends. Even last race he got a start, but he went down early. But this time, Cole Davies wanted to get out front, and he put in some hot laps. And then there was Levi Kitchen like he mentioned, he got a bad start, but it ends up working out. And Levi has shown nothing but speed so far this year. Looked great all day long, and here's another one as he makes his way past the rookie, Deacon Denham. And then he goes after his teammate, makes a big swap, and this was for second place. Make this pass pretty easy. Tries to go after Cole Davies, but Cole was too far. But great ride and overall victory by Levi Kitchen this moto.
And like he said, decided not to take the risk and make a run for the moto win against Davies, who's long gone. Here's Beaumer fighting 13.
Yeah, and Julian rode great last moto, the second moto last weekend, rode great even this next one. And for a while, you would think Nick Romano, it looked like things were starting to happen for him, but did a great job at holding on to fourth. But it was Seth Handmaker continue to fight back up, makes his way past Carson Mumford here, and what that would do is put him on the podium. So great salvage ride by Seth Handmaker, but nobody was in Cole Davies' field this moto. Get another win.
How far out in front was Davies?
Oh yeah, my bad. He was way out front.
We got you. Kitchen didn't need it. The 2-2 is more than enough to win the overall on a second straight chaotic day for all but one rider. You can see how good that felt. It has been a long climb back to become a race winner again. And it's been a long climb back.
Yeah, that place is fucking packed.
First ever in Pro Motocross, Julian Beaumer.
Yeah, first ever overall podium.
Two Jews.
What a relief for you, right? I mean, if you can reflectively look back just 9 months ago, you're in your back brace, you're having the surgery. How much did you imagine this moment could be coming to fruition?
I definitely didn't think it'd be this quick. Man, I feel like I'm dreaming. It was a long 9 months, and I think today shows the work that we put in and the decision we made were right. I've been working my butt off, and I couldn't be happier to do this for the team. They sat behind me for the last 9 months and believed in me. So, yeah, to be up here for them is amazing, and I can't thank them enough for
Julian Beaumer, future rider, Star Yamaha.
My bike was awesome all day, and I couldn't be happier to be up here.
Congratulations, Juju, on his second place. A fifth and a second already this season for Juju.
That's right, Katie. And that will
50 subs away from 60 from 1,000.
Solid runs. This is today's results. Second overall is Beaumer. Hammaker tied.
Who's everyone's favorite rider? 450.
In Moto 2. Davies going to get a moto win, but not.
Well, obviously
on
I'm
the
a Deegan fan.
But
for the longest, my only
is only fifth.
I was like, my 450 thing rider was Jason Anderson. Now it's Deegan. 250s.
But got up after Shimoda and Hammaker, ended up 12th. So it's been a rough start to the season.
I'm a Lux Turner fan, dude.
But a lot of racing left. Seth Hammaker, no luck today, but still on the podium.
450, believe it or not,
Seth,
for me, was Cooper Webb forever.
That second moto, let's start there. But you have to be okay with salvaging that moto. You know, like, and I want to ask you this question. You're there, the bikes are on the ground, it's a flea market of gently used motorcycles there. If I offered you an overall podium right in that moment, would you have taken it?
Absolutely. Yeah, the quarters all spiked for sure, and those first couple laps are hectic, kind of coming through the pack, and tried to stay, just composed and worry about my race, see how far I could get up, and I figured if I could get inside that top 10, try to make a push for that overall podium, and obviously I didn't know that until I finished the race, but glad to salvage that. We'll take it. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse, so we take it on to next weekend and give it up to the whole team. Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki, I appreciate it, and yeah, my whole family, everybody supports me. Yeah, thank you. Good day.
Yeah, I was curious. I want to ask you about that. I saw your mechanic trying to tell you one more spot, you get onto the podium. I couldn't tell if you didn't know until you got done or if mid-moto that push kind of came from more motivation to get up here on the overall podium.
It did for sure. I saw him, putting that on the pit board, and I just every move I made, I knew it was one step closer. So if I would have got Ryder at the end there, I might have got second. But all in all, still glad to be up here on the box and glad to have PC in 1 and 3. Pretty cool.
Great job. We'll see you in Colorado.
And a rider who had never finished
his
on the podium
overall
in motocross in his career now has back-to-back overall
Crucial crash,
podiums.
yep.
And that allows him to maintain the point lead, but it's now only by 7 after he's up by 13 coming in. It's 1-2 for Monster Pro Circuit Kawasaki early. Beaumer, as mentioned, third. Davies only 15 points back.
That crash
Shimoda still well in it as well. And when you combine the Pro Motocross points with the Supercross points, Well, no surprise. You had Davies winning a championship in Supercross. Hammaker was second. And Kitchen, who was second. They're all up there in the combined points as well because Hayden Deegan no longer scoring 250 points. So Deegan's going to continue to drop down the order. He doesn't care. He's not trying to get into the playoffs in the 250 class. And the rest of these boys will be fighting for position. So that's a podium, but let's give credit where it's due. A moto win. Cole Davies.
Yeah, an impressive win at that. Well done, Cole, on your win there. But I think the most important thing is you
not overall moto right now. Win.
It's all
stupid.
about learning. We talked about last week what you could come away with. Here today, it looked like a flip switched a little bit too from Moto 1 to Moto 2. How did you see that from your perspective?
Yeah, well, I got off to a good start. I landed a hole and it just died. Yeah. And then I had some engine problems. We did a engine swap mid-moto, we changed the shock, Jake nailed that, and yeah, just reset for Moto 2, got off to a good start, and yeah, that's what I'm capable of. You know, that's how I know I can ride, and yeah, no, that was a good one though, and yeah, just hopping around the track, yeah, felt good.
It sounds like Lala, like dumb.
Here in Moto 2.
Yeah. Just thinking this.
Nice bounce back there. Problems apparently that Davies had in the first moto.
Who's the new chick? I'm not sure. I've seen her before.
Limited upcoming schedule, Thunder Valley in Colorado. There will be an encore presentation of that. Actually, no, we're going to go live on NBC for that show. And of course, you can always watch live on Peacock or the SMX Video Pass outside the United States. High Point will be after that, then the first break of the series. And how about the fact that July 4th is on a Saturday this year, so the 250th birthday of the United States of America.
Oh,
we will
fuck,
celebrate
Redbud's
it
gonna be on the
style.
floor?
Redbud
Nice.
Iron Man. But it's not over today at HangTown. Can Chet Lawrence get an overall win in his comeback from injury? He's got the first moto. Let's see about Moto 2.
This Nissan lineup goes and goes and goes and goes. Fuel efficiency that doesn't run out when you go out. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality.
The strongest bond in the universe is between Supergirl and Crypto.
I'll miss wherever you are, buddy.
He loves her more than anything.
Okay.
Well, almost anything. Chompable and tasty Milk-Bone treats strengthen bonds in every galaxy. From Earth to Krypton. Don't miss Supergirl, only in theaters June 26th, and treat your dog like a superhero with Milk-Bone treats.
I despise mediocrity.
I despise
All about
mediocrity.
quality ingredients. So when you bring that stuff on my turf, I'm coming for you. First one's for free. You can't conquer the gridiron with 36 grams of sugar. That's why Waterboy is sugar-free and has 8 times the electrolytes as the leading sports drink. Now that's quality hydration. Waterboy for weekends, workouts, and every day.
People always ask me how I stay ready. How I stay consistent. How I lock in when it actually counts. Again and again. It's the work you do before anyone's watching. They think I must be on something. Maybe. It's pure. It's potent. It's all me. Something that never lets me down. Armra. I'm on it.
Mom, bring on the 450.
Gum is dumb. Neuro is smart. Gum.
CPAC presents.
Is your kid a picky eater?
Yeah, it is so hard to get him to eat anything.
We have to bribe her. Oh, yeah.
Look, look, look. We can start bribing with CPAC.
Even the pickiest pick.
CPAC.
Summer movies. They're about feeling. So find those feelings that will stay with you.
The Pro Motocross Championship.
All right, what do we think happens Moto 2? Jed get the win?
Fly Racing, engineered for
He can
victory.
stay top 3 again?
And by KTM, ready to race. It's the Monster Energy SMX World Championship. Round 19 is the second pro motocross race of the year, the Coker Pump HangTown Motocross Classic, just outside of Sacramento, California. Getting ready for the final race of the day, which is 450 Moto 2, the superstars of the sport. And it is going to be wild because the first moto was a real showdown a little over an hour ago, and we can show you the highlights of it. Hayden Deegan, much better start for the superstar rookie today than the first race of the year. Same thing for Jet Lawrence, the defending champ. And the showdown as they're 1-2 off the start.
Yeah, Jet Lawrence riding great all day long, set a fast pace in practice, but it was Aaron Pleshner, the first rider to make a mistake, had a good feeling going on. Tough year, another tough break for him going off the racetrack in the opening lap, and you can just kind of tell. And then another title contender, Chase Sexton, goes down.
I want to see the clip of him fucking launching the bike into the pits after the race.
But ends up going down.
You seen the clip?
But it was
I want to see the clip.
Oh. For second place. These two went for 25 minutes. Hunter was stopping.
Bees will take Jet out, Jet and Hunter, and get first.
And try to get past Hayden Deegan. But of course, the rookie, he ain't never going to let anything go. They take a little shot here. But Hunter Lawrence is like, I've been around the block a couple times. Was able to pull away. And then towards the last lap, Jorge Prada finishing second last weekend, running 4. Ends up blowing the motorcycle blowing up. Tough break for him. But nobody, I mean no one, was close to our defending champ, Jet Lawrence, as he comes back, looks better than ever, wins the first moto of the first race of the year for him. First moto win.
Yes, that is huge because he's entering this championship off after a severe foot and ankle injury. Did not quite look back to his old form at the first motocross race of the summer last
Oh shit!
week.
Let me get my dogs real quick.
Gets this moto win over his brother Hunter, with Deegan third. Dylan Ferrandis marks Ducati's first top 5 in this Pro Motocross Championship at 4th over RJ Hampshire. Hello everyone and welcome to the booth. Jason Wygand, the fastest man on the planet. James Stewart, multi-time champion in the series. So Jet Lawrence, that really changes the paradigm. I don't know if he's quite back to 100% Jet, but he's going to be a lot harder to deal with than he looked like a week ago.
I mean, the guy looks night and day different from last week, and I talked about just doing the keys of the moto. Jet Lawrence needed to have a good start, and of course, he needed to get off the gate, but it was really about using this first race basically as the first race of the season. Last weekend came off injury, him and Hayden Deegan. Let's use this one. We're warmed up. I'm feeling good. Bike's better, and you get the results like you do. Both of them was on the podium, Hayden Deegan and Jet Lawrence.
Yeah, that's a big turnaround for him. But other riders certainly did not have the moto that they wanted, at least results-wise, and that included Prado with the bike trouble. So let's introduce Katie Osborne to the show with a report on the 26.
You can see that the 26 bike is directly behind me, and that's good news because in Moto 1, it was off the track. It went back. It turned out there was an engine failure. The team had worked together to try and pull things together. I talked to Ian Harrison, the team manager there at Red Bull KTM. He said it's hard to say what the actual problem is because when they did their checks and balances, lots of things looked normal. Regardless, they changed the engine altogether. I did ask Ian how Jorge's spirits were, and he said, just a little bit bummed, obvious reasons. JT, who'd you got?
Wait, what happened to Prado?
I did want to mention, though, Katie, Jorge Prado's on the very outside gate because of that bike failure, so watch for him to come into this first corner like a house on fire. But the rest of these guys, I think they're still trying to figure out what the hierarchy is. Is Jet Lawrence the defending champion? Is he going to be the guy again? Is Hunter Lawrence, who has really been dominant throughout 2026, is he still in charge, or is Hayden Deegan slowly making his way?
I still think Jet came back too soon.
These guys go out.
The wrong move and that ankle's done. I think it's too soon as well.
I still think that situation is evolving right in front of us, and we're about to get 35 more minutes of that dynamic laying out in front of us.
This is just going to ruin his career by this season, if you ask me.
That's really the key.
I know, I kind of agree too.
It's not just about points and results. It's very much about every rider seeing where they are with each other confidence-wise, and that was a big step for the Lawrences.
Yeah, the one thing with Jorge, because he's on the outside and he's such a great starter, what we just witnessed in that 250 class possibly could happen if he gets a good jump. He's going to have to cut over on these guys. You got the guys on the inside, which is a lot shorter. You got to pay attention to that if you're Jorge and everybody else, because you got to believe he's probably going to get a pretty good start anyway, at least a good jump.
Yes, but because he finished 36th with the bike problem, he has the 36th gate position, which is all the way on the outside. And yeah, there was a big crash in the first turn in the 250 class race that just concluded, and it could happen again if he has to immediately start going left into the left-hand first turn. Prado certainly can get a jump. He's an incredible starter. And you see the riders gathered for what will be a 30-minute and 2-lap moto. So Hunter Lawrence, championship leader right now. That's why he has the red plate. A heartbreaker in Supercross, so close to the championship in the Stadium Tour. But still for him, this is a big step for the Australian. He got his first win in the stadiums in Supercross. Led the points several times in that championship. Ended up finishing second, like we said. It was so close to me. He and Ken Roxon went down to the final race of the year. Bounces right back with his first perfect day, taking qualifying, hole shots, and both motos last weekend. And that's why he is the point leader in the Pro Motocross leg of the SMX Championship. But clearly, his brother Jet's ready today. So a pivotal point. I know it's very early in
here we
the
go.
11-round Pro Motocross Championship, but with Jet Lawrence finding some of his own form.
See, kind of start. Prado's gonna try to get this this jump right here.
Regain control. So it might be up to Deegan.
He's way the fuck
Hunter
out there,
Lawrence, his
though.
brother and the point leader, to try to stop that here in Moto 2.
Yeah, very important for all those guys, but really important from Jet Lawrence. I want to just replicate that same thing. Hunter Lawrence is going to give him a fit if he can.
Jet coming back from a devastating foot and ankle injury in record time. But is it good enough to win today? There's Prado all the way on the outside of the 26. Watch his moves.
Brandis
Here
fourth
we
in that last
go.
moto is crazy.
It's both
Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
You saw that
Oh,
coming, James.
fuck.
A big first turn pileup. Hunter Lawrence to the lead over Jet Lawrence.
Yeah, no,
Prado,
no,
Plessinger,
I'm
Webb.
not sure what happened. Jorge actually didn't get the best jump, but unfortunately, there's more. And Aaron Plessinger, tough day, tough year for the Cowboy. Opening lap, but Hunter Lawrence needed to respond. We saw how good Jet Lawrence was out front.
Deegan 7th, 9th place on the start. Bad thunderstorm here I'm at right now. If my power goes out, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, I feel you, bro. Good luck. Yeah, good luck.
Riders back there in 3rd and 4th. But right now, Hunter leads Jet.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I thought
A role
your
reversal
screen, or your
from
screen
early in the
paused
first moto where it
because
was Jet
Loki's
on the
just,
number
like,
1 who had
stuck
the
in
lead.
back right now.
If you're HRC, Hunter Lawrence, Jet Lawrence, perfect start.
Oh yeah, he's drinking water.
I think Jet probably let this
He
race
just
play
looks like
into it.
he's
He'll take a look
frozen
back, see who's
right
behind him.
now.
As you can tell, they put on some water on this racetrack. It is night and day difference from what it was earlier. So if I'm Jet Lawrence, make sure the ankle, the leg is feeling pretty good because the track's
Deegan just got by Barsha.
I know how strong
Oh,
my
Cooper
brother
went
is, so
down.
keep this pace, he's going to be
Yup,
fast. We'll
I
pull
just seen
away.
that too.
And with this 2-moto format, showed you the highlights and results of the first moto. If Hunter wins this, he'll have a 2 and a 1, which will be a
HRC bikes on another level. Yep.
The second moto is the tiebreaker, and they'll win the overall for the day, but a long way before we're there. Sexton and Marchbank saw those two Kawasaki's back there, just wasn't sure of the order. Sexton has made the move. He is 3rd, the 2024 champion. There he is.
Yeah, great start from
Two
Chase.
Ducati bikes, 5 and
Tough day
6.
for him
That's
so far.
okay.
It's going to be hard to hook on to these two Honda guys. They've been clearly the fastest guys all day long. Anybody can do it. Number 4 always has speed for days.
What happened to Prado? First turn crash. I think he was involved with.
No, he like got pushed
but
out
that's
of the.
going to tell him how he attacks
He got
his
pushed
brother.
off the track.
Does he go after him or?
I think he got by it, but I think he just held him up.
Yeah, no, it held
Red
him up,
flag is
for
out.
sure.
Oh, they have called
Red
a
flag.
Red flag.
I presume possibly that first turn crash, maybe another rider elsewhere. Is it another crash you caught? Yeah, okay, you caught that crash at the corner of your eye, James, at the bottom of the hill. And the red flag restart. Well, that'll change the paradigm.
Fuck.
Looks like maybe Justin Cooper.
Justin Cooper.
Cooper. Yep. There's the motorcycle. Hope Jay Coop's okay.
He's still on the ground.
See Jordy there from the team, the Yamaha folks right behind radioing in. So the first turn crash wasn't the issue. And you rarely see things like that from the very consistent Justin Cooper, but on the first lap of a motocross race.
Sexton needs to cause some drama.
Yeah, and he's in a pretty bad spot. So
Yeah,
hopefully that's
Cooper,
the
man,
reason
that's
why
rough.
They decided to red flag him because he's going in that downhill. Everybody.
Second
into
race so
spot.
far, we've lost Mookie, we've lost
I think that's one of the misunderstandings
Tomac,
I've seen. The red flags are not based on the severity of the injury. It's based on how difficult it is for the medics to get to the rider in a safe manner and get him off the track in a safe manner. If they crash in an area where they're off to the side already and the medics can get to them, the race can continue. It's really about, is the racetrack compromised? And the medics are the ones that make the call on, are they able to get to the rider safely or not? It's not about the severity of the injury. It's about access. As you see his teammate, Cooper Webb, back to the line. And we have Mike Pelletier, the director of racing for the AMA. What's happening on the track right now, Mike?
Yeah, hey guys, we have a downed athlete, which medical is attending to. We are sending everybody back to the line under this red flag. We will continue when we feel it's right to do so.
All right, thank you, Mike. And I assume it's going to be the full 30 minutes plus 2, because we didn't even complete a lap there, or essentially completed only 1 lap. So there'll be no changes on a staggered restart. Mike, still there?
Yep, still there.
Sorry, I didn't know we still had you. So we're just going to do a 30 plus 2 again?
That's correct. We're going to do it all over again.
Okay.
Damn.
So a full restart.
Justin Cooper
has another shot at it. He's already dirty. One lap in.
He's like, fuck, I got to do this all over again.
So we're going to reset and restart HangTown Moto 2. See if the Hondas can replicate those starts after this.
This summer at Disneyland, kids.
It's like a little video like Dominic.
All the best rides. We want to do everything. I want the biggest one. I want to see Bluey.
That was the best.
Yeah, J-Cube went down. He went down hard.
We should do that again.
Kids rule summer with a special ticket offer
at the happiest place on earth.
My parents didn't make a lot of money. My sister and I started working and helping out early.
Governor Katie Hobbs. She worked fast food and drove Uber to get by.
Yeah, I hope he's good too, man. That was rough.
As a social worker. As governor, she balanced the budget without raising taxes, expanding school lunches and community college scholarships, reducing electricity bills, and cutting red tape to build more affordable housing.
And I'll keep working to make Arizona work better for you.
When they start restarting motocrosses, shake my head, I get it, but dang, if they don't go a certain amount of laps, then they do a restart. But if it goes over like 3 laps, then they do the staggered.
Oklahoma State University. The code calls.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $30.89. June 5th through the 11th. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
I think it was in 6th place.
Walmart's 500 million items means that every day is a bake egg, even if it's a steak egg.
Wait, this is all Walmart. Who knew?
Are those my swim trunks?
Yes, Bob, they are.
Will you be there when I need help, just like State Farm?
Like State Farm?
I don't know if you remember. You remember Danny McBride, right?
Who?
Danny McBride, Pineapple Express guy?
Yeah.
Stop living on a prayer
well,
and get State Farm.
He had the show
Purina One. We switched and wow. From day one, it's proven natural nutrition supports Charlie's strong immune system
I remember it.
and Ginger's healthy heart.
Healthy differences today and for a lifetime. Purina One, a difference from day one.
We used to watch that at the house all the time.
Welcome back, Pro Motocross and the Monster SMX World Championship from HangTown. So it was Justin Cooper, went down early, had a rider crash in front of him, had nowhere to go, almost made it by. He tagged that rider. I believe it was the down motorcycle of that 31, Mikkel Harrop. We hear now that Justin Cooper is being attended to by the medics. Going to find out if he's awake and alert and talking to them. But he's on the back of their cart, the Alpine Stars medic cart. And the problem was when he was down, he was right in the middle of the racetrack, so they could not get to him until the race was stopped. So that is why it is red flagged. It will be restarted. Certainly we hope for the best, and we'll try to get you some news on the 32 with Cooper. So what happens in this situation here, James? You've been in these spots, the big adrenaline spike when the race begins, and you got to do it all again.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're a guy like Hayden Deegan, you're happy to have a
Ferrandis
restart.
Fucking...
If I'm Hunter Lawrence, Jet Lawrence, I was probably in the best position. Sometimes riders make changes on the bike. This is a great opportunity to have a first lap if you know, like, man, the setup's not different, the track's a lot different, so you might make a small change, but really just trying to calm those nerves because you know you got to redo it and hope for the best of Justin Cooper.
Cece, can you hear me still or no?
Yeah, why?
Yeah, why? Put those helmets on and they'll go back to business.
Anyways.
Yeah, now I'll wait because if they're going to bring Jacob back to the medic
Are you going to get it turned back on or no?
Make sure that they have everybody available to come on back to the racetrack to monitor when the race restarts. So we'll take another break here while we wait for an update and get this race started. Second moto of the day from HangTown. Going to restart here from HangTown. We hope for the best.
You got to do it on your side.
Cooper.
Just go back into the...
Go back to that. Yeah.
Home Depot has significantly helped us to grow our company into where we are today. Our relationship with
Testing.
our OSR is
I can hear you. I just don't see your camera thing popping up.
She's responsive, wants to take care of all of our problems.
Testing.
I look at her not even just as a company representative, it's a friend relationship. She's pinned as one of my top contacts on my phone. I reach out to her whenever I need something. She has made my relationship with Home Depot 100 times better.
Test. Oh, perfect.
The first time I tried athletic brewing was like a revelation.
Testing. 1, 2,
delicious,
3.
and exciting.
There's a lot of love and a lot of labor that goes into each can.
It's the details that truly make a difference.
Everything works in harmony.
You can taste a little bit of sweetness, a little bit of the citrus notes, a little bit of the bitterness. It tastes like someone cared making it.
It's a great IPA, period.
Honestly, we should have used a condom, but we got distracted.
Honestly, we've been together for a while, so...
Getting tested never really crossed my mind.
I know I should get tested for HIV, but honestly, I'm afraid to find out.
Honestly, I should ask him about his HIV status, but what if he gets weird about it?
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help protect their sexual health.
It starts with condoms and getting regularly tested for HIV and other STIs, so you know your status.
And talk honestly with a healthcare provider about your sexual health and all your prevention options.
If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it
I lost you again too.
99% effective when taken as prescribed.
I'm gonna get tested and find out about all my prevention.
What are you clicking?
Because honestly,
our health is worth protecting.
I declare this annual
Well, I'm clicking the fucking shit I normally click.
No, I'm saying after you get it on, like, what are you click?
I'm not clicking nothing.
No.
Yeah, that was a crazy commercial. Got lost you again.
Again?
Yep.
Oh my God, Jack made a friend. I didn't think middle-aged straight men could make new friends.
As unlikely as the universe.
This is SMX World Championship and Pro Motocross Coker Pump HangTown Classic. A pair of crashes on the opening lap. There's a big first turn pileup. Most of the riders able to get back into the race quickly from that. It was Justin Cooper that had a bigger crash later. We now hear, this is good news, Justin Cooper is awake, alert. He is talking to his team and the medics. So good to hear it is not more serious for him, although for sure his race will be run here. It is over for the 32, at least for today. Now, first, we'll show you the first turn crash, not involving Cooper.
See, you'll see fucking...
Yeah, it looks like Aaron Plessinger in the middle of that screen. He's going to tuck the
there's
front
Prado,
in
boom,
and
goes
go
right
down,
off.
And he was kind of far up front. That's what caused the rest of the passes. And then the next one is going to be... Cooper Webb. Yeah, Cooper Webb goes down. If you watch
Cooper
this
Webb and then
again,
J.
he actually
Coop.
goes down before he even gets to the first corner. So tough break for him, but he'll obviously have another chance. And
That dude just wants to get through this summer. This is his
Ware
last.
going down, and then
Oh
watch
shit!
Cooper go down, nowhere to go, and unfortunately for him, he hits hard. And this is that tough spot that we were in while we needed to red flag it because of the position he was in. But yeah, nothing else can do. Just erase an incident. Hopefully, it gets well soon.
And you see Plessinger, he's banged up from that first turn crash. Katie, what have you heard?
Yeah, AP is moving quite slow over here, taking some deep breaths. You can see him
AP
there
hurt
his
too.
Right shoulder. Turns out he was in that first turn crash, got hit on some bikes. The team is saying that adrenaline
It's gonna be a long
is
summer,
dropping.
man. Injuries already happening this quick.
Is in good working condition, but AP on the other hand, there's a question mark there.
Oh yeah, Katie, the adrenaline only lasts so long, so we'll see if he can grind out this moto with the restart. As for Cooper, this will be the first moto of his 450 career that he has not been able to
That is true.
start.
He's made every single one.
He has showed up for every single pro motocross race in his pro career scheduled. One time he did crash out of the 250 class in qualifying, but he is Mr. Consistent, but unfortunately that streak ends today. Restart time, 450 Moto 2, the superstars of SMX back on the gate. The first start, it was the Lawrence brothers, Hunter.
Gonna be a big start for
1-2.
Chase too.
Then there was a crash.
It's probably
Justin Cooper attended to by medics, awake and alert, but no longer in the race. They had to tend to him, and now the racetrack is ready to, as they say in the racing business, go hot again. Watch that number 26, Jorge Prado, all the way on the outside. Engine let go late in the first race. That resulted in a subpar finish, and consequently, a bad gate position for him. He's a great starter, but he's all the way on the right. See Jet Lawrence, first moto winner, first gate pick toward the inside of the number one.
Something happened to Deegan.
Reset, ready to go again.
All right, the Hondas had the start the first time. Can they replicate it? There they are. Hunter and Jet, with Deegan just on their inside. Here it is, revs are up. Gates down. Cooper Webb from down to the first turn to a whole shot off the restart. Jet and Hunter right behind him.
That is Cooper
He
Webb
just got
right
stuck
there.
in the fucking
Like,
path.
Yeah.
On the first corner, if Jet tries to slide up the inside, makes
like
that
that,
move.
bro.
But last
Well, he
guy in the
was
first lap before
4th or
the
5th, and then he
restart,
dropped all the way to
whole
11th.
shot of Cooper Webb rolls a reverse for Hunter Lawrence now. Jet Lawrence is out front. Now, if I'm Hunter Lawrence, I got to get around Cooper Webb if I want to make a pass on Jet Lawrence. At least keep him in sight. Not sure where Hayden Deegan is.
Yeah, good start for the Ducatis, but Barsha and Ferrandis coming through next as Hunter trying to work Webb over it. It's role reversal, like you said, with the brothers on the restart.
Yeah, you can see Jet Lawrence is already trying to put out. Now, if you watch the body language in that first one before the red start, he was looking back, you know, just saying like, all right, Hunter, I know he's going to be strong. Let me be here. Now he's trying to put that gap in there because he knows how strong his brother is. Hunter Lawrence goes past Cooper Webb.
Picks the bike up, wheelies down the
There's
downhill.
Barsha right there.
Barsha
4th, Ferrandis 6th, Sexton 5th, Condell 7th, Marchbanks 8th, RJ 9th, Deegan 9th. RJ just went down.
So the Lawrence is 1-2. Barsha, Sexton, Ferrandis, Tondel, Hampshire, Marchbanks, Deegan top 10.
All right, here we go. Nice line by Hunter right there.
So the damage in lap 1, 1.4 seconds the distance between the brothers. Hunter already starting to close back up.
Yeah, he knows, like he saw what happened that first race with Jet Lawrence, like being out front, and he knows how good his brother is, and if anybody knows how he's feeling, Hunter does that, so see if he has
Didn't Prado start? Yeah, Prado
trying to
is
apply the pressure, but he would kind of let Jet
29th place.
settle in. I believe Hunter's a different rider, so if I'm him, we're going to keep it clean, but I want to attack my brother right now. I want to be in front of him. I feel like if I can, probably the fitness is more on my side. I've been racing all year, but I got to get in front of the number one.
And they're
Deegan up to 8th.
rolling away from everyone else. Chase Sexton, 2024 champ. Another good start. On the Monster Kawasaki, he's battling Webb for 3rd.
Yeah, that was good for Chase. He actually was a little bit farther down, so he's made some passes early in the race. Good for him. Let's see if he can pull up. I believe Cooper Webb, if he gets close up, probably won't fight him too hard, but we'll find out, JT.
Yeah, and this is good to see from Chase Sexton. You know, he was 3rd on that first start before the red flag, and I was like, oh, that is so how it's gone for Chase Sexton lately. He gets a red flag once he finally gets a good start, but he rebounded here, gets another good start, and that first moto did not go to plan.
Deegan up to 7th.
He was not very excited about
Got the 2 Ducati boys in front of
This
him.
is an opportunity to kind of turn the tide and get things going back the right direction.
Well, JT, it was interesting. Right before that restart, I had made a mention to someone
Sexton
that
up to third.
Chase, Hunter, and Jet all look so cool, calm, and collected as though they weren't ruffled at all. And it's interesting now that Chase is up to fourth. They also had a great week of testing in California. They found a little something for him, fine-tuned that suspension for some extra comfort. But they also got that front end better on angle for him, and that was really important with the bike. This bike specifically for him to be more comfortable on.
Well, thanks, Katie. Shows right now he just made the move on Webb. So Sexton is up to third, but already about 4 seconds back.
Webb's done with
if I'm Chase Sexton, if I'm struggling with the motorcycle, it's almost a dangerous spot to be in because you know Jet Lawrence is right there. And if you feel uncomfortable, it's hard not to want to push for those guys. You're going to have to push to stay in that top 3 anyway. So weird spot for him to be in. We'll find out how this race goes, but good to see him up here fighting. And this is Hayden Deegan running down in 7th position. Basically the same start he's had.
I don't know, man.
Before the restart, so
it's.
I see what you're saying.
He got closed off by Hunter Lawrence, but see what the rookie goes to work.
I can see him get to third.
250 champ moving up to this 450 class with a
depending on how Bam Bam's right,
because that's what the Deegan family does.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking pass him.
Solid in the first moto, battled Hunter Lawrence for most of it for second, ended up third. A little bit worse start here. But he's about to put these 2 Ducatis into what he calls the danger zone as he closes in.
Yeah,
I would like to see him catch up to Sexton.
I want to. He's gonna pass Sexton. I'm saying it right now.
He feels comfortable in this position, but this 450 is a different motorcycle, and I believe a lot of that comes down to how he finishes.
He's looking a lot faster. The spots were slower earlier, so that's a plus.
Oh, Ferrandis just went off the track. Oh, it looked like he did.
I just took that wide.
Oh, he just got by Ferrandis.
Troy Lee Designs Ducatis right there. This is Ferrandis, 2021 champ of the series.
Remember, live board's a little faster than the broadcast.
Pro Motocross race last week, but I don't know if it's enough to hold Deegan off.
Yeah, Hayden's got some lines. Now, we heard RJ say earlier that he was kind of upset with the Hayden Deegan getting around. He wanted to get him. I believe right now, Hayden makes that pass with Dylan. I'm interested to see how the other riders race him. Do they try to really ride him in there hard since he's a rookie? They want to beat him, and Hayden's doing a good job of just going past Dylan, but I'm sure Dylan will try to fight back.
Oh, just got by Barsha.
Dear Lord, I hate that live board sometimes.
Oh, good battle right here. Barsha said they changed the bike.
I love spoilers.
Completely in 1 week. Definitely better, I can tell you that, but still not enough.
Oh, wow.
He
Bam Bam.
Be careful. That's
I believe
Bam Bam.
Deegan will make the podium. Just got to use the get used to the 450. Yep. He's gonna pass Webb, and he may pass Sexton. But he's right there too. Like, dude, they're right in front of Sexton, Hunter, and Jet. They're only a second in front of him. Look at time gaps for Moto 1. Lawrence is in Deegan, different league, and Prado. If he had to start, he would have had Deegan Moto 1. I don't think so. Prado would have had nothing for Deegan. Deegan doesn't got nothing for Jet. He didn't have nothing for Jet and Hunter in that first one. Well, I mean, he held off Hunter for 25 minutes. But Prado had nothing. Prado was overriding the bike, blew up his bike. So, what you mean?
Good line by Hayden right there.
My thing is, dude,
is pretty consistent and be smoother.
Did Prado really fucking override the bike, or was the bike already having problems?
So these are the teammates of the
Yeah, be overriding it, dude. Blew it up.
Star Racing Machines. Oh, Hunter keeping Jet in check.
Hunter's right on Jet's ass.
Anybody could name nothing. Nobody could say to make me think fucking Deegan's not gonna fucking wouldn't be holding his own.
Oh, really?
Not there on Jet and Hunter's. I'll admit that. Anybody else? He got him.
I'm curious to see what the Supercross turning is going to look like with him on a 450.
Yeah, it was smooth at the beginning of the day. That's how much rougher this track has gotten.
We'll see.
Jet has turned it up 157.
Deegan about to pass Webb.
He's actually 2/10 quicker than Hunter the last time around. His 2 best laps have been his last.
Yeah, so he's 6, so 22. Yeah. Once he gets by Webb, 0.1 now.
Now, figure out how this goes. Katie.
Looking at the number 96,
he just got by him.
And he said his success over the course of his career, he feels it's a bit of a snowball effect. He said,
I want to see him pass Sexton so bad.
Injuries, I've had momentum. I've been training all the way since 2021. He said he's been plugging away and slowly building. So as we've talked about Hunter Lawrence here this last year or so, it's really been a building process for him, and he's
a second and a half faster than Sexton.
Kind of look back at 2020 when when he was going to walk away. He thought in the sport he was going to walk away. So it's all been a building process since then.
Dude, Hunter, Hunter might pass Jet.
This battle, and James, I'm curious in your opinion on this. I could see a scenario where
They're
Jet
both neck and neck. They're got the same time. Oh, passenger off. There goes another 450 guy.
one of the best riders I've ever seen. But I just wonder
This class is getting depleted quickly.
How willing is Jet to push? And how I got to that was on those early laps, like Jet looking behind him immediately. That's not a positive sign as far as him wanting to go chase Hunter down in that opening lap.
And we can't say the very start of Moto 1, last weekend, wasn't one of the most stacked. It's been in a minute. It's just being depleted so fast.
And this year, what we witnessed during the Supercross, Hunter's been in this spot a bunch of times this year. When he needed to win, he just won, and kind of looked like he did with Hey Deegan in that first race. He can close that gap. And so I don't know if it's more Jet letting him by, or Jet might not be able to keep him behind him anyway. But we're going to find out. Good response by Jet here, but Hunter looks like he can do this pretty easy, and Tom would tell how quickly he
Deegan's 1.7 from Chase. Please, fucking.
And again, coming back from injury, maybe isn't quite there on the roughest part of the day.
I want a new contract with a different bike.
He can't. Where is he gonna go? He can't go nowhere.
No,
His fucking salary is more than Triumph's budget. At least Deegan's going beast mode. No excuses and give some respect and comments. Bro, when have we seen a rookie go in and just straight challenge the top guy? Rookies go in and want the spotlight off them and just them to fucking build.
Made the move on Webb. He's fourth. About 2 seconds off of Sexton for third.
He may not be the best right now, but he will be. Give him a while.
Didn't Jet?
Right now, it's all about the brothers Lawrence.
Didn't Jet go in on the 450 and fucking smoke the first race?
Yeah, but that was different, dude. His competition there was Dylan Ferrandis, who is a 450 outdoor champion, but he finished 25th that year in the standings. Jason Anderson, more Supercross and outdoors. AP, Chase Sexton. Yeah, Chase Sexton was still doing good, but that was his toughest fucking competition. Prado's 18th right now. So even though Jet did go 22-0, you cannot take that away from him. You can't. But his debut looks a lot different than Deegan's debut. He had Chase and Dylan, right? Deegan had 4 450 outdoor champions plus a 2-time MXGP champion.
They're so talented, even if there is a problem, he'll
It's also happening in MXGP, Lucas Coonan versus Strickler Hurlings, and we get the Coonans next week in Thunder Valley. I can't wait. Oh, Deegan got Sexton.
Coming back from injury and basically doing what he's been doing the last 2 years to you as well. Not only for today, but for this championship as well.
It's true. We're so deep into the everyone seeing where they are thing at the first round.
Deegan's at the third. He's the third best guy.
See this championship zeroing in very quickly on these two.
Oh,
and it would
wow.
Be
wow.
if Jet could hold his brother
passed
off
him with
even
ease.
while working his way back from injury. So there's some urgency for the 96.
Damn.
To not let that happen, and you can see it right now.
All right, where's Deegan at 157? He's 157 with the Lawrences.
We're gonna have a battle materializing there.
Deegan blitzing? Yeah.
And here comes
what's Sexton's lap time?
Yeah, Hunter's
2 minutes.
on him right now, and he knows that Jet takes a look back.
Jet's 157.2, Hunter's 157.0, and Deegan's 157.4.
So I believe the move is coming.
Just that start, bro. He just got to get his starts.
I remember their battles
telling
back
you right
in
now,
the
bro,
250
I won't be
days
surprised
when
if
they were
Hunter
the up-and-comers in the
passes
sport.
I won't be shocked at all.
Hunter said it
I won't
so
be
well
surprised
inside
either, but I
himself,
also won't
like
be
the
surprised if
Velociraptors
Hunter
in
falls.
Jurassic Park. I learned,
Not
he
to
learns,
knock on wood.
I learned, he
Knock on wood.
learns. Every lap
No, I
they
get what
learn
you're
from each
saying,
other and just
but-
keep getting better and better.
Yeah, and that's what makes it difficult.
That's last
People
year's
wonder
Hunter.
why
This is this year's
these two
Hunter.
have
They're
been so
two different
dominant
dogs,
the last
bro.
couple of years because they run together.
Ooh,
and
Hunter just went off the
Hunter
track.
Runs off the
Yeah, I
racetrack.
seen that.
Now, we noticed that Hey Deegan was able to get around Chase Sexton. Chase is going to overjump this, mix the inside, and yeah, basically kind of just lets him go. As I said earlier, Chase is in a hard spot because he wants to go after the two in front of him, and He doesn't have that pace. It's a hard race for Chase to be in. Hayden Deegan was coming.
Coonan's saying not taking any risks, just to get a taste of the MA. Yeah, I mean, realistically, the 250 brother is probably gonna be top 15, or he could have fucking top 3 one moto, DNF the next moto. The other brother, I think the altitude's gonna get to them. So the other brother's gonna be top 10. They're gonna both be top 10 somewhere. That's what I think. I think the altitude and shit's gonna get to them. The way you gotta ride the bike, all that bullshit. Not used to the track.
Almost halfway home.
And they're going to a very unconventional track for a European to first come to. You don't really see them come. They always go to Southwick or something like that.
And Webb's in that fight too.
It's passed by Garrett. Yeah, really. The needle right there.
Well, what'll be interesting here is
Deegan walks in both down.
Marchbank's actually going quicker than his teammate Sexton.
And think about it, Deegan finishes third this season. He's gonna be the top finishing American 450 rider. He's gonna be the fucking MX Plus. Watch, he's gonna get an invite. I bet you.
For Sexton.
Tomax not
stretching that gap
out there mixing it up, but I don't think he podium looking at the pace of these guys. I hate saying it, dude, but
really gonna tell you where Hunter was. We saw it. Hey, Deegan.
I mean, that's
beast mode anymore.
As much as I don't want to admit it too, homie's speaking facts with that shit. It's not beast mode no more. It's sucks to see, man, but you gotta give him credit.
I wouldn't be upset if Eli were fucking retired, dude. I really wouldn't. What he's done
I thought it was really interesting because a lot of times they don't designate what the rider is or who the rider is in front of him, and it is specifically Jet on that pit board. So obviously the arrow is pointing directly ahead.
He just, dude, injury. He had his fucking. He didn't break his leg. Yeah, no, he did. He broke his fucking.
Bro, he broke his leg and continued riding. That's why when I seen him crawl off the track last week and then collapse, I knew it was serious.
Okay. Just lap times between the Lawrence brothers.
Oh, dude, Jet, yep, you called it.
Jet is pouring it on.
Yes, he is. Yeah, a little after halfway, and now you can start.
Sexton sped up a couple seconds. He's putting a 158.
And really what it's coming down to
Tomac could have helped Prado with the starts. Honestly, don't think so.
The hard part for Hunter, if he wanted
and I say that because Prado's not just somebody coming up. Prado's a 2-time world champ. Prado's a threat to Tomac. So yes, Tomac maybe fucking will be cool with him. But when do we see Tomac help out competitors?
We're going to shout out the Liqui Beta team today. You got Benny Bloss there in 13th, Mitchell Oldenburg in 30th. Now, Oldenburg has not raced pro motocross since 2019. That's their Moto 1.
I know it don't look good, especially with this race going on right now, dude.
But right now, Oldenburg a lot better here. He is in 21st.
So much since last
and
season.
Bloss, who I believe had troubles
yeah,
early.
I mean, yeah, you can't knock it, but
he's had a rough start.
We're good to see Beta jumping into pro motocross for
which, if you were watching what the fuck's going on with this drone cam, dear Lord.
Last year, but
running out of batteries.
This year.
If you would have seen
that's one of the new manufacturers jumping into this game, along with Cody and Triumph, a lot of excitement over new brands.
Dude, Jet just put up a 155.3 and lap. What lap they at? This lap 18.
Right now, halfway through this moto. A reminder to
lap 18. He just put a
Monster Energy at
I don't know if that's right.
And just like
Jet Hunter Deegan.
Jet Lawrence, 3.5 seconds is the gap.
Well, the problem is he just ran a
teammates would not take each other out at starts, I guess. No, but if you're Tomac, you're never starting your Prado. Prado's too good of a starter to want to start next to.
Exactly the same thing he did the first moto. As soon as it kind of looked like he was settling in, I wasn't really sure how this is going to play out. He turns in some of his best laps.
So you're right.
And I don't know
teammate would not take each other out at starts.
I don't know if this is on purpose.
But like I'm repeating myself. I'm a fucking retard. Oh, I can't say that word. I'm sorry. Wait, I can't say that. Actually, it's okay now. But anyways, you're never gonna see Tomac starting next to Prado. Prado's too good of a starter. He's one of the best starters in the world. You don't want to start next to him.
Again, Hunter Lawrence, he might not have the pace of his brother. It's important for him to just stay close to him. Because from Jet Lawrence, maybe Hunter feels like, hey, and look, he put in that burst of speed. Like, he won't go any faster.
Dude, Deegan's not a dirty, as dirty as people think. Yeah, his SMX shit was crazy.
this kid looks good.
Like, even with the Joe stuff, Joe hit him, has fucking ran it into, pause, but, like, Joe's ran, you know, ran into Deegan, like, there was, what race was it? It was, like, 3 different times he hit him.
Way below his normal pace in the first qualifying session.
But look what, like, last week, Deegan, was it, he could have took Jet out at a point when he passed him? No, but he didn't.
Today, it ends like this. He'll have the
Rubbing's racing, and the fastest qualifying time.
Earlier, when he put that front tire, yeah, it got close, but he could have fucking ran it in there if he wanted.
Look at just what he's doing, and like I said, that little bit of gap makes a huge difference. Now, because Hunter's not close to him, he's able to slow down, and he's able to hop over bumps just like he is. So if you can have somebody, if Hunter was close to him, Jet would have to charge
in that order, yeah.
Which means he won't be able to hop over that stuff because Hunter's closing, and it just changes the way he rides a motorcycle. You let him out like this, he's going to be in his comfort zone, and he is hard to beat that way because of how good he is.
Yes, he's managed gaps of this distance marvelously the last couple of years. Not a guy who usually tries to win the moto by 30 seconds. He gets it around that 2 to 3 second mark and keeps it there.
Yeah, you see that. You hear him being very light on the bike, taking his time. Now, if Hunter was closer, he would have to charge into that section, and that makes it a lot harder on his foot and all that. So Hunter's keeping that gap there. I think he's closed a little bit.
Did I cut my hair off again?
Lap,
No.
On this last lap.
You can see top right here.
Look, I think we know the brothers work together so well. They're not rivals on the racetrack as far as anything besides just made the best man win. But are we already at a point where Hunter Lawrence, is this critical for him to try to shut Jet down, confidence-wise?
Brought her up to 15.
I mean, I'm being selfish. I'm thinking of my brother right here. I just feel like with Hunter Lawrence, like, he knows how great his brother is, but he also knows how good he is.
See, that would have been cool to see, too, watching
today,
Mookie and
coming
James.
off an injury and what we saw
Apparently James has been riding again.
Lawrence and saw from Jet, I would just have a hard
with his
time,
son.
even though I know how good my brother is, to allow him to beat me this moto just because it almost feels
Deegan
like
back was against the wall last
everything
season.
all year
Purpley's
long
taken
was
out.
because
Dock
he
points from
wasn't
past
there.
race. He had
And
the
I know
organization
that's
to
not true. Hunter is
take the
better,
championship
but at
from
the
him.
same time,
And dude,
you're only as good as your last
what's
race.
how does
You go
how
in this, when
look
they
how
race,
they
Jet's been just a tad better, so
what's that word I'm looking? Market SMX. 3 race points get more and more. They want it to come down to the last. They build it for, you know, down to the last race. Winner takes all. Whoop, they market that shit. Deegan just, you know, they said, let's see what you guys got. He said, okay. They said, let's see you guys work for it. Or who want? How would you say it? We want to see you guys fight for it. Bet. Hold my beer. Bit him in the ass, and it took away the MX Nation, but
if anything kind of motivated is when your teammate comes up, because you can't be like, oh man, the bike's not good. You get beat by your own
whatever.
I know it's hard
Yeah.
for Chase because he wants to be winning. He doesn't care about 4th place. He wants to be up front, and when you can't do that,
his back was against the wall, and he was wearing a full militia kit. You cannot wear the militia kit and not try to.
Yeah, no.
The motherfucker had bullets on his fucking gear.
Of the season last year, he took a 1-year 250.
He had skulls and bones and shit.
Kawasaki, knowing they probably were not going to continue to have room for
I liked how on his video though, after like
so well
when they had the little the Deegan on the Deegan channel, the recap of the race at the end, he said, "I was not about to stand on the podium if I wasn't first."
Not easy to get. He got it, so the risk paid off. He gambled on himself.
Deegan said, "Oh well, I'm going out swinging." He had no choice, but he still got good chance. Yeah. The only thing that bummed me out about that is just the collarbone, dude, and then not being able to see him versus Kaide Wolf, their last year's.
And then Marchbanks went from 158 to 159 himself.
That's the only thing that sucked.
Yeah, that's a little bit of teammate action. And
maybe we'll get that this year though on the 450s.
The 450s.
Kai's on the Husky 450. He's doing pretty solid right now.
Or something, but hopefully for his sake, I know he's got a bad start, and I know how difficult this racetrack is, but you don't want.
And then the Lawrences, they're not racing the Nations this year, so Nations is wide open. Prado will be back with Team Spain on the KTM more than likely.
We're not really sure what happened in those opening laps. Tough first moto, and then 15th. Man, this is.
Who do you put on team? You put
not only a championship, but just the momentum.
Yeah, 15th. And
Deegan,
that would lead
Sexton.
him all the way back to 7th in the championship points after being second
Kitchen.
last week and second in points. But he's got some work.
That's
to
a
do.
good
He's got
team right there,
Jordan
actually.
Smith in 14th. Smith and his wife welcomed their second
Kitchen
baby in the
250.
world on Wednesday.
And then
Heard it a little bit last
what's
week.
the other class? The other
He's
one's like the
working hard
open
at that
class.
number 20 to triumph, but here comes Prado.
We got Vince Priest right in front
Deegan's
of him.
your main guy, your main 450 guy.
All right, that's
Then
Tondo's
Sexton.
teammate. Yeah. Or sorry, that's Freezy's teammate Tondel, 417. They got almost the same exact number.
That'd actually be a solid team.
Cornelius Tondel, can he hold on? Because here comes Prado. I thought Prado had the pass made. Good job, Jordan Smith.
Oh man, diaper prices don't went up. We're just adding another one. He's gonna fight for these.
Prado all over this
Or
track.
believe it or not, El Hombre.
Oh, El Hombre what?
Just a terrible points day for
Have him
Prado.
up on the team.
This is his chance to try
Nah.
to claw a few back.
Hell no.
Yeah, I know this seems small, but I think these passes are really important for Jorge. Not
Tony, dude, the
championship-wise,
Team
but
America,
obviously important for that, but
Deegan,
really
Sexton,
good.
Kitchen,
That narrative a little bit.
2026.
We don't want to just be stuck back here. We don't want to end this race and know that he didn't go down. He just finished behind these guys. They're riding really good, but when you look at Jorge finishing second last weekend,
Why aren't
just
the Lawrence? I
passing
didn't
guys
read
and
anything
continue to
about
move
that.
forward like he just does.
I don't mean
There's
this in a
Jordan right
mean
there.
way, but when Lexo is live with his camera on, I think he looks like the man from the Pixar movie Up. Damn, you look old as fuck.
So that's one
She
pass
said
on
you.
Smith.
I'll take it.
And every position here is one championship point. Now he's going to be facing a huge hole in the series. He didn't score any in the first moto. Just trying to limit the damage here. Tondel raced a couple of these last year, even tried Supercross late in the year this year. Rider out of Norway. Riding pretty well right now. I feel like he's a veteran. I feel like he's been around.
Alabama don't know when it shows him in his younger days. You don't got to backpedal. You're talking about when he's old.
And here
We know.
comes Prado, the Spaniard. Yeah, this is key. Show that he can do it with the bad start.
Yeah, and again to Jorge.
I'm actually surprised
this track
Prado's
is
pushed this
difficult to
much.
Pass on, especially when you get in these when the battles, but he's good enough and has the pace. He should be able to work his way around them, even though he's riding
Oop,
really good.
Tondel.
Cornelius, that is.
Almost lost her right
Jorge
there.
makes the pass after that mistake, so keep pushing forward.
That's a good movie, but the old man had more of more of a sneezy attitude. I don't got an attitude.
Yep. Her up the Danish rider on the 511 Triumph.
Are you saying we're the same person?
Well, can Prado dig out a top 10?
See, look at them lap times. Deegan's still 159 with the Lawrences. Actually, he's faster than them. 159.1, where the Lawrences were 159.3.
158. Ferrandis 6th. Hampshire, Craig, Webb, Barsha, Guillot.
Yeah, it has a 21-second lead.
Harrop, and
On
then
Deegan,
Prado
yeah.
back to
But,
Webb
like I said,
on the
Deegan still has the
2nd.
same pace as him.
Hampshire on the 24.
Ooh, Sexton just sped up, 158.8.
Checking in the lap times, looked like we lost air, and so obviously that shoulder was a little bit worse. 7 laps down, he must have pulled off earlier.
He just
We actually, that's right, that was
realized
we
AP
saw that
wrote
real
off.
quick, him calling it a day. It has been that kind of season for the Cowboy there, the 7 of Plessinger.
Damn, KTM just went down 2 450 riders.
Cross and then more trouble today. As for Hampshire, he's working on a new deal with this team, Rockstar Husqvarna, but then they have announced they will not return to racing in 2027.
Damn, dude.
So we asked him about trying to work on
That's a
something
tough
else.
break for KTM, actually, if you think about it.
It's done. It sucks, really does, because this was a spot that I wanted to retire at, really. You know, I love the group that we get to work with week in and week out, but there's always a boss that you have to.
He hates
you know, answer
everyone,
to,
and he's always mean.
That's what it came down to. So yeah, our team's done at the end of the year, and there's been a lot of phone calls. I've represented myself, so you know I was an agent and you know a rider here the last couple months, and learned a lot. The thing that I've learned the most though is growth comes from being uncomfortable, and that's where I'm at right now. You know, I had so much comfort here at this team, and feel like this next step in growth is where I'm at, and I'll land on a good team for next year.
Yeah, where does RJ go?
Yeah, that was a bummer fall.
Ducati.
To your brother Malcolm, who had a 2-year deal. He's also now going to be on the market. A couple of the 250 riders on that team we hear will most likely be absorbed into an expanded KTM 250 effort. And then a lot of rumors,
Ducati
said they will still provide parts to a team if the team's willing to lease them. So a couple teams scrambling.
Maybe even Kawasaki.
Wouldn't be the full factory Husqvarna effort next year, but to get some good support next year, we'll see how that turns out. And we'll see where
They must have gone bankrupt, Husky. Nah, Husky's still gonna be around. What they're doing though, they're just ending the racing team, and then they're just gonna support satellite teams. So Bar X, so you're gonna see teams like Bar X and AEO and Team Tethered go from what they're on to Husqvarna, and then Husqvarna is gonna just support their efforts. Pretty much what Team Tethered does with the KTM parts right now, they rent them. They're pretty much gonna do the same thing with Husky. So you're gonna see a lot more privateers, satellite teams. You're gonna see a lot more Huskies out there now because of the privateer support they're gonna be giving. Just they're not gonna have a factory team, and it's only here in America. Like I think they're still gonna have their European team and shit.
Running one 250 rider right now, Beaumer, and they'll probably expand to 4 riders next year, and that might give the likes of Bennett and Ryder DeFrancisco a place. Not sure what's gonna happen for Cochran or your brother Malcolm.
Cochran, we'll probably see him on like, you know, Bar X again, MX6, AEO.
Jet Lawrence has done so many mind-blowing things the last couple of years, but to come from where he was last week to winning, that's
He can still just put a 158, Jet 2-minute, Hunter 159, and Sexton 159. Okay, cool, great info. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, man.
I would say James Stewart there too. So if you're there at home, go on that website, check these guys out, because the point is what we're seeing here. This isn't normal behavior. This is not.
And then we might see a Suzuki effort of Roxon, Jason Anderson, and Malcolm Stewart all on the yellow next year. That's gonna be a sick team.
In the month of June, and here
Isn't
we are
it
in the
rumored
second
too
round,
that
and he's on the
Suzuki's
cusp of
supposed to be
going
doing a
1-1.
250
It's
team?
truly a remarkable
Not really.
I've heard a couple things like the corners.
They actually are open to teams getting into a contracting with them for a 250 effort, but it's just nobody's taking them up on it or something. But we may see something soon.
With fucking Roxon winning a championship, that opened up money.
This kid is good.
Well, yeah, I mean, you had the Suzuki executives there for a lot of these races this past season.
Really finding his flow, but Jason, I think it came back down to is that one lap in practice. I believe
Honda's
that
been
is
there a
what
lot recently.
makes Jet Lawrence and why he's able to do what he's doing today.
For the 250
is from one lap.
specifically.
A minute and 54 seconds is what kind of changed the way this guy is. And having that belief, because like I said earlier, as a rider and an athlete, you want to at least be able to come back from an injury and do the same thing that made you who you are. And Jet Lawrence riding like this, he was able to find that speed, and the way he looked doing it allows him, when Hunter Lawrence is there, to be able to drop down 2 seconds and be like, I'll just go fast. You know, I'm uncomfortable, but I think that was found in practice today.
Fuck
and that's
out of
why
that
he's the
right
champion,
here,
won
bro.
a lot of races.
I couldn't even see his number plate.
Way back from a broken talus, that's a bone right of the ankle and foot, and notoriously difficult to heal. A bad blood flow, and a lot of people say it's 12 months maybe before you can recover. Maybe 100% is never possible, but
1,
to be
2,
able
3
to be
consistently, back
he
to
did it
back.
in 6, and
All right.
even had a little hiccup there, and had to get one of the screws changed out. But despite that,
Did you hear about the house that exploded last night down the road? No, I didn't.
still good enough to get third.
Do you ever think they'll go electric in the MA? No, I don't think so.
1 week's time.
I mean, look what they had, the Starks racing World Supercross. Didn't really go good. If anything, they'll have their own classes or maybe just sprinkled in, but I don't ever see it being something.
But when you're on this level, you show up at a race that you haven't raced all year long. He's been out for over almost a year when you look at how long he's been off the motorcycle, at least a long time. Show up at the first race, you get no grace period. So we showed up last weekend after the race and how things look.
You know what?
We were asking the question,
I agree with you.
People were, will he ever be the same?
Right.
Is
I
he
kind of
human?
hope he
Is
don't
this
race
it?
that intense
And for him
the rest
to
of the season.
respond, just
That way he
I'm
give his
impressed
ankle some time,
mentally.
dude.
Where I'm gonna really watch him and his foot, that's kind of getting worried when we get into these super ruddy tracks, more East Coast.
Red Bud.
He dabs his foot once. Ugh.
guys doing that.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's
I'm
what
kind of
makes
nervous
this
for him
ride
at
so
Red Bud.
Checking in here
that
with
Maryland
Sexton,
race.
who did not want to get caught by his teammate Marchbank, so he started digging. And
I'm even nervous for
he's
next
closing in a little bit
I
on
think
Deegan. He's going to be for
is
third.
Thunder
at the
Valley
moment.
next
Deegan's
week?
going to
I
be
think it
third
is.
overall today. Either way,
I'm nervous for that because that's a possible possibility of a mutter right
he's
there.
not trying, but he wants to be up there
You
with
get
those
one
two
mutter,
leaders.
dude. I'm fucking
Garrett
nervous for him.
Marchbanks is the reason why he continues to fight, and I think he's closing in on Hayden Deegan just by default because of how Garrett's riding. But nonetheless, great ride by the Kawasaki, and hopefully they
Final
can
lap,
build
dude.
off that, 'cause
Good ride
they're
for
gonna have to
Jet.
if they wanna compete
Good
with these
fucking
two
ride for
riders,
Jet.
HRC Hondas.
Good ride
it's
for
the
Hunter.
last lap and it's over now. Big lead
Good ride for Deegan.
Jet. And it's going to be a
We're
reset.
starting to lose,
One win for
motherfuckers.
Hunter, one win for Jet, heading into
We
round
lost.
3. There'll be live coverage of that on NBC next weekend, and to just spice it up a little more.
2 this round, 2 last round.
You got the brothers here. You got the twins coming over from Belgium.
We're losing
Noonan
2
brothers.
450 riders
Lucas will
around
be
right now,
racing
so
the 450 class. He's the points leader at MXGP. 450 class
Crazy.
overseas, and his brother Sasha will be racing the 250 class. He's the points leader.
definitely very sketchy tracks from
in
here on out.
MXGP in the 250 class.
Deegan didn't do
area.
good on that
Very
at
interesting
Thunder
to throw
Valley
them in
last
the
year
mix.
too. I mean, he did all right,
Next
but
weekend,
that one moto, he almost
Thunder
blew his
Valley
shit
where
up.
he blew his bike, wasn't it?
Last week, yeah, well, he went like
Headline today.
2, what was it? I mean,
Just
one
like
moto
old
was
times.
fucking, he almost blew his bike up. He had to back it off. That shit was smoking.
When I heard that
The other moto,
coming
fucking,
over here,
he got
I was
B
actually
again,
kinda
but it was like,
surprised because this
he just
guy
had to
is leading
sustain.
the MXGP World Championship.
See how he
We'll
goes.
see him
It
on a
just shows
450.
you
He's
like
got more
how
power this
like
race.
they want to come here and race, and both series are great, but for him to be taking that chance to come to a different country to race over here, leading a championship that I know he wants to back up, just shows you how they want to go after Jet Lawrence, and I think they kind of
See,
understand
and
that
sidebar with this
opportunity
shit
now, and
too. Like, I know we've been
just
talking
makes
about
next
a
week
lot
even more
about the
exciting,
Lawrence
and it'll
brothers
be a
and
different
Deegan.
track, different challenge for Jet
Prado.
Lawrence. Hunter Lawrence is great,
But Ducati
but
being
right
top
now,
10
number one
is
today.
fucking crazy.
Yep,
I don't
number
think-
one.
Man, that's good for
is
them.
Number one. What a
That's
difference
insane.
a week makes. Rode a little bit this week, not as much as normal, not as much as Hunter. Didn't ride press day, like you said. There were a lot of signs that, oh, maybe this is not going very well for the number one.
This will be a battle between Deegan versus the Lawrence brothers, another competition. I mean, we're seeing the pecking order right now, dude. Lawrence is
gives the fist pump toward his
and
mechanic.
Deegan.
It was a long road back, but we didn't see much of that. We only saw one
Sexton.
subpar race by his standards, and now Jet Lawrence is back on top. In
He deserved
Pro
that
Motocross.
one, man. That's awesome.
What a ride, champ. The ride by Hunter Lawrence. You know, he's back.
Yep, he's going to be dealing with Jet all summer long. Here's Hayden Deegan. It's going to be his first 450 podium. But about 20 seconds back of the leader in that one.
Shaking his head, he's pissed. See this kid, dude. I like that he has like how they say that you got that carrot in front of you.
Fuck no, bro. He's got a huge chip on his shoulder, and one of these days he's gonna take a big old bite out of that bitch.
Look at this. He's only been in this class a little over 3 seasons, and he is rapidly moving up the overall all-time.
Deegan shaking his
win
head.
chart.
You did good, bro. Yeah, I know, right?
Jeff Ward
That's why
now
you like
closing
to
in
see
on
that.
the original superstar of this class, Bob Hanna, and Eli Tomac, and so many other legends.
You
up
like
ahead
to
of
see
him.
it. He should,
That's
dude.
overall wins. This is moto wins you'll see here. Time with Ken Roxon this year's
I don't know how long
Supercross.
Jet's
Ken
gonna be able to
Roxon,
like. This is
enjoying the summer vacation, no doubt.
230 plus twos, man. On that ankle is crazy.
Talent that we have coming up, Hayden Deegan will get better. I think my boy Ricky Cartman, I think he's pretty safe at that level. I mean, that just shows you how dominant that guy was. He's got a chance, but that is a record.
Yeah, one race at a time, and this one bigger than
And all
most.
these guys are gonna do is elevate each other.
So many times by Jet Lawrence, but every time you think you expect it, blows your mind again.
See what they say, and then we'll end it. I'll do I guess you know what I mean. Like I did what is it called? I rated Deegan's performance. I did a little quick video last week. Got like 2,000 views. I think I'm gonna turn that into something. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do it again tomorrow. So I'm gonna drop a small quick video on the McAdoo situation tomorrow. And then
heroes assemble.
Deegan shit. Deegan's rating on his second race.
And hugs warm our hearts.
We're on the road to 1,000 subs, man. We get there. 2-ticket giveaway.
The moment we enter our happy place. Join us for the 70th celebration at the happiest place on earth.
Jet Lawrence has once again conquered pro motocross. A track that's taken a lot from him in the past. This is where his perfect start to his career ended 2 years ago on a crash on one of the hills. But today, HangTown is going to be one of the big feel-good days of his entire career. His most serious injury, maybe his biggest comeback, and he's already got a win.
Deegan got killed.
Congrats, Jet Lawrence. That's the
Hey, third best guy.
1-1 to win an overall. There was a couple of questions from our crew while you were out there racing. First and foremost,
Yeah, Jed's already letting Deegan get to him. Laugh aloud. Jed better calm down. Yeah, I don't even think they're thinking about Deegan right now.
At this moment, no. Like I said earlier to you.
I'd have to deal with them for the whole moto, you know, so I tried to that first 15 minutes, try to save as much energy.
I mean, if I'm them, I'm not thinking about him really either, but I'm keeping an eye on him.
Around halfway, I think it was. Yeah, I just tried to do a quick sprint to break his rhythm as well and try to get a gap where he can't latch on, and it worked out not too bad. I had some sketchy moments, but it was good. I'm glad to be back. I was going to thank the team.
Good shit for Jed, dude. Holy fuck.
Everything on my ankle, Kramer as well. Also the doctor in Tampa who did my surgery. So thanks to those guys. Thanks to everyone on my team.
It's still not over, man. It's still sketchier on that foot.
yeah, that was 2 seconds faster than everyone just at that point. Stu also was talking about the fact that you set the fastest
Jet's fastest lap 155.
How much did that set the pace?
Hunter 156 and then Deegan 157.
It definitely helps. It gets you it's just more of you caught a good feeling fast, you know. So I think it definitely helps going in the main into the two motors that okay, yeah, I have the speed, I have the flow of it. So it was good. Definitely boost you.
I mean, as improving, he is still the best and overriding with an injury, but he did great with no disrespect. Yeah, you can't hate none of these dudes. They're doing good as fuck. Look at him limp.
I love it.
The thing with Deegan too, though, is Deegan, he gets you mentally off the track, and then that's when he starts really sinking his claws into you. And that's why I'm actually liking this season. He's actually not doing as much when it comes to the head games, and he's actually just racing.
Because, okay, he had to come in with the hype on the first race. He got mollywopped. He got mollywopped again. So it's gonna be quiet. We're not gonna see him open his mouth until he starts being that in the fight, and then we'll start seeing it.
Then that's when I think he's gonna start throwing these guys off the track. I hate saying it, but that's just how I feel.
Yeah, that was nasty for Justin Cooper right there.
So we had to red flag it because of the position Justin Cooper was in. So we restacked him, and then it was Cooper Webb going down that first race dead last and able to hold shot this next one.
He's gonna look like a completely different rider next summer.
Yeah, once he's comfortable, I think if he has a good SX series next year, or even the fucking SMX at the end of the year, well, you don't know.
What I said, he just needs to be top 5 his rookie year. He's doing good. He just needs to be above top 5.
I've never seen it done like this before. With him racing 250, going into a 450 on the motos, does that fuck his SMX points up?
Well, he's losing points in the 250. He was first, but now he's 6th. But he's not going back to the 250. He's just gonna build up points. He just placed 3rd too. I think he keeps one more. He's gonna build up his points fast as fuck, especially being on the podium for SMX.
Yeah, so he should be good then, huh?
Yeah, he's gonna be good.
And that's the Monster Energy race recap fueled by Grocery Outlet. Jet already spoke about the win. Hunter
he got 5th on the first. He got 5th in Paula, and now 3rd.
2 weeks in a row, he's beat Chase too. So
you and your brother Jet Lawrence fighting for a win at one of these races. And I was wondering, as you guys are going through the race and you're kind of feeling each other out, is racing him a little bit different than the other guys because
Stupid
you know
fucking
each
woman
other's
over there in
tendencies
the
so well,
background.
you're trying to game each other out mid-race?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's
When
our
did Lala
toughest
get out of the
competitor is
pits?
each other. And yeah, right when I was like,
Hey,
right,
Lala
I'm
will
gonna
beat your
take
ass.
a lap to kind of reset, stop eating roost, and then make another charge. He put out a banger of a lap, a little shit, so didn't make it easy. And yeah, it was good though. Happy with it. Didn't feel amazing today. Tough track.
Like if I'm digging, bro, of course I'm trying to beat the brothers.
Yeah, cheers to all the fans.
But if I'm ahead of Chase,
Bunch of Aussies here. Love to see it.
Great job, still.
Fuck it.
We'll see you next week.
Yeah, great ride by him. The little
Groupies.
points leader knows how critical that race is. Just shows you, really, 30 minutes plus 2 laps. That race came basically 2 laps of what happened.
first, second, third.
Yeah, he's only down 10 points.
Deegan goes third with the
No, that was just for this race.
No, I know. That's what I'm
Solid
saying.
ride
Though.
on that Red Bull Troy design.
He can maintain that the rest of the season.
Overall for the
right
day,
now,
Marchbanks, 5th, great ride by
I think
him.
he's only down.
Kawasaki, Hampshire, Sexton, Webb,
He lost
Harrop,
10 points
and
today.
Barsha round out the top 10. We mentioned the red
Check,
plate, Hunter Lawrence to series leader, and show you the gap here.
Damn,
Probably not far back.
we're
Probably
4
fourth
riders
place
down.
now.
Going to be a 6-point lead for
Third.
Hunter.
Oh, right here.
19 points.
Deegan climbs
19
up
points.
third in the standings at Hampshire.
Who's
and
third?
then all over the map. The big drop today is Prado, who had a solid
Prado
day
7th now.
Engine problems in the first moto. No points there. Only able to card 13th in Moto 2. And that will make him 7th in points, just like that. Things have changed in a hurry for him.
More than likely going to have 450 Rookie of the Year as well.
SMX points and combined Supercross and Motocross together. Shout out to Ken Roxon, Supercross champ. He is idle.
Who's the other? You got Marchbanks.
Rapidly
Marchbanks.
pulling away from the field.
He's technically a rookie.
Supercross and Motocross combined.
Who else?
Hey, Deegan's on the
Don't you
podium
get
on
the
a
points
450?
for your?
Let's hear from him.
And then for the SMX, then once you're in, the SMX points restart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a pair of
That's what I
thirds
thought.
for you, Hannah Deegan. You know, we all expect such great things out of you, but you're also still learning the class. You're learning this bike. Reflectively, kind of looking back at the weekend, what are you most proud of?
Yeah, man, that was good. I just continuously, each weekend, just want to keep getting better and better, and that's really the goal, honestly. By each moto, just keep progressing, and I feel like we're doing that. That's the only way to kind of get to the front is each weekend be there and just keep progressing. So that was good. Congrats to the boys up front. They did good today. The riding really solid, so just go back, put in work, and just keep
Damn,
on
he's
swinging
getting
each weekend and trying to build, yeah.
they humbling him.
Congratulations on that third, guys.
Yeah,
He
they
does
are.
keep progressing. He's had a 5th now
I don't
this
like
season.
it. I don't like it.
Wait till he starts contending, bro. He's gonna start
That's the
talking.
hyped rookie there, Danger Boy Deegan, taking third, like Katie said, 5th last week. And they're all rolling over.
Oh, he
to
still got
Thunder
that
Valley,
freaking Australian chick right there.
Kuhn and Twins will be in action for the first time in Pro Motocross. Parts of limited upcoming schedule. You can watch race day live, qualifying coverage at noon.
I mean,
on Peacock.
how do you talk shit right now? You're getting beat. You can't.
On Peacock, and 4 o'clock will roll in the NBC audience as well for the first 250 moto and the second 450 moto.
If I'm him, I'm saying like, yeah, I'm getting my ass whooped. Fuck, man, but I'm fucking coming. I'm coming right now.
Presented by Bass Pro Shops.
They taking my pocket change right now, but you know what? I'm getting my money back one day.
And what a difference a week makes. There's some serious fears of, oh, will we ever see the old Jet Lawrence again? It only took 7 days. Might not be 100%, but the results are the same as they often
First
are.
podium.
1-1 for the Australian. SMX Insider post-race show coming up. Thanks for watching. Racing from HangTown.
Oh, Duff is pumped.
Stay with us for the aftermath.
All right, man. Well, that's it. We appreciate it, man. We appreciate all the subs that we've accumulated today. Appreciate it. Like I said, we're on the road to 1,000. Next week we got Thunder Valley. We got the Coonan brothers, man. So that's gonna be dope. Like I said, it's crazy. We're going down 2 450 riders a weekend right now. AP, Mookie, Tomac, and J Coop now. That's damn. Dope life, great race, dope life, guys. I appreciate it, man. We appreciate you, man, being here. We will be back next week. Like I said, I'm gonna have some videos drop in the next couple days. Yeah, dude. 250s. somebody just had an 11:01 and didn't even make the podium. That's the 250 class. That's where we're at with the 250 class. So I don't even know what to say about that. Dope race though. I mean, kind of quiet, but dope. It's racing. Can't complain. But y'all have a safe week. You got anything to say, Kozo? Fuck him. You don't got nothing to say. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all, man. And if you haven't, subscribe, like the video.